25, 26 years.
All right. And do you have other family here in South Carolina?
No, I have just my husband's family and my kids, but my family's in Kentucky.
All right. And so your kids are physically here in South
Yes.
Carolina? Okay. Are they in Columbia?
Yes.
All right. And do you grandmother?
Yes.
How many grands you got? It makes you smile when you talk about
Yes.
that.
8.
You got 8?
8.
All right, so let me ask you this. We're going to focus a little bit more specifically on 2023.
Yes.
So May 2023, you said you have 3 children who are here?
I do.
All right, do you mind naming them?
I do mind.
Okay, you do mind? Do you have a daughter named Kim?
I do.
All right, and was she living in Columbia back in 2023?
She was.
What side of town was she living on?
Side of town, I don't know if that's, I live on Northeast. I don't know if that's still the Northeast area of Columbia, or she lived off of Spring Tree, off of.
So off of the Spring Tree Park Lane area?
Yes, yes. I don't know what kind of.
So would that have been the area where the convenience store is located that is owned by the defendant, Rick Chow?
Yes.
All right. So I'm going to show you just a couple things real quick. First, it states exhibit number 18 and states exhibit number 19. Okay. Thank you. So take a look at states 18 and 19. Do either of those photos look familiar to you?
They do.
All right. So if we start with states exhibit number 18, and I think it's up on the board now, so if you hand it back to me, you can
Yes.
take a minute. So the first one is states 18. Tell me what that is.
A convenience store?
Okay. Which convenience store is that?
Shell station?
I don't know why that yes
I'm
thing
gonna
keep
show you
coming up. I
states
figured
number
that out.
16.
What up, though?
Now that's more of an aerial view. Is that a better
That's
rendition?
correct. Yes.
Okay. What is it you're seeing there?
The convenience store, Spring Tree, Park Lane.
All right. Well, in the corners of Spring Tree and Park Lane?
Yes.
And that's the area where your daughter was living back in 2023?
Yes.
All right. Now, if we focus a little bit more specifically on
We're going to see how it
that
goes.
particular day, can you tell me a little bit about what was going on, what you were doing that day?
We was going my daughter and
Turn it on
grandkids.
later. Well, we here
wanna
now.
see,
Let's go.
Movie that they chose, and we just thought Sunday, day before the holiday, we'd just go out and enjoy ourselves.
So you indeed went to see a movie that day?
We did.
All right. And after the movie, what is it that you decided to do?
Take Kennedy back home, but she needed to stop at the store to get something to drink.
Okay. And so the store that we are looking at, is that the store that you stopped at to get something to drink?
Yes,
Had you been in that store before?
twice.
All right. Can you tell me why you've gone into that store?
Yes, my grandkids had been looking for some candy slime liquors, so I was on the hunt trying to find the candy that they wanted. So I stopped in there once, and they was like, come back in probably a couple of weeks. They should have it then. So the second time I stopped back in there, and I don't believe I purchased it then. They were still stocking up.
But having gone into that store at least 2 times, you were familiar with the layout of the store?
Yes,
A little bit familiar with the decorations?
where the candy was at. Yes, I knew where to go to find it.
Yes, ma'am. And you're a little bit familiar with the decorations in the store?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to show you something. State exhibit number 52.
Same objection as before, Your Honor.
It's in there. Okay. I'm showing you what's been listed as State exhibit 52. Can you tell me if you recognize that picture?
I did.
All right. And in recognizing that picture, you said, were there anything like photos or decorations that stood out to you when you were in that store?
A lot of photos.
Okay. And is what you're looking at from States 52 a fair and accurate representation of the photos that you saw when you walked into that store?
Yes.
Now, as we focus a little bit more on that particular day, you drove into the gas station to, or the Shell station, the convenience store side of this,
Yes.
to pick up maybe some slime liquor or a drink for your daughter,
Candy.
or some candy. And what happened next?
As I was pulling in onto the lot, I noticed
Hey, y'all run the
I was
lights
coming
up.
out,
Hold on, run the lights up.
taking off running with the 2 other gentlemen behind all in suit.
Hit the likes. It's 100 people in here. We only have 1 like. Hit the likes or leave. I ain't even finna cap. Y'all gotta hit that like button, or y'all can turn them concurrent viewers down. Damn, I can't even talk. Hit the like, run the likes up, or turn the concurrent viewers down. Plain and simple. The fuck? We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. We'll sit in silence, or y'all could leave. I swear to God. Why the fuck is it not at least 10 likes on the board? Y'all oh, hold on. We finna sit still. That's crazy. That's crazy. Likes don't cost nothing. It don't cost you nothing to hit that like button. We have over 100 people in here. We don't even have 10 likes. I need to see the concurrent viewers go down or the likes go up, one or the other. I don't care about numbers. I care about interaction. We need to get to 15 likes. There's 129 people in here. We can't get to 15 likes. All right. Man, look here, y'all. Nah, cuz. Y'all niggas tripping, boy. Get them viewers up out of here. Get the viewers out of here. Y'all not running the likes up. Get the viewers out of here. Get down to 20 viewers. Get down to 20 viewers. Get out of here. Get out. That's crazy. Y'all only gonna hit the like button. Let's get the views down. We not watching this. Turn it down. Let's get the likes up or y'all get out, bro. Plain and simple, bro. Let's get the likes up. I need y'all to hit the like button. They think, man, I'll sit right here, bro. That's crazy. Man, look at. Y'all still ain't hit that like button? Hold on. We still ain't hit the like button? It's 128 people in here. We have 4 likes. Y'all really don't know, bro. I promise you, listen, I apologize to everybody. I would, boy. Let me do a whole nother live where I do members only. Boy, it's too many viewers for them likes to be at 108. I mean, for them likes to be at 4. We got 127 concurrent viewers, 4 likes. I need to get them likes up. Or we can sit in silence. I won't. I can hear it. That's y'all that can't hear it. I hear everything that's going on. I'm watching the trial. Watch. Can you hear it in my background? I hear everything. Listen, you can go to Court TV or Law and Crime Trials and watch this live if you want it uninterrupted and if you don't want to engage. Over here, you need to hit that like button and engage, or you can sit in silence and watch me watch the trial. I swear to God. We can stay at 4 likes, but you will watch me watch the trial. I need some of y'all to either leave or get the likes up. This is not fair. This is literally about to be a reaction. This is a reaction video, literally. That's crazy that y'all really just sitting there. And I'm going to love it too. I'm going to love it because the more that you sit there, not only are you running the concurrent viewers up, you're running the view time up. Even though you're not engaging, you're still helping. I appreciate you. The volume is the like button. Excuse me. This gonna be easy. Turn this volume down. This is what the case is about. I play what the case is about.
Well, 3 years after the deadly shooting of 14.
Y'all should already know this. We played it yesterday. Get the likes up. Why are we sitting? All right. We got to
Well,
get to
3
20
years
likes
after the
now.
deadly
That's
shooting
crazy.
of 14-year-old Cyrus Carmack Belton, the man charged in his death is now going to trial.
That's
Rick Chow
crazy.
is accused of murdering the teen outside a gas station that he owned on Park Lane Road. News 19's Kiki Gushu is now live in the studio and has more on what's ahead of this trial. Kiki.
This case dates back to Memorial Day weekend of 2023, when investigators say a confrontation over a suspected shoplifting turned deadly. May 28th, 2023. Authorities say 14-year-old Cyrus Carmack Belton was shot down the street from a convenience store on Park Lane Road after store owner Rick Chow suspected him of shoplifting bottled water.
Accused him of shoplifting bottled water.
Investigators say Chow and his son chased Cyrus toward the Springtree Apartments, where Chow fired a shot into the teen's back, killing him. The next day, Richland County Sheriff Leon Lott addressed the public.
We're charging the owner of the store, Rick Chow, with murder.
Chow turned himself in that afternoon. That same day, the community gathered to protest and hold a vigil near the shooting scene as people mourned Cyrus's death.
Stop for a moment of silence for this young brother's life.
Overnight, the Shell gas station was ransacked and vandalized.
It's going to break you to lose water. It's just unbelievable.
On June 2nd and 3rd, Cyrus's family held a viewing and funeral.
I'm just heartbroken with the whole situation. Like, I really and truly am. This is devastating.
Over the next 2 years, Chow's attorneys filed multiple motions, challenging evidence, requesting bond, and arguing self-defense under South Carolina's Stand Your Ground law. The family also filed a civil lawsuit against Chow and related business entities. Bond was denied in 2023, and subsequent requests were also rejected.
Every day, I wake up knowing that I will never see my son again. I'll never be able to receive one of his loving type hugs. I'll never hear his voice that was just starting to get deeper. I'll never see him graduate high school or go to prom.
In November of 2025, a judge denied Chow's Stand Your Ground defense, clearing the way for the case to move to trial. In April and May of this year, Judge Heath Taylor also denied several other defense requests, including efforts to delay the trial. Now, nearly 3 years after Cyrus Carmack Belton's death, the case is entering its next phase, with jury selection set to begin Tuesday in Richland County.
I'm gonna move forward because it's double-digit likes, but I ain't gonna lie. I'm probably gonna talk all through this or not talk at all. One of the two. Y'all need to get them likes up. I'm gonna be stopping this so frequently. I'm gonna be so annoying until y'all get them likes up. I promise. Them likes should be going up, bro. That is not right. That is not right. YouTube is free. To watch these videos are free. You choose to pay for YouTube. It doesn't cost you anything to hit the like button on anybody who is giving an actual effort. We are here daily. We do too much daily to not have at least 20 likes on the board by this time, bro. It's too many people in here, bro. I'm going to be silent. Y'all might hear some of it. Y'all might not. It's up to y'all if y'all choose to stay. I need at least 20 likes, bro. Sorry. Sorry for the day one. Sorry for the OGs. It gotta be like this. It gotta be like this. It ain't like it's just super chats and shit coming in out the wazoo, bro. I'm asking for likes. The simplest thing. Come on, bro. I'm finna listen. I hear it.
Anybody else?
No, just me and her.
Were you guys driving together separately?
We were driving together. She was driving.
Down.
She was
I
driving.
see the numbers going down.
What kind of car were you in?
Concurrent viewers
We
down.
were in
Get me
it's a
down around
Cadillac,
about 75
SUV,
with 15 likes.
one
I
of
like
those
that
models.
better. Get them viewers down
was her
or get them
vehicle.
likes up. The
Do you remember if your windows were up or down?
They were half cracked.
And were you pulling out of, like, where were you pulling out of? What subdivision in the neighborhood?
We were pulling out of.
Get the viewers down or get the likes up. It's just that simple, bro. Some of y'all leave, or some of y'all hit that like button. This is crazy. Okay, I see 20 likes, and it ain't even nothing to celebrate. I had to fight y'all for that. That's crazy, man. Y'all supposed to be the most aggravating chat in the game. What's going on today?
Neighborhood was?
The neighborhood is right there. That's considered, yes, that's considered Brookside Crossing.
Okay. And were you pulling out of this area?
Yes, we were pulling out, making a right.
Okay, so you're coming this way?
Yes.
All right, and then this is the gas station?
Correct.
Okay, so whenever you were pulling out this way, did anything draw your attention to the right?
No, we were just pulling out. When I turned my head to the right, me and my aunt, that's when we saw the incident recur.
I appreciate y'all. Sorry to the
Stephanie, can we do 26? I'm going to show you what's also in evidence. It states 26.
I told y'all.
So this is, what direction is this? Is this towards where you're coming out of or away?
This is towards, so as you come, this will be my right, so it's coming out up there where the tree is at.
Okay, so you would have been down over here, far into the photo, right?
Correct.
Okay, perfect. Do 27
Aaron
seconds.
Hicks, what up with it? Shade of Sag, what
Is
up with
this
it? Mike DeVille,
the
what
same
up with it?
rough?
Correct. Where that truck is at, that's where we were coming out.
Okay. And can we show 29? What direction is this pointing on Spring Tree?
So with the car being this way, it will be to my right.
Okay, so this would be roughly where you were coming out of?
I was on the passenger side, so that's to my right.
Okay. Perfect. And you said you were on the passenger side?
Yes.
So whenever you were coming out, you said were you just looking for cars, looking if anything was coming so you could pull out?
Yes, sir.
And whenever you looked to the right, what did you see?
When we looked to the right, I seen a young man running. I heard a pop sound, and my aunt, we looked, we said, "What is that?" We saw the young man go down to the ground, and we saw the older man had a gun in his hand pointed in a gun stance.
All right, let's walk through that just a bit slower for the jury, okay? So you said you saw a young man running. Do you remember what he was wearing at all?
Yes, he was wearing a red hoodie, black basketball shorts, white long socks.
Okay. Do you know how close everybody was? Were they pretty close, pretty far away to each other?
They were pretty close.
Pretty close, okay. So whenever you looked over there, did you see the young man carrying anything?
No.
Okay. You said you heard a pop. Did you recognize what that sound was?
Not at first until I seen him hit the ground.
Okay. And when you saw Cyrus hit the ground, what did you see anybody else doing at that time?
First, me and my aunt, we were just staring. We saw the older guy had his gun pointed still, and I believe his son was running behind him. He had came to a stop as well.
You said the guy was holding the gun. Do you know who that guy was?
The store owner of the Shell gas station.
Okay. The man sitting over at that table?
Yes.
Compared to Cyrus, how big were Mr. Chow and his son? Were they bigger, smaller, same?
Mr. Chow, he's pretty small, and he kind of got a little weight on him.
Okay. So after you realized that a shot had happened, what did you guys do?
We stopped. My aunt said, "Jazz, he just shot that boy. You need to call the police." We're both about to call them, so we both put on our cell phones. We called. My aunt said, "I just want to make sure we're seeing what we see." So we drove out real slow, and we still see Cyrus on the ground. Looked like he was trying to push himself up, like how somebody's doing push-ups, but they're shaking really bad, and he propped back down on the ground and started banging on the ground like in pain.
So at that point, were you still sitting at this intersection that we have right up here, or were you moving?
We were moving real slow because we wanted to make sure we saw everything, and that's when I got on the phone with 911 and explained to them, like, hey, we just saw the gas station owner shoot a young boy. And then my aunt, she said we need to get out of here. So we drove up to an empty parking lot near where the old Columbia Mall is at. And 911 had me on hold for a long time. So we hung up and we called again.
Okay. Whenever you were driving by, did you see Mr. Chow's son doing anything?
He was standing with his hands on his hips like he was trying to catch his breath.
Okay. Now you said you drove past this incident location and you parked somewhere, a mall, you said?
Yes, so it's further up the street.
Okay.
So once we drove out, we went further up, passing the gas station, making our right, and going to an empty parking lot.
Okay. And when you parked there, did you call 911 again?
Yes, because
Run
they
the
had
lights
me
up,
on.
please. Run the lights
And
up.
whenever, after you talked to 911, where did you guys go?
Me and my aunt, we went to go get something to eat because that was our plan. That's why we were leaving the neighborhood. We went to go get something to eat. We ate. By the time we came back, it was dark outside. My aunt said, hopefully everything is fine by the time we come back. But by the time we turned down to where my neighborhood was at, the street was blacked out and we saw nothing but blue police lights.
When did you talk to law enforcement about what you saw?
YouTube, y'all need to hit that like button. Run them likes up, please. We at 25. We need 5 more likes. Keep going. Run the likes up.
What I saw when I went out of the neighborhood was kind of hard to come out, and I saw a police officer. I said, hey, what happened to the young man that was here? I seen an incident that happened. He asked me, did you see what happened? I said, yes. And he said, okay, did you file a report? I said, no, not yet. I'm just letting you know what I saw. And he said, okay, somebody will get in contact with you.
Okay. Did you talk to law enforcement the next day then?
I did.
Court's indulgence?
Yes, sir.
She talk with her tongue. You know what that means. Hey. Y'all run them likes up, man. What y'all doing? There's only 28 likes on the board. It's almost 200 of y'all in here. I know y'all strong enough, powerful enough, great enough, you know what I'm saying? Advanced enough to hit that like button. You guys aren't technologically advanced. You guys do not know how to hit the like button.
2 more questions for you, ma'am.
It's absolutely free.
Whenever you were
Everybody
pulling out,
does it. I mean,
who
it's just like the
did you
thing
see
we do,
holding
like
the
leave a penny at the gas station, leave a penny,
right.
hold the door
Did
for
you
somebody,
see
hit the
Cyrus
like button on the
holding
YouTube video,
No.
hit the like. I will keep
No
talking.
other questions, Your Honor. Please answer any questions.
207 people in here. I need y'all to share the stream. I need you to subscribe to the channel, but more importantly, I need you to hit that like button. Listen, I don't see the likes going up. I promise I will continue.
How are you?
I'm getting
Or
yourself.
I will mute the content and let you
Yeah,
watch
some
me.
pleasantries. The two of
Watch
us have never met. Is that a fair statement?
That's
There we
correct.
go. We at 30.
Madam Court Reporter next to you is taking down every word that you're saying. I always go through this with everybody. And she can't take down head nods and shakes and things of that nature. You understand that?
I understand.
2, she can't take down if the two of us are talking over one another. So if you'll give me the opportunity to ask my question, I promise you I'll give you the opportunity to answer. Is that fair?
I understand.
And finally, sometimes I've been known to speak way too fast. And if I speak too fast and you cannot understand my question, if you ask me to repeat it, I promise you I will. Is that fair?
That's fair.
Okay, so I want to make sure I get a little background. What part of Michigan? I went to law school in Michigan, so what part of Michigan?
I currently live in Clinton Township.
How long did it take you to get there? Drive, fly?
I drove.
Oh my God, I've done that drive. It is not an enjoyable drive whatsoever.
No.
I know it's not. What is that? 15 hours?
10.
Did you make it in less than 10? Or did you go the speed limit the whole way?
Whole way. The whole way.
Jasmine, I really don't have a lot of questions for you. I really want to talk about everything that happened that day. Do you understand?
Understand.
And if I'm not mistaken, and you feel free to correct me where I'm wrong, this was definitely an emotional situation. Is that, remember the, is that yes?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry.
And if I'm going through your testimony correctly, the first thing you did was call 911.
That is correct.
And that's when emotions were still going high and heavy. Do you remember that call to 911?
Correct, yes.
And you talked to the 911 operator?
Yes.
You remember a conversation with the 911 operator?
Yes.
And that was as close to the time as possible. Is that correct? And do you mind if I call you Jasmine?
That's fine.
Okay. And that was close to the time as possible, correct, Jasmine?
Correct.
And when we talked to the 911 operator, do you remember specifically telling him you did not actually see the shooting?
I stated in my 911 call, I said, I think I saw it, and then my aunt was behind me, as you can hear in the 911 call. She said, no, Jasmine, he did shoot that boy. And I said, yes, he did.
Okay. And I want to go through some of that, and I'm not trying to trap you. I want to make sure I understand. And I think that is exactly what I heard on the 911. But when you were talking to the 911 operator, you initially said, I didn't see anything, correct?
No, I said, I think I saw.
You think you saw. You were not positive when you talked to them.
Correct, because my emotions gone.
Fresh to the incident as possible, close to possible, emotional situation.
Correct.
And then you utter what you remember to the 911 operator. Fair?
Correct.
And then you said, I think I saw. Is that what you just said?
Yes.
And then somebody in the car told you actually did see. Is that what your testimony just was?
Yes.
Okay.
Hit the like button, man. I'm sitting here doing the character.
And a lot of that 911, and you had
hit the like button, man. Fuck wrong
Correct.
with you.
Okay. And so I'm not tricky or anything, so I'm going to ask you questions. And would you agree with me, a lot of that 911 call were things like you just said, I think I saw this may have happened. It was stuff like that. I think they call it equivocation. Do you agree with that?
Agree.
Okay. And then when the dispatch, the officer, dispatch, whatever they call those 911 officers, they ask you a question. Did you see him shoot the boy, or did you just hear the gun go off? And your response was, we just heard the gun go off, and then we happened to see the owner pointing the gun at the boy while he was on the ground. Do you remember that?
Correct.
Okay. And so what you're telling us, and I think you had described, maybe you thought they might have been fireworks because you weren't sure what they were at the time. Does that sound about right?
Correct.
She just fuck up. Shorty, you gotta be 100% honest.
And then later, I think you gave two different statements. I don't want to say different because it sounds like I'm accusing you. You gave two additional statements. Is that it?
That's sorry. Yes.
That's a yes? You gave two additional statements.
Yes.
And each statement after that first 911 call, would you agree, got a little more detailed?
Yes.
Okay. And this was after you had met with law enforcement?
The next day.
Yes.
That's when I met with law enforcement.
Okay. And I want to make sure I understand, you also testified, you also gave the law enforcement, or one of these interviews that you gave, you specifically saw Mr. Chow toss the gun away?
I'm not sure if it was a gun. I remember when my aunt and I, we was driving slowly away.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Chow still had his gun pointed at him while Cyrus was on the ground. He still had his gun in his left hand. He squat down, he grabbed something off the ground, tossed it, and then put his right hand back on the gun, still pointed at Cyrus as he was on the ground.
Okay, so to repeat my question, you saw him toss something away, but you're not sure what it was?
Not sure what it was.
You don't remember if you told 911 or one of the other subsequent interviews that it may have been a firearm?
No.
Okay. And I'm not saying you did, I'm just asking the question. You understand, I'm not trying to
Right.
trick you or anything like that, Jasmine. And Jasmine, do you remember doing or giving a diagram to law enforcement about where you saw the bodies?
Correct.
And they went through and you gave an identification where you saw everybody on the scene?
Yes, that's correct.
And you may or may not know, and don't answer the question if you do not know. Are you aware that the diagram and the identifications of where you put the bodies would have been after the shooting occurred?
Yes.
Okay. Which would have been consistent with you seeing the end of the shooting and maybe not the beginning or during?
No.
Okay. And possibly going in conjunction with your 911 call, what you originally told the 911 operator that you did not see the actual shooting, and maybe you just saw the aftermath of what happened.
So I want to make sure I answer this correctly.
Yeah, that was. Remember those long questions I told you about?
Yeah, I want to make sure I answer this correctly.
Take your time, please.
So, as I stated, when I turned my head to the right,
yes, ma'am.
We heard a pop. Me and my aunt said, "What is that?" We saw Cyrus go down. That's when I seen Mr. Rich had his gun pointed. And that's when my aunt said, he just shot that boy. We need to call 911. And we both called 911. That's when Mom took her time to drive out slow to make sure that we saw everything. And we, as I stated, he still had his gun pointed in the back of Cyrus.
I think you answered my question absolutely perfectly. Thank you so much. And I'm sorry, are you driving back today?
Yes.
Right after this?
Mm-hmm.
I pray for you. Drive safe. Okay?
Thank you.
Take care. Thank you so much, Jasmine. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Anything already ready?
Y'all get the lights up. Two more get us to 40. 2 more lights to get us to 40. Y'all keep running the lights. We started off a little rough. We're doing okay. Let's keep the energy up. Keep it
No further questions, John.
Very good, Mr. Crawford. You can step down. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, I don't know if that witness.
State calls Devontae Bryant.
I don't know if that witness helped the state's case at all. She seemed a little shaky. She probably did better for the defense. Sheesh. Don't add nothing extra. If you saw what you saw, leave it at that. You don't have to add nothing extra. They already got the boy on camera leaving the scene, running away. The 2 men running behind him. It's on camera. You don't have to add nothing extra to the story, lady. You're going to fuck it up.
My name Devontae Bryant.
Put the lights up, please. One more to us before. Put the lights up. What's up, Aaron? What's up, Pat? What's up, Tom? What's up, Shay? What's up, Jasper? What's up, Mike? Tripping in the morning, man.
Sorry about that. How old are you?
33.
Okay. Are you employed?
Yeah.
Lights up.
Where do you work?
Rutherford Company. It's a company out of
Say again?
Rutherford Company.
Where do you live?
Hopkins, South Carolina.
Oh, man. You got to speak up a little bit.
Hopkins.
Hopkins, okay. Where did you
Right.
go?
If you'll speak up a little bit for us, our court reporter here is taking down everything you say. Just make sure you say yes, no, answer verbally. You know, we all understand what you mean when you nod your head, but make sure that you speak up a little bit so you have to make a record of everything.
Okay.
All right?
Don't say
Devontae, where did you grow up?
Don't say
Like Fair Road area. I grew up in Bethel Bishop Apartments.
What are the Bethel Bishop Apartments?
It's meaning what?
What are they?
I mean, it's today they still consider it as like one of the worst neighborhoods in Columbia.
Okay.
Things like that.
Is it a high crime area?
Yeah.
All right. Is it low income kind of housing?
Yeah.
Did you witness crime when you were growing up there?
Yeah, a lot.
Okay. Did you ever see teenagers with firearms?
Yes.
Was that common or uncommon in your experience?
Common.
Okay. Why do 14-year-olds have guns?
I mean, it's like.
No, I'm going to object to that. A lot of speculation. I'm saying it right there, and this is definitely not an expert.
I will allow it to the extent you can speak from personal knowledge, but not speculate about the general population.
Yes, sir. You were a 14-year-old kid once, is that correct?
Yes.
And in your experience, did you ever see other 14-year-olds or other youths with firearms?
Yes.
Okay. Did you ever, I'm just asking, honestly, did you ever have a chance to hold a gun when you were underage?
Yes.
Okay. Why did you feel compelled to hold a gun or carry a gun?
I mean, just seeing the stuff that's around me, trying to, fit in with people, and then, like growing up, you want acceptance. You want to be cool with everybody. You want everybody to like you. You want everybody to be around you.
Okay.
So you, follow what's going on.
All right. So in your experience in the areas you grew up with, guns were cool.
Yeah.
And would you have certain cachet? Do you know what that means? Would it help your reputation sometimes?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Can you explain that?
I mean, it's like I said, it's more like it's a acceptance thing. That's what it'll help with. You know, kids being cool with you being cool with other kids, you having an influence. You know, you just not being talked about in a, how they say, a lame way with kids. You know, you want to be popular or things like that.
Okay. So, in your experience growing up in the Bethel, Bishop, was it common or uncommon to see people who are under the age of 18 with guns?
Common.
Okay. High crime area, Bethel, Bishop. You yourself have been in some trouble. Is that true?
Yes, sir.
All right. And I got to ask you about some. I've got, as far as criminal convictions, in 2017 you got in a little bit of trouble, or maybe a lot of trouble. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I see a conviction for an accessory after the fact to a felony.
Yes, sir.
Did you plead guilty to that?
Yes, sir. I did. They gave me 5 years for that.
Okay. I see that you were convicted of a possession of a stolen vehicle. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I see that you got convicted of an altar breaking. Is that true?
Yes, sir.
Okay. It looks like that was about 9 years ago that you pled guilty. I don't know when did the crimes occur?
I can't remember exactly, but all of that, I played to all of those in one.
Okay. And that was 9 years ago, 2017?
Yeah.
Let's go to 3 years ago, May 28th of 2023. You remember that date?
Yes, sir.
You remember what you were doing on that day?
Yeah, I was going to my brother's house. Her brother's. I was meeting my girlfriend at her brother's house.
Okay. You meet your girlfriend
at her brother's house.
I got you. Okay. And where did your girlfriend's brother live?
Greenbrier Apartments off of Park Lane.
Okay. Had you been to the Greenbrier Apartments before?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Was that an area you were familiar with?
Yeah, kind of. Just like going to his house, and her mom stays up the street too.
Okay. What were you driving at the time?
White Honda Accord.
All right. Do you remember what direction you were? I guess you would have turned off Park Lane Road.
Yeah, I was coming from the interstate, which is about a Circle K.
Okay. So then you would have taken a left or a right onto Spring Street?
A right.
Right. Okay. Let me 14. All right, do you recognize what we're looking at in States 14?
Yeah.
Okay. So, if I understand you right, what is this building with the red?
That's the gas station.
All right. Can you see me about that?
Yes.
Right. So you were coming up Park Lane and taking a right?
Yes.
Okay. States 15. All right. Keep going. 16. Okay. And this, where that car would have been, you were just going up and you would have taken a right?
Yeah, where that gray car is.
Okay. So let me have slide 20. All right. Have you seen this video before, State Slide 20?
Yeah, I think you showed it.
All right. Tell me if you see your car and just let me know when you see your car in this video.
Right there.
That's you up there, that white car?
Yeah.
Okay, play it for a second. Okay. And did that show you on Park Lane taking a right on Spring Street?
Yeah.
Who was in the car with you?
Just me.
All right. What did you see?
When as I turned, once I got like maybe by what's that stuff? An entryway in the parking lot for the store. There was the young boy and it was two people chasing. And by the time I got close by the entrance, he had ran out of shoe. You know, like ran across the street. They still chasing him. He stumbles and falls. He's trying to get back up. He's making up.
Wait, let me stop you real quick. You talk about the young boy. Did you see the young boy you're describing in that video?
Yeah.
Space number 20?
Yeah.
Okay. What was he wearing?
A hoodie.
Okay. Then you said they were chasing him. Who was they?
The man and his son.
Okay. Had you ever seen any of these people before?
No.
Okay. The man and his son, do you know who that man is now?
Well, yeah, now.
Okay. And who was that man?
His name Chow.
Okay. Do you see him here?
Yeah.
Okay. Where is he?
Right there with glasses.
So Rick Chow and his son, and Rick Chow's son were chasing the red shirt boy?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you see the boy in the red? Do you know him now to be Cyrus?
Yeah, now.
Okay. If I call him Cyrus, will you know him?
Yeah.
Did you get to see Cyrus's face when he was running?
Just when they crossed the street. Okay. And yeah, the right side of his face as I was advancing up Springtree.
Okay. What, if anything, did Cyrus have in his hand?
A book bag.
Okay. Okay. What else did he have in his hand? Anything?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. And how close did Cyrus, Rick Chow, and Andy Chow get to you while you're driving down Springtree?
Real close. I had to hit my brakes because if I wasn't paying no attention, I could have hit one of them. That's how close they was to my car.
Okay. So they ran in front of your car?
Yeah.
Okay. As they crossed Springtree?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you able to see any kind of facial expressions that Cyrus was making?
No, not really. No.
Okay. What did you think when you first saw Rick Chow and his son Andy? Did Rick Chow and his son Andy, did they appear to be adults or did they appear to be young adults?
No, adults. And I thought that maybe it was the police maybe chasing him because when he was running, I could see his holster, and I see people on the pictures up front of the stores were stealing, not being chased. So at first I was thinking that he was maybe a police officer.
Yes.
Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. The most aggravating chat in the game. Most appreciated chat in the world. We are 4 likes away from 50. Even though this is an unfortunate event, we are here. And we got to make sure we keep going and doing what we got to do, right? So run them likes up, y'all. Don't cost you nothing to hit that like button. You're streaming live from a tent in the woods. Wow. That's crazy. All right, we streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. This is the RUMORNATI Network, y'all. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody. Latoya Collins, wow, this is crazy, and thanks for this. Yeah, this is an unfortunate event. How do you guys feel thus far with everything you heard? What about the witnesses? Have the witnesses helped or hurt this case so far? How do you guys feel about that? And were you guys aware of the lady yesterday? And I'm gonna show you guys something during one of the breaks. I'm gonna show you guys something during one of the breaks. We also got some other things on the board. Hopefully we'll be able to get to it. As you guys know, when we do cover cases and we know from the beginning, prior to, we sit down for the entirety. Unfortunately, this isn't one of those situations. This came across the desk late, so we got onto it late. But we are going to spend at least half the day here. If able to make adjustments and spend the entirety of the day, we will. But I'm not making no promises. It's highly unlikely.
Okay, what you're observing
As
right
the proceed, I'm going to be quiet. Shout out to y'all. Keep running the likes up. I'm going to get to the chat next time I get a chance with some silence. Y'all get them likes up to 50 so we can be aggravated. Let's go.
On Rick Chow?
I seen a holster with a gun in it.
And that was in plain view?
Yeah, like his shirt was flapping up as he was running.
Okay. Did Cyrus appear to be an adult, or?
No, you could tell he was a kid.
Okay. All right, where was I? Let me see slide 24. Who's that white car that just stopped?
That's me.
Where about? Okay, play that back up a little
The
bit,
lady in the
Stephanie, where
BMW
this car goes by.
yesterday.
All right, play. Okay, what are you doing there?
I'm slowing down because they running across the street.
Okay. If you hadn't slowed down, what was your fear that would happen?
I would have hit one of them.
Okay. So you're driving up Springtree, going to your girlfriend's brother's house. Were you expecting 3 people to run across the path of your car?
No.
Okay. You slow down, almost to a stop. Is that what we just saw?
Yes.
Okay. And then when you go out of view of this camera shot, this is States 24. What are you doing next as you're driving?
Driving real slow, paying attention to the 3 people that's running.
Okay. Did you drive behind them, or did you sort of pace them? You know what pace means?
Yeah, pace them.
Okay. Or did you go on ahead of them?
No, pace them.
All right. Why did you pace them?
They was chasing them, so I was really trying to see what was going on. And like I said, at first I thought it was like the police chasing somebody.
Okay. Well, you're in the right lane of travel, I assume.
Yeah.
All right. And so, are they on? As you're pacing them, are they on your left or are they on your right?
They're on my left.
Okay. And are you focusing on the road, or are you focusing on these people that just ran out in front of your car?
The people.
Okay. Did you have a good vantage point or a bad vantage point?
Good.
Okay. Why are you focused so much on the people instead of the road in front of you?
Like I said, trying to see what's going on. And then once he fell.
Wait a minute, we're going to get that.
Okay.
From that vantage point, did you ever see Cyrus pull anything out of his pocket?
No.
Okay. Did you ever see anything? Did he lose any clothing while you were watching him?
Shoe.
You saw him lose a shoe?
Yeah, he had a white Air Force One on.
Okay. Did he stop to get his shoe, or did he continue running?
He kept running.
Okay. Did you see him drop any other things while he was around the shoe?
No.
Okay. Did you see him throw anything?
No.
Okay. Stephanie, can you play slide 21?
That's going to tee it up.
All right. Is that what you're describing, what we just watched in that video?
Yeah.
Stephanie, can you go back maybe like 5 seconds or so? Put the cursor here. All right, I want you to focus, Devontae, on this area.
Okay.
And I want you to speak up if you see your car or when you see your car.
Okay.
All right?
Now.
That's you?
Yeah.
Okay, so were you in close proximity to them, or were you a great distance from them?
Close.
Was your vantage point good, or did you have a poor vantage point?
Good.
Okay. And your testimony was you continued to pace them as they ran up the road?
Yes.
All right. He lost his shoe at some point. Had he already crossed Springtree, or was he still in the parking lot side of Springtree?
No, he lost his shoe before he crossed the street.
Okay. And then you're saying he continued across the street?
Yeah.
Okay. What, if anything, happened to his book bag?
I wouldn't have known. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't have known if anything happened because once he fell, he didn't pick it back up.
Okay. Well, okay. Let's go ahead then and get to what you're talking about when he fell.
Okay.
Tell us what you observed about him falling.
Okay, so when he fell, after he got across the street.
Okay.
It was something over there that it looked like he had to trip up over or something.
You saw him trip?
Yeah.
Okay. And Were Rick Chow and Andy Chow in front of him when he tripped, or were they still behind him?
Behind him, but they was real close up on him when he tripped.
Okay. So when he tripped, how would you describe the fall?
He fell hard. The first fall was real hard.
Okay. Did he try to get back up, or did he get back up?
Yeah, he tried to get back up, but it was more so of a stumble versus him standing straight up.
Okay. Did you see the book bag again after he got up?
No, it was on the ground.
Okay. All right. Did you see anything in his hand at this point?
No.
All right. Was he able to get back up on his feet?
Yeah.
Okay. Then what happened?
It's like he stood up almost all the way up completely. He maybe took a step, if that, and that's when he shot.
Okay. And then what happened?
Like Cyrus fell. Once he fell, he was trying to like roll himself over, but I don't know if he could or not. But he was like putting his hands up as he was trying to roll himself over.
Okay.
But you could tell he was still out of breath. Like he was still breathing real hard.
Okay. Yes, that stays 25. You recognize what we're looking at here?
Yes.
Okay. Do you see the spot where you remember him taking that first fall?
Yeah.
Okay. Judge, I think probably with court permission, if Devontae could step down and point out.
That'll be fine.
Okay. All right, Devontae, all right, so this is, where, and on States 25, is the gas station in front of us or behind us?
Behind.
Okay. And if we're right here, do you see the spot you were just describing where Cyrus took that initial fall?
Yeah.
All right, can you point to it with a pointer?
Yeah, it's like he took that first initial fell. He hit the ground real hard.
Okay. And speak up too, so she
Yeah, I said up there he hit the ground real hard. That's when he first fell.
Okay. Point to it again. Okay. So he was in the road and then he falls into the grass, or he falls into the road?
No, he was in the grass and he fell into the grass, like on the side. He never got back in the road.
I got you.
Once they crossed the street this way, he never went back towards the right.
Okay.
All his movement was on this side of the road.
I got you. But he's running up the road, and does he trip over the curb, or did you see what he tripped over?
No, I couldn't tell what he tripped over.
Okay. But he fell towards the grass.
Yeah.
All right. And at this point, when he trips, where's Rick Chow? Can you point to where he is?
He's like right behind him. So if Cyrus trips up in here, Rick Chow.
All right. Can you say about how far behind him he was?
Maybe 2 feet, if that.
So he's right up here?
Yeah.
Okay. And if you're Cyrus, he's about this close?
Yeah.
All right. Where is Andy Chow? Rick Chow's son?
And when Cyrus fell, he's beside him.
Okay, these two, Rick's behind him or to the side of him?
Beside him with the son?
Yeah.
No, they side by side almost.
But they're right back in 2 feet or so is what your testimony is?
Yeah.
Okay, so about the distance, maybe give or take?
Yeah, give or take about this distance. Yeah.
Okay. Did they do anything to him while he's on the ground?
No.
Okay. Did you see anything in Cyrus's hand at that point?
No. Just the book bag had filled.
Okay. Did Rick and his son Andy allow Cyrus to get back up or attempt to get back up?
Yeah.
Okay. Then what happened?
So once he get back up, like I said, he fell. He's trying to get upright, but he stumbled after the second fall.
Okay.
And as he's trying to get up after that last stumble, he's trying to stand straight up so he can keep advancing, because he's trying to get away from them. He's not once like trying to turn around or trying to go toward the street. He's trying to get to the apartments. He's going straight up.
Okay. That's what it appeared to be, that he was trying to get to those apartments. And what are those called again?
Brookside.
Okay, that's what it appeared to you that he was trying to make his way to those apartments?
Yeah.
Are you comfortable kind of demonstrating what you're talking about? I think I know, but you say he hits the ground and he's trying to get up and go, but he's stumbling. Can you kind of demonstrate that to the jury? Do you feel comfortable doing that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so the first fall, when he falls, it's like he completely falls all the way down almost.
All right, chest to the ground.
Yeah, and then he gets up, and as he's, like I say, he getting up, but he moving so fast, he's stumbling.
Okay.
So after the last stumble, it's like he's trying to get completely standing upright. So he maybe took a step or two after that, then that's when the shot went off.
Okay. And that was the second fall?
Yeah, well, you can say it's the second fall, yeah.
Okay. Did he ever get back up again after that?
After the shot, no.
Okay.
After he fell, after he got shot.
And you're saying you saw him roll around?
And he like he was trying, after he fell on the ground from being shot, it's like he was trying to turn over with his hands up.
Okay. You take Did you see anything in his hand at that point?
No.
Do you recognize this little area behind these trees to be where Cyrus came to rest?
Yeah, like on the left side of those trees, yes.
Right here, to
Yeah.
some degree? All right. Zoom back out a little bit. And we're still looking at states 25. All right, so I just want to be clear, correct me if I'm wrong, but you say the first time he fell, it was somewhere in this area.
Yeah.
And what I understood you saying, correct me if I'm wrong, was that Rick Chow and his son were somewhere in this area behind him?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you ever see Rick Chow out here in the road?
No.
Did you ever see Andy Chow out here in the road?
No.
Your testimony is that the two of them were, correct me if I'm wrong, I want you to just, I don't want to put any words in your mouth. But if Cyrus fell right here, you saw Rick and Andy side by side, I think you said this kind of area.
Yeah.
And why did you have such a good vantage point again?
I was in the road, and like I said, I was just staring at it. It was, I don't remember a car being in front of me or behind me, so I was driving real slow, just watching him the whole time.
Devontae, did you stay on scene after this?
Not really on scene. After the situation happened, I rolled back past. I saw all the older ladies around him. Then I went to the car wash up the street. That's where I still was on the phone with my mom. I was telling her what was going on, and just trying to get my head on straight. And then I went right back down.
Okay. So, where did you turn around? Did you ever go to your girlfriend's? Your girlfriend's brother's apartment?
No, I never made it.
All right. And did they live in this apartment that's over here to the left?
No, they live in the one that's all the way in the back.
Okay. Does the Spring Tree dead end into that apartment?
I would say because Greenbrier is the last apartment back there, and I don't know if they have a back entrance. I think it's just a front entrance.
Is that Greenbrier?
I can't really tell from that picture.
So, but if I understand, you were going this way. Is this the driveway you turned around in to go back down after you saw the shooting?
No, I turned around a little bit past that.
That driveway?
Yeah, like up there.
Okay. And you just abandoned your plans to go to the girlfriend's brother's house?
Yeah.
Why did you abandon those plans?
Because of the situation that happened.
Okay. You said you left to get your head straight, but you did return and speak to law enforcement?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you know any of these people before that day?
No.
Devontae, please answer any questions that Mr. Kent has for you.
Cross-examination.
Yeah.
3 more likes. We'll get us to 60.
We're going to take a short break. Let's say we'll be back out at 10:45. Got some technological issues that we need to work through. So we'll take about a 15-minute break and we'll see shortly. Do not discuss the case. And Mr. Bryan, don't discuss your testimony with anyone during the break. Okay. Yeah, and you can get down. You can go right there.
All right, 10:45. I'm gonna play this for y'all real quick.
I noticed Cyrus coming out and taking off running. I noticed pulling in.
Got some candy. And what happened? Maybe some slime liquor or a drink for your daughter? Now,
Daughter and grandkids.
what was going on? What you were doing that day?
We was going. My daughter and grandkids was going to see a movie that they chose, and we just thought Sunday, day before the holiday, we'd just go out and enjoy ourselves. So I was on the hunt trying to find the candy that they.
You're a little bit familiar with the decorations in the store?
Yes.
All right. How many?
I did.
All right. And in recognizing that picture, you said, were there anything like photos or decorations that stood out to you when you were in that store?
Yeah, a lot of photos.
Okay. And is what you're looking at from States 52 a fair and accurate representation of the photos that you saw when you walked into that store?
Yes.
Your side of this?
Yes.
To pick up maybe some slime liquor or a drink for your daughter?
Candy.
Or some candy. And what happened next?
As I was pulling in onto the lot, I noticed Cyrus coming out and taking off running with the 2 other gentlemen behind following suit.
You said following suit. Let me ask you this.
Yes. So.
What kind of car were you driving that particular day?
BMW SUV.
Okay, BMW SUV?
Yes.
All right. I'd like to show slide number 20 from State Exhibit number 4. Looking at the top corner of that screen, can you tell me what you can see?
I see my vehicle turning onto Spring Creek.
So that vehicle right there is its paused. That's your vehicle?
That is my vehicle.
And tell me again what type of vehicle that is.
2017 BMW S5.
So, what is it about when you pulled into this area that commanded your attention? Let's talk about that a little bit more. You said you saw a young man walk out of the store?
I saw him walking out and then taking off running with the 2 gentlemen running behind him.
Okay. You said 2 gentlemen running behind him. What, if anything, stood out to you as they were running behind this young man?
His shoe flew off when he was.
Now, where would you have been to watch this shoe fly off?
I had pulled onto the lot and I stopped.
Okay.
So I was able to see.
So I'm going to show you what's been marked as States Exhibits number 21. I'm sorry, States Exhibits 20, 21, and 22. Tell me what that is a photo of?
Yes, Spring Tree Drive.
Okay.
The bigger view of Spring Tree Drive.
Parkley Road?
Yes.
This all belonging to Rick Chow, the defendant?
Yes.
No. You sure? Let's start with 20. As you pulled into that store and you saw 2 adults chasing Cyrus.
I would have been just on the edge. I pulled onto the lot, so I was at the edge.
Okay.
Just off the street.
So what I'll do, you're going to step down?
Sure.
So I have you, if you don't mind, Ms. Carson, I'm going to give this to you, and you can point out. Are you comfortable pointing on this one?
Yes. Park right there. Stop right there.
Stopped in that area?
Yes.
And what you're telling us is that's where you saw the defendant, Rick Chow, and someone else chasing Cyrus across the parking lot.
Yes.
Tell me what you see in that video.
My vehicle and Mr. Chow and the other gentleman running.
And is that what you experienced on May 28th, 2023?
Yes.
And that caught your attention?
Yes.
What did you see next?
I saw Cyrus run across the street. I saw a female, I guess, I don't know if it's a street or not. I saw her pick up his shoe.
Y'all heard that the female picked up his shoe. They asked how did his shoe and his cell phones get in the store. They picked it up and put it in there. They was trying to make it look like an altercation happened in the store at first. Keep all this shit in mind. Why the fuck would you move this man's shoe?
Did you continue to watch this whole?
My bad, I got two more likes. I see you, Slim. What's up with it? Nurse Lady T, XO Mills. I see y'all. Let's go.
Did it unfold?
I did.
And you watched from your vantage point right there at the corner?
Latoya Collins, Mike from the Ville. Pat, I see y'all. Let's go. Shada Sage, I see you. Jasper, what's up? Aaron Hicks, let's go.
You just pointed out to the jury?
Yes.
Tell us what you saw from that vantage point.
At that point, I saw Cyrus run across the street, them chasing him. I saw Cyrus trip. And he got up, and I was excited because I wanted him to continue running, but he didn't get up straight up. I thought he tripped again, and he went down.
Did you at any point in time see anything in Cyrus's hands?
I did not.
Okay. Would you be at a point where you could see things that were in his hands?
Yes.
All right. What happened next? You can take your time.
I turned my vehicle around and went down to where they were located at. I stopped and I wrote down when I asked, is everything okay? And he said, no, call 911.
So let's stop there. Before you drove down to see what was going on, could you see, you said Cyrus fell a second time?
He fell, he tripped over the curb, and then as he was getting up, he fell down again, so he didn't get upright. He didn't get upright to where he was.
What were the two men who were chasing him doing?
I saw the son. I saw both of them chase him. Then when I drove down there, I can't at this point because I had to turn my vehicle around. So I had to look left to make sure no car cut. So then I drove down there. When I stopped and asked if they needed help, was everything okay? The son, they was distance apart from Cyrus. Cyrus was in the middle of him, and Mr. Chow was in front of Cyrus. Cyrus was already laying on the ground, and the father was near the position where his head was at.
So let me ask this, just to make sure I'm getting this chronologically correct. Before you drove down there, you saw them run in front of your car.
Yes.
All right. And you saw him fall a couple times.
Yes.
All right. And then as he fell, you saw him, when he fell the final time, can you tell us where they were positioned?
I cannot tell you.
Can you tell us what, if anything, you saw Mr. Chow, the defendant in this case, doing, or his son doing when he fell the final time?
The final time when I saw him, he was already moving towards the front of Cyrus.
Okay.
And the son was behind Cyrus, but a little ways off from where Cyrus was at. It's like the son ran up near the curb and stopped. It's like he didn't move no further.
And you saw Cyrus fall the final time?
I did.
Was he ever pointing towards them or doing anything towards them that you could see?
No, that I could see, no.
And did you ever see anything in his hand?
I did not.
This is 3 years ago today, actually. This occurred on May 28th. 2023. 3 years ago today, this actually occurred, man. Unfortunately.
Or have a conversation. What is it? Let me change this around a little bit. What is it that you saw when you finally got down to the scene? You said that you saw Cyrus on the ground. Tell me what was going on.
When I got down there, Mr. Chow was down on his knees. Cyrus was on his back. And Mr. Chow has his hand out. And I asked, where'd the blood come from? Are you bleeding? Are you hurt? I said, who's hurt? And he said, him. So I looked at Cyrus and I said, where? Where? Because I didn't see no blood anywhere. And so by then there was another female, and Mr. Chow, they rolled him over and they raised his shirt up. And I saw the hole in the back. And they rolled him back over and I cleared. By then he had leaves in his mouth. And I cleared the way because he had started making gurgling. So I thought he was trying to breathe. So I was trying to clear him so he can breathe. And I told him to, the female, and to do, because I didn't know how to do CPR. So I told him to do CPR because he's trying to breathe. And I told him to do CPR. So the young lady started doing chest compression. And Mr. Chow was getting CPR mouth to mouth to him. And I just told him to keep on.
And you tried to do what you could to help with the situation after Cyrus had been shot?
Yes.
Do you know who shot Cyrus?
I don't know who shot, but I know when I went down there, when I turned my car around, went down there and stopped, Mr. Chow was in a shooting stance where he's standing upright with his legs, and he had his arms like this.
Like, can you stand and demonstrate to the jury what you mean by shooting stance? And hold on for a minute. Let me move this. Hey, you come down again, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And I rolled down my window, and he was in a stance like this.
And what did you do when you saw Mr. Chow in a stance like that, the defendant, Mr. Chow in a stance like that?
I asked him, was everything okay? And he said, no. Call 911.
And is that what you did?
Yes, I had my family in the car, so I needed to get them out of danger and throw them up to the next apartment lot. And then I ran back down. And as I was going up, though, I was calling 911, but I was so nervous because I needed to get back down there and help them. And I just gave the phone to my daughter because I couldn't get the information out.
Take a look at that, please. So we loop back a little bit just to go back to the beginning of this. What is it that you saw? Did you talk about shoot?
Shoot came on.
Okay, and that's what you saw?
I saw him run. He on the red, bright red.
Could you see?
Sweatshirt, so I was able to see him. But I saw a shoe that was white and it just flew off as he was running.
Could you see his face?
I saw his face.
Tell me what you saw.
He just looked frightened and scared. He looked
And how is it that you could say he looked frightened and scared? How do you say that?
His eyes. Just like Like a county child, just in trouble.
Come on back down there, Brian.
You want to put that on record with him?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. First, we appreciate you giving us a break to make sure we are ready to get proper for cross-examination. Secondly, at the bench, I made an objection, which was consistent with the court's pretrial ruling. During pretrial rulings, the state of South Carolina argued that they should be able to put a wall of shame up in front of the jury. We asked that it not be put up. And subject of compromise, the court asked the solicitor's offices all they were going to put it up and not make any discussion about these were people who had not been chased before. When this witness testified, and I think it was spontaneous, it was not elicited from the solicitor's office. However, this witness gave the same exact language that they said they would not be giving into. His statement on the record was, this was a wall where people who had not been chased before, something of that nature. I don't want to quote, but it was something of that nature. We immediately made an objection. The court at the bar basically gave us a choice. Did we want a curative instruction or did we want to move on? I was at the bench with co-counsel Swirling and McCullough. At that point in time, we thought it would be best to leave it alone and not to bring any light to it. The court gave us an option if we wanted a curative instruction. As a strategy decision, we chose against it. However, we were very concerned that this not come out again. Again, we agree it's not elicited from the solicitor's office, but it still is a concern of ours because that's something that the court said we don't have. Thank you, sir.
Yep, I think that accurately reflects the bench conference. I did give you all the options of curative or simply move along so as not to draw further attention to it. And I'll just let Mr. Bryant know, Mr. Bryant, and you weren't privy to that, so it's not your fault. You're not in trouble. Nobody's fussing at you. But we, as far as the photos and things, you may have knowledge of what those photos mean on the wall and in the store, but we're not discussing any of that as far as what that means or whether or not folks were ever chased or not chased. But we're just staying away from that. So we don't prejudice any of the parties. So again, you didn't know about that. You weren't here for pretrial motions. Things like that happen. But just stay away from that for the remainder of your testimony. Okay. All right.
And Your Honor, we agree that even though it's not stricken from the record, it cannot be argued as if it's part of evidence in the record at this time. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hold on a second.
That soup is like soap dish. I remember old soap. Remember old people that have soap? Like, what color is that? It's like a soap, like some kind of blue soap that will be shaped like a seashell or a flower or something. You know what I mean? Like an old soap, like an old lady house soap color soup. Orville Redenbacher.
All right.
Orville Redenbacher.
From
got Doc.
I guess the media standpoint, I know we only have the one camera in here, but the clerk's office just got an email from a alleged concerned citizen in Washington, D.C. watching the trial and says that, I don't know if the person is a lawyer, knows something about procedure, but said they were able to see one of the jurors on camera.
Didn't happen.
Okay. Well, I just...
The deputies, probably the top of the deputy's head.
It said a blonde lady, and maybe they don't know whether the court reporter is a juror. I'm not sure, but I just wanted to address it and make sure since it was sent to the clerk's office.
And I can tell you it didn't happen.
Okay. Well, just we have.
I'm very cautious.
I know you are, and but I just want to make sure since it was sent to the clerk's office.
Everybody in there did the thing. They didn't have
probably.
Why did you just say
blonde hair with a pinkish outfit sitting closer to the witness? So we're probably talking about the kids.
Make sure they know what I am.
That's an expert.
Wanted to address it for the record, to be sure.
Good time in the meantime, y'all run the lights up.
All right, keep that circle.
I see you, Miss Duval. I see you, Greta Redeem.
Ready for cross? All right, Mr. Toll, bring in the jury, Lisa.
I see you, Nurse Lady T. I see you right from the field. Let's go, y'all. I see you, Slim.
Hang on.
Jury is present, John. Cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Juror right there. Uh-oh.
Mr. Bryant, my name is Sean Kent. I do not believe we've ever met each other. Is that a fair statement?
Yeah, we never met.
And I'm going to go over a couple of rules so we can be on the same page as I'm asking you questions. Is that fair?
Okay.
And I do this with everybody. Just make sure we're both on the same page. Madam Court Reporter has taken out every single word that you are saying. You did a good job from the state, but she cannot take down head nods and shakes and things of that nature. So make sure you answer yes, no, and so on so she can get every word. Is that fair?
Okay.
2, she cannot take down if the two of us are talking over one another. So if you'll give me opportunity to ask my question, I'll give you opportunity to answer the question. Is that fair?
Okay.
And if at any point in time I speak way too fast, and I've been told I do that, and you do not understand my question, if you simply ask me to repeat it, I will repeat it so you can have it read again. Is that fair? If I can remember the question.
Okay.
Is that fair enough?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you prefer Mr. Bryant, Devontae? What do you want to be called? I'm going to give you a proper title.
Either or.
Okay. Is it fine if I call you Mr. Bryant?
Yeah.
Mr. Bryant, I want to go through first the testimony that you offered the state of South Carolina just a few moments ago. Do you remember what you testified to?
Yeah.
And I want to first start at the beginning part of your testimony that you were giving to the jury when they were asking you questions about guns. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And when they were asking you questions about guns, they were asking you about the prevalence and the amount of guns in the community of children, 14-year-olds and so forth. Remember those questions?
Yeah.
And do you remember saying that it was basically normal that a lot of kids have guns?
Yeah.
And it is okay for them to have guns because it's a sign, a status or something of that nature, right?
I'm not saying okay, but
It's not okay, is it?
yeah.
It's not okay?
I didn't say that it was okay for a child to have a gun. I never said that.
And then let me follow that up with that question. It's not okay, is it?
I mean, it depends on what point you coming from. I don't.
Please explain. What point would make it okay for somebody under the age of 15 to possess a firearm?
I mean, I wouldn't know.
Well, you do know. You just said it depends. So let the jury know, based upon the questions from the state and your answer, when is it okay for someone under the age of 14 or a child to have a gun?
I mean, I wouldn't know. I mean, everybody had their own viewpoint of it. That's why I say it depends.
And I'm asking your viewpoint, based upon your testimony, based upon what you've offered to this jury, when is it okay?
I mean, protection-wise, if you ask me.
Go on, please. I did ask you.
That's it.
What do you mean protection-wise?
Depending on the area you grew up in or the areas you stay in, maybe.
And so when the state of South Carolina put you on the stand, they understood that you felt it was okay to break the law for protection.
Objection to the question.
I'm ready.
All right, we're ready.
It is your testimony that it is okay to break the law for protection purposes.
No, I'm not saying. I never once said that.
Okay, tell me what you said. I don't want to put words in your mouth.
I don't remember, but I didn't say that.
No, you just said it a few seconds ago, that it would be okay for protection purposes for someone under the age of 14 to have a firearm. Is that what you just said?
That's what I said.
Is it legal for someone under the age of 14 to have a firearm?
No.
So would it be breaking the law for a person under 14 to have a firearm?
Yes.
And so would your testimony not have just been, it is okay for someone under the age of 14 to break the law for protection? Isn't that your testimony?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
So you're going to badger the witness.
Because that's what they put you up to justify and say it's okay. So is that your testimony still to this jury?
Objection to the question and the implication.
Calm your bitch ass down, nigga.
I'll allow it, but be careful.
I know. Do you understand my question?
No, sir.
Well, let's move on just a bit. We'll go back to that. Do you own a firearm?
No.
You don't have a firearm?
No.
Did you have a firearm that day?
No.
In your vehicle?
No.
You have a child yourself, if I'm not mistaken.
3.
And I think one of them would be 14 years old right now.
Yeah.
You would not want him to have a firearm.
No.
You would instruct him not to have a firearm.
No.
You would not want him to have a firearm for protection or status or anything.
No.
No, you would think it would be wrong. Correct?
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah.
It would be dangerous.
Yeah.
And you would not want your child in the community carrying a firearm.
No.
The solicitor's office asked you about your criminal record. You stand on the stand currently as a convicted felon.
Yeah.
And so you couldn't own a firearm anyway.
Yeah.
And so you stand over there convicted of 3 separate offenses.
I'm not sure how many. I'm not sure.
Not sure how many felonies you have?
No.
Were these all in Richland County?
Yeah.
And so were you prosecuted in this courthouse?
Yeah.
And so they are familiar with you?
I don't know.
Okay. When you talked to officers on the scene, well, let's go through this. You actually gave 2 separate statements to officers. One on a body cam on scene. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And then separately, you talked to another officer. Is that a fair statement? Like you sat down and met with an officer and gave an actual recorded interview. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And I'm going to go backwards. I'm going to talk about the second interview first, because this was with a member of the Richland County Sheriff's Department who interviewed you.
They both were.
Okay? Both were Richland County officers.
Yeah.
They interviewed you, right?
Yeah.
They asked you what happened.
Yeah.
They asked your details.
Yeah.
They let you give the story.
Yeah.
And you gave them this story, and after you gave the story, do you remember one of the officers telling you, don't embellish, that doesn't fit the evidence?
Objection.
I don't know what that means.
Sustained.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
When you met with them, did they think you were exaggerating the story?
Objection, Your Honor, speculation of what somebody else believes.
Sustained.
When you gave the story to law enforcement, what was your belief when you left, when you talked to them? Do you believe they believed that you were virgin?
Objection, Your Honor, to what he believes somebody else believes.
I wouldn't.
You're asking to
That's fine,
determine
Judge.
what the officer believed.
When you gave your story to law enforcement, and I want to make it clear, you told law enforcement that, and I want to make sure it's good again, I want to make sure the testimony is good. At some point, you're saying the victim had his hands up?
Yeah.
Okay. And he shot when his hands were up? I just want to make sure. Tell me if I'm wrong.
No.
So explain it to me again so we can all understand.
When he was on the ground, like
Yes, sir.
after he fell from being shot, it's like he was trying to roll himself over. That's when his hands was up.
Now, there's no question he fell twice.
Yes, it is.
Your testimony is that he was shot the first time.
Which?
I'm asking, you tell me when he was shot, if he fell twice. Do you know exactly when he was shot?
You said if he fell twice after the second stumble, it wasn't 2 fallings.
It wasn't 2 falls?
No.
Okay. And I guess I'm getting more confused, and you did it with the solicitor's office, but I need to know exactly what position he was in when he was shot. And if I'm not mistaken, when you were...
When you saying when he was shot, as in when he hit the ground?
No, when he was shot.
Like, oh, he was trying to stand completely up.
He was trying to stand completely up.
Yeah.
And I think when you were right here, you had him completely straight, correct?
What you mean, completely straight?
Was he standing completely up when he was shot, like this?
I mean, almost as if, yeah, almost.
And Mr. Chow, was he directly behind him?
No, not directly behind him.
If you can come down again for me and just put your body in the position that you saw, I want to make sure I say this correctly, the position you saw Cyrus in when he was shot. Does that make sense? I'll make sure you understand my question before you do. Do you understand my question?
Yeah.
Yeah, can you come down from the stand and just show the jury the position, the exact position his body was in when he was shot that you saw?
Yeah.
Man, soap suit. This nigga soap suit.
He was almost like completely up. Like he was getting up.
Beach soap suit.
Like this. He wasn't here. Yeah.
Okay.
No, he was like here, but still trying to move and get up at the same time. You get what I'm saying?
I do, and I'm just confused because I thought with the solicitor's office you said he was straight up. So you're not saying he was
He's
straight
trying to get straight up. He's trying to get up like how I'm standing, like this. He's trying to get to this point, but he never could get to this point. He's still stumbling, trying to catch his movement. That's what's going on.
That's what you saw.
Yeah.
Okay. And then after he was shot, what happened from that position?
He fell. He fell completely again.
Right there.
Yeah.
Didn't move any further.
It's like maybe like a try to turn over type of thing, maybe.
So where the body came to rest is where he was shot.
I don't know where his body came to rest at, because it was so many people gathered around him. I couldn't see exactly nothing. All I could see is like legs and feet, and you know the older lady's son was on their knees and all of that. I couldn't really exactly see him. Like I'm looking at this desk right here,
yes,
I couldn't literally just see everything. I see everybody huddled around him.
Okay, go ahead back up there. Thank you. Now I want to go backwards to the body cam footage. You remember you said on the side of the road you talked to the officers while they were there?
Yeah.
Is that a yes?
Yeah.
Do you remember telling the officer on the body footage that you watched the shot through your car mirror, through your rearview mirror?
No.
You do not remember that?
No.
And if I was to find testimony or anything, you would dispute saying that to anyone that day?
I don't remember that.
Is it possible you could have said that?
I don't remember that at all.
Okay. And you had mentioned that when you were driving by the scene, you were going at a very slow pace.
Yeah.
And if there was video of your car not going at a slow pace, would you disagree with that?
Yeah.
Okay. And so, how fast would you say you would have been going?
I don't know.
I need you to guesstimate because you said you were tracking them. So how fast you were going? 1 mile, 2 mile?
I don't know. I can't answer that. I don't know. I don't remember.
You had mentioned in your testimony that you did not see anyone throw anything. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And you said you saw the book bag laying directly on the ground?
Yeah.
And it just had fallen?
When he fell, the book bag fell. The first time.
Immediately at the same spot?
Mm-hmm. Well, no, I wouldn't say the same spot. I can't remember exactly where, but I wouldn't say the same spot. I think it kind of fell down, so I can't really remember.
Well, you testified to it, and so that's why I want to make sure. You testified on direct that it fell right there. So if you want to correct that now, please.
I mean, can you explain what right there is? It could be here, it could be there. You're saying right there. I don't know what right there is.
Well, I need to know because that was your testimony. Where did the book bag fall?
On the ground.
Where?
I mean, I have to look or something. I can't just say where exactly it was on the ground.
You saw the book bag?
Yeah.
You saw the book bag on the ground?
Yeah.
It was not down a hill in some grassy area. You personally saw it?
Yeah, it was on the ground.
Okay.
So when the lady said she saw him reach down and grab something, toss
in your testimony, you personally saw the shoe come off?
The bag ended up in the ditch, towards the ditch. Super chat is open. We don't open the chat up for you non-members who just want to alert just in case you want to comment.
Thank you, Court. It's open for one more.
Yes, sir.
Run the lights up, please.
Now, you are not testifying. I want to make sure we're clear on this. You are not testifying today that the young man was shot while he was on the ground.
No.
Have you ever before, under oath, any testimony ever testified that he was shot on the ground?
Testify. This is my first time testifying.
Yeah. Have you ever given any statements or anything to suggest that he was on the ground?
I believe so, I think.
You believe so? You have actually before to law enforcement said he was on the ground when he was shot?
That's what I was thinking. I mean, so much going on at one time. You know, like right after the incident, I'm calling my mom. So much going on. The social media thing going on. There's so much going on at one time.
So much going on. So much stuff in our heads. So much to pay attention to, and then time to figure out a different story.
No, not a different story.
Well, originally you have told law enforcement that he was on the ground when he was shot. Correct?
Okay.
Not okay. And we now realize that's not possible. Correct?
Yeah.
And you know that's not possible, correct?
Yeah.
And now today you're telling something a little different, correct?
Not just today, when I spoke with him too.
When you spoke with who?
Officer.
Okay. But you understand, we always want to try to get someone's statement as close to the event as possible, right? Because we want to get as accurate as possible. Is that a fair statement?
No.
You don't want to get someone's memory as close to the event as possible?
I mean, yeah, but that's not fair because, no.
That's not fair. We don't want to know accurate. We don't want someone to plan. We don't want someone to think of something. Don't you want someone's memory as close to the event as possible?
No.
No? Why not?
I mean,
why not?
I mean, I don't know. But, I mean, it shouldn't matter. If something happens, something happens. It don't matter when you ask them.
You got that exactly right. It shouldn't matter. When something happens, it should stay consistent. Is that a fair statement?
That's not what I just said.
So tell me what you said.
I just said when something happens. I never said nothing about being consistent or anything. I didn't say that.
Okay. So should someone's story change?
No.
He's holding up
No.
well.
That's what consistent means. So it should be consistent from one time to the next. Is that fair?
I mean, you said that, yeah.
You don't think a story should be consistent?
Yeah, a story is consistent.
A story is consistent.
Should be, yeah.
Should be consistent.
See, from
So
what
at
I
one
said-
point you told a story that he was shot directly on the ground, and then today you're saying he wasn't. Do you agree that's not consistent?
Yeah, but I think there was a misunderstanding because I don't think the officer was really understanding what I was saying. So I think he kind of misunderstood my explanation. That's what I think.
That's what you think?
Yeah.
And a few minutes ago, I asked you, you specifically stated that you said he was on the ground when he was shot, and there was a bunch going on in your head, and you were incorrect.
No, I didn't say that. I said the women was around him on the ground as I was passing back by the scene. So I couldn't
When
see.
I directly asked you about telling an officer or giving a statement that you said originally that he was on the ground when he got shot. That's what I asked you.
Yeah, but you just asked me something totally different pertaining. You didn't ask me the same thing.
What?
What you asked me prior to the question that you just asked me.
Do you remember? Let's make it very simple. Do you remember at some point in time telling an officer, anybody, that Cyrus was on the ground when he got shot?
Yeah.
That's a yes.
Yeah.
Okay. That's not a confusion. That's not a trick question. That's a yes.
Yeah.
Today, you're saying that's different, correct?
Yeah.
You have met with law enforcement, solicitors, everybody in between those two times. Yes?
Yeah.
And we realize the first thing that you said about shot on the ground is not possible.
No.
Two more likes, y'all. Let's go. Shout out to Bert to Lim. Happy B-Day, brother. Super duper salute to you. Let's go. HBD, man. Another day around the sun. Another year around the sun. Another day above the dirt. You know what I'm talking about? Is this defense working? Is this defense working?
A moment ago, I was asking you
Or is this a deflection?
if there would be any video or anything of that nature of your car going at a fast level, and you said there would not be. Is that a fair statement?
Yeah.
And you do recognize your car?
Yeah.
And you know what it looks like. What type of car is it?
Honda Accord.
Top 10 right now. Number 1, we got Mike from the Ville. Number 2, why don't I see a number 2? There isn't one. Number 3, we got Aaron Hicks. Number 4, we got LaToya Collins. Number 5, we got Miss Duval. Number 6, we got Shada Sage. Number 7, we got Gregory Bean. Number 8, we got Lim Osei. Number 9, we got Slim Jones McGeezy. And number 10, we got XO Mills. And coming in at number 11, honorable mention, we got Quan Pablo. And you have a number 2 in there, right? Why are they standing? What are we doing? I know we're not about to go on no fucking break again. I know we ain't going on no break again. Why this nigga look like Max B a little bit? Deputy Sheriff right here. Something about color like Max B. We got that boy Gregory Bean with the $4.99 super step, super chat. Let's go. Hold on, we got another. We got Gregory Bean with 2 $4.99 super chats, super step, and let's go. Number who? With the first one, number what? Number what? Number who? Number what? Number who? What? Man, let's go, Gregory Bean. Super salute, man. Much gratitude, much appreciation. They're muted, not us. So while we got time, we're going to always show love to the chat. This is the time we're going to take the show love to the chat. We got them supers. Got to shout them out one more time. Let's go. Y'all don't be scared to do that now. Don't be scared to do that. Don't do that. No, do that. 2 more likes to get us to 85. This is the livest chat in the game. Hold on, man. First of all, this is the most aggravating chat in the game.
It's so aggravating as hell, man.
But the most appreciated chat in the world. And I'm talking about super duper salute to y'all. Let's show love to the chat while I got a little bit of time. I see Gregory Bean said, no. Let's go with the $10, $9.99 super step, super chat, big walk. Big walk, dog. Let's go, man. What y'all talking about? Shit. Sheesh. Hold on, we gonna keep them. Let's go. Let's go. Mike from the Ville say, wait, I sell these stamps. Wait, I sell these stamps. Wait, I sell these stamps. I'm gonna hit that super chat. Wait, I sell these stamps. Wait, I sell these stamps. Bill. Lim says, oh snap, they must be brothers. Mike from the Ville says, wait, I sell these stamps. Lim says, at Slim. Quan says, I know Child on trial. Child is on trial, the store owner. Oh! Once again, that boy Gregory Bean done super stepped again. You don't know now. Hold on. Going crazy in the chat with the super chats, man. God.
We're just talking. Okay.
Who is this nigga?
It's Gregory Bean right now, nigga. That's who the fuck it is. God damn.
Your Honor, so what we are going to do, sorry for confusion, is rather than publish to the entire panel, we will utilize to refresh his memory. Okay. There will be no objection. They have no problem with someone from our team showing him the camera, so it speeds it up a little bit, and then go from there.
Very good.
And we're trying to get our technical staff here, this poor lawyer.
Let me know when you're ready.
Man, keep the guys in the case of Mr. Chow. Shout out Gregory Bean, super duper salute, man. Shout out to y'all, the most aggravating chat in the game, most appreciated chat in the world, man. That man going crazy right now. Y'all going wild. Keep them likes rolling. We are 15 likes away from breaking that glass, y'all. Let's go.
So, I please. Hell, man.
Man, y'all so goddamn aggravating, man. Sheesh. I thought we was about to get on with the proceedings. I was going to quiet up and let the proceedings proceed. So now I got, let's go. We got. Shout out to Lim on the birthday. Showing love on a birthday, man. Super duper salute with that big $2 super chat, super step. Shout out to Lim, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. Shout out to y'all. Mel says, you about to sell stamps. I'm about to sell some stamps. I can give super checks and stamps. Let's go. Mike from the Ville said. Shout out to sending super stamps. Let's go. Shout out to sending super stamps. Let's go, man. Let's go. Crazy say, what is this? It's YouTube. It's a court case. And this is the RUMORNATI Network. What is this? Numbers in your pocket. Shout out to Lim. Shout out to Quan Pablo. Shout out to Mike from the Ville. Shout out to Gregory Bean for damn show. Shout out Nurse Lady T. Shout out Slim Jones McGeezy. My bad. I see that time I actually messed up. You can call me out, bro. You can call me out this time. The other times I wasn't wrong, nigga. You gotta relax. You gotta, nigga, you was on. Nigga, you said it, rumor, motherfucker. I wasn't wrong last time. This time I was wrong, bro. Man, shout out to Lim. Shout out to Pat. Shout out to Big BJ. Hold on. If I missed anybody, blame it on my mind, not my heart. Shout out to Mike C7. Shout out to 83227. Damn, I got to shout out to Nurse Lady T. I forgot that whole address. We call them addresses like 8327115. Mexican drummer say, what up, compadre? What's up with it, man? Super duper salute to you. Super duper salute to you. Okay, what's going on, guys? Anybody who isn't aware of what this case is about, just a quick, where is it? Real quick.
Well, 3 years after the deadly shooting of 14-year-old Cyrus Carmack Belton, the man charged in his death is now going to trial. Rick Chow is accused of murdering the teen outside a gas station that he owned on Park Lane Road. News 19's Kiki Gushu is now live in the studio and has more on what's ahead of this trial. Kiki.
This case dates back to Memorial Day weekend of 2023, when investigators say a confrontation over a suspected shoplifting turned deadly. May 28th, 2023. Authorities
3 years ago to the day, man.
say 14-year-old Cyrus Carmack Belton was shot down the street from a convenience store on Park Lane Road after store owner Rick Chow suspected him of shoplifting bottled water. Investigators say Chow and his son chased Cyrus toward the Springtree Apartments, where Chow fired a shot into the teen's back, killing him. The next day, Richland County Sheriff Leon Lott addressed the public.
We're charging the owner of the store, Rick Chow, with murder.
Chow turned himself in that afternoon. That same day, the community gathered to protest and hold a vigil near the shooting scene as people mourned Cyrus's death.
Stop for a moment of silence for this young brother's life.
Overnight, the Shell gas station was ransacked and vandalized.
It's gonna break you to lose water. It's just unbelievable.
On June 2nd and 3rd, Cyrus's family held a viewing and funeral.
I'm just heartbroken with the whole situation. I really and truly am. This is devastating.
Part, man. Prove it was ransacked. I ain't see. Where was it ransacked? Was the glass broke? Are they getting on with court? This is the sloppiest. This has been the sloppiest. Okay. Great value, Idris Elba ass nigga, make it choke. beach soap suit wearing ass, seafoam, coral, blue beach water blue, dolphin color suit. What color is that? Boy, these. Big lighter blue suit wearing ass, big lighter blue. Motherfucker got a big lighter blue suit. Like what color is that? Oh my gosh, bro. Lim. I'm looking up a blue chart to see what blue that is, bro. I'm looking at what color blue is that? It looks like the soap. It looks like the soap that used to be shaped like shells. The old ladies used to have them in their bathrooms. It'd be like a soap dish with a bunch of little soaps. It'd be like blue and pink or just different shades, different colors. Some green, some blue, mostly blue and pink though. Just like it'd be shell and flower colored, shaped soaps and shit. This just reminds me of that. One more like could get us to 90, guys. Chow's defense is trying hard to find anything. I feel like with this witness trying to discredit him, does that help the case? Maybe. But are they wasting a lot of time with the effort and trying to, like, you try to back this man into a corner and slip him up on his words over stuff that doesn't matter when it comes to, has he ever lied on the stand, nigga? You can say what you want about, oh, you had this word wrong and this word wrong. Okay. Yeah, and I hold on. Now, when he told him about telling the same story or the consistency in that, that did hit home. I feel like that was the only part that kind of landed or had any type of impact possibly on the jury. Everything else he said, it don't matter. Shut up, nigga. Shut up. It was ineffective. And it also looks bad. To the jury, it looks like you're badgering the witness. Why are you so hell-bent on making this witness look bad? Which was actually a dumb question to ask, right? Because you're trying to make it seem like he's dishonest. Having a felony doesn't necessarily mean he's gonna. You're trying to make it seem like it's perjury or somewhere. He lying on the stand or he told a lie.
Jury's present, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Tolbert. Mr. Kemp, Mr. Ross.
Oh, that's the dude.
When we took a break, I was asking you about your car. Do you remember things of that nature?
Yeah.
And the direction of travel.
Yeah.
The speed your car would have been going.
Yeah.
And what direction you would have been looking at the shooting.
Yeah.
Is that all? Do you remember all of that?
Yeah.
And then there was a question if you remember the speed and things of that nature, and I talked to you about a potential video.
Yeah.
Well, I was able to show you a video. Would it help refresh your memory as to what your car was actually doing that day?
Yeah.
Okay. At this point in time, Your Honor, I would ask one of the lawyers from our table to show the video just to him.
Okay.
And now, what we're going to do is we're going to show you two videos. I don't want you to talk about them. I don't want you to say anything about them. Just watch the two videos that I'm going to show you. Is that a fair statement?
Yeah.
Okay. And Mr. Scott's going to come up there as well. Look at what you watch.
Them ain't no cakes. Them pancakes. Them fritters. Fritters real flat. Crepes. Crepes! Look at him. Got you, buddy.
Sean, do you want me to play both?
Both of them. Both of them.
So they're gonna try to say that he was going faster than perceived. Like there's another video gonna show him going faster. He saw him slow down. The only thing he could have done was speed up after he let the two people pass, because he had to slow down to let the people run past in front of his car.
Did you see that whole one?
Yeah.
Devontae, have you now seen both of the videos?
Yeah.
And a little louder so make sure she can. Is that a yes?
Yeah.
And the videos, that's your car in the video?
Yeah.
And that car shows the direction you're traveling?
Yeah.
And it shows the speed you're traveling?
Yeah.
And you are the only one inside of your vehicle?
Yeah.
And that car shows both directions that you're driving?
Yeah. It goes the same way. Yeah.
Yeah. It's different angles?
Yeah.
Okay. And one of the videos shows your car in one position that will be an opposite side of the shooting. Is that a fair statement? Going past the shooting.
No, can you explain that to me, brother?
How about you explain it so I'm not the one asking the bad questions? What did the video show you?
It showed me going up Springtree.
Okay. Away from the shooting.
Yeah.
Is that a yes?
Yeah. Not really away from it, but it's still like right there. I mean, that's the entrance of the apartments.
And the entrance of the apartments are past where the incident happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's what we see as your car going past where the incident happened.
Yeah.
Okay. And that would go along with the question which I asked you from the body cam that you said on scene, I was looking at it through my rear view.
No.
Okay. But you do remember that question?
Which one?
About looking at it through your rear view?
No.
You don't remember me asking that question earlier?
No.
You don't remember me asking a question about what happened on the scene and you telling an officer that you had looked at it through your rear view?
I don't remember that.
But you remember that question?
I don't remember that now.
And you understand what I'm saying about that video that shows your car past the scene, right?
Yeah.
And that would make sense that you're looking at it through the through the rear view mirror.
No.
Okay. And two, the other thing that we're showing is you're not going 1 or 2 miles an hour in that video. Would you agree with that?
Well, the first one, it looks like it, yeah.
Is your position that the video that we showed you, you were going 1 or 2 miles an hour?
I wouldn't say 1 or 2 miles per hour, but very slow, yes.
Very slow. What is your definition of very slow?
I mean, it's just exactly what I said.
What speed limit would be very slow?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I need to know.
It wasn't 30, nigga. He had to slow
how fast you were going there.
I would just be guessing. I don't have a direct answer, like a direct speed limit answer. I don't know.
And I just showed you a video showing you how fast you were going. That refreshed your memory.
Yeah.
Saying from that video, you can't tell how fast you were going?
No.
Asked objection, asked and answered, Your Honor. Several times, sustained.
Thank you, Marcus. That's all the questions I have.
All right. Redirect.
Man, please crush them with this redirect, man.
Do
Fuck
you know
the fucking defense?
where those camera
Turn the lights up. 3 more, get us 95.
Those look like the apartments he tried to make it to.
Okay. So your testimony, from what I remember, was that you were driving. At some point, you do pass the scene where Cyrus came.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Is it your testimony that at some point after you drove past, you were still looking over your shoulder?
Yeah, looking over my shoulder. Yeah.
Okay. And I think your testimony is you turned around and went back out.
Yeah, when I got a little bit past what he showed me, I turned around in the middle of the road.
Okay. But did you almost stop in those videos I just showed you?
Yeah, that's how slow I was going.
Okay.
Exactly.
Now, one more time. My understanding, correct me if I'm wrong, when you're watching, and do you remember the video that we had, I think it might be 24 or 21, where it shows Cyrus running and the shoe comes off? Remember?
Yeah.
All right, and you saw your car in that video?
Yeah.
Okay. And does that depict how close in relation you were to Cyrus and the two Chows?
Yeah.
Okay. And you said you continued up the road?
Yeah.
When Cyrus hit the curb and fell to the ground, how did you describe that fall?
Hard, real hard.
All right. Is this or is this not an accurate depiction of what you were explaining? As he's getting up, he doesn't fully make it upright. He's still. Is this accurate?
Yeah,
to some degree?
he's trying to stand upright, but he's still moving too
And
fast.
he's still moving forward, trying to get his balance.
Yeah, they're trying to get away from that.
And then he falls for the last and final time.
For being shot, yeah.
Okay.
We need 6 more likes.
How do you know this?
5 more
seen
likes, guys.
Thank you, Mike.
Anything already, Carl?
Briefing on?
Yes, sir.
Will not take long. When, based upon the solicitor's questions, on the scene, you specifically told the officer, do you remember, that Cyrus was facing him when he got shot?
No.
You do not remember saying that?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Anything else? Yeah. All right, sir, you can step down. Thank you for being here. Okay. Stay ready to call your man's witness?
Yes, Your Honor. State Constable Greg Walker.
Yes, sir.
Yep, I understand. The noise may run some of y'all away. But over here we celebrate. And we just broke the glass. We just broke the glass. Let's go, y'all. We just got 100 likes. We done broke the... Let's go, let's go, let's go. We done broke the glass. We done broke the glass. 100 likes. Let's go. Hot up. We get a whole 100 likes. How we get a whole 100 likes? Because we got the most aggravating chat in the game.
So, aggravating as hell, man.
We got the most aggravating chat in the game, but the most appreciated chat in the world. Remember, no content creator is nothing without the support of the people, man. We can't like, share, watch, subscribe our video 1,000, 100,000, 1 million times. We can't do that. I always got to make sure I show some love. I know everybody don't like that. I know some of y'all want me to be quiet. Y'all hate when I read out the chats and all that. Well, this ain't the place for y'all. This ain't the space for y'all. This is the space for the people who want reciprocity, who want appreciation shown. The same way that they show love and come in here and keep the chat rolling, keep the likes going, keep the show active, keep the everything. That's how we do around here, man. Thank y'all. The chat is a big part of the show around here, man. Much love. Super duper salute to y'all. And don't be surprised if your favorite people start implementing this type of activity. Just pay attention, because this is what it's gonna come down. It ain't, man, don't nobody want to sit there and just watch you do it. You just talk all the fucking time and just all that. No, nigga. What about me? I said a comment. You never paid me no attention. Ever. And I've been watching you for years. Y'all, though, y'all gotta make it come down to this. Make them put some respect on y'all names, bruh. The fuck? Anyway, once again, much gratitude. I thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. We got a hold on. 199 super chat, super step from Nurse Lady T says like, share, and subscribe. We appreciate y'all. Let's go. Y'all keep running it up. Much gratitude. Thank y'all. Let's see. Anybody who isn't up to date with this case, who doesn't know what's going on. 3 years ago to today, a store owner took the life of a 14-year-old boy after they accused him of stealing. There was nothing stolen. The mother sent the son to chase after him. The son and the father followed the young man, hunted him down, and stalked him and took his life with one gunshot to his back, and they're claiming self-defense. The problem here is the young man was 14 years old and he was in a possession of a weapon, and they're trying to say that the young man pointed the weapon at him, but he was also shot in the back. So here's the discrepancy. Did the young man even ever have the weapon in his hand? Was it in his bag? Was it on his waist? That's where the issue comes in at. So we have to let the evidence speak. They're about to start. So this is where I'll be quiet. Thank y'all for rocking out with the Rumonati Network, streaming live from the tent in the woods of Wyoming. Everything we all watch live the fair use act for education, entertainment, research, satirical, or commentary purposes only. The views and thoughts represented in these videos do not necessarily represent the thoughts of the Illuminati. It's annoying host or it's aggravating chat. Let's go.
How long have you been with the firefighting department?
26 years.
26 years?
Yes.
What's your current position?
Battalion chief.
How long does it take you to get to that position?
Depends on how you hit it. If you hit the promotional right, you can get it. Some guys making it 15 years.
15?
Yeah.
Okay. It takes a minute.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
It's not they just hand it to you when you walk in the door?
Nah, you don't get it. No battlefield promotion.
So, do you live in Columbia?
Yes, I do.
How long have you lived here?
27 years.
27? Born and raised or no?
No, I'm originally from Birmingham.
Birmingham, Alabama.
Yeah, Birmingham, yeah.
So you're a Crimson Tide fan?
No, I'm a Florida Gator.
That's a good man. All right, so when we're talking about May 28th, 2023, were you working that day?
Yes, I was.
Okay, where were you working? Like either were you on the road, were you at a station?
I responded from my station, which is North Main, off of North Main, yes.
Do you know roughly ballpark it, how far that is from where this happened?
I don't know the exact mileage, but it's not right off of them.
Okay. How about whenever you were notified that something had happened, how long did it take you to get to the location?
Roughly 10 minutes.
10 minutes, okay. So you're the
lawyer representing the state has tongue tie. It's nothing important, but you can hear it when he speaks. His R's sound like W's, kind of like a 2-year-old baby would say over there instead of over there. Like it's over there. I want the waddle. The W sound, the R sound like W's. He's has that, but he fights through it. No disrespect to him. Shout out to him.
The scene is secure. I talked to the captain that was on scene, asked what he needed.
This nigga do look like
and
a
then
fat
I always
Tim
try to talk to
Hardaway.
people that's around if I can gather as much information as we can.
Chin
When you say
Hardaway.
your guys are on scene, do you mean like an engine?
Engine company.
How many guys are in an engine?
4.
4?
Yes.
Okay. Do you guys respond to these kind of calls all
Yes.
the time? Okay.
Yes, we do.
So when you get on scene, you see your guys, do you see any other emergency personnel?
Yes, EMS is on scene.
Emergency personnel.
Or deputies, officers
Yes.
on scene too?
Yeah, deputies on scene.
Are there a bunch of lay witnesses around or lay individuals, regular
Yes.
people?
Regular people, and
Yeah.
EMS in Richland
Okay.
County.
So you talk to your guys,
Right.
and then you kind of mill around, and do you talk to anybody else?
Yes, I did. You talking about on that day?
Yeah.
Yes, when I got finished talking to my guys, I seen another guy that was standing back. I asked him, do you know what happened? And,
And don't tell me what he said.
Okay.
This man got a speech impediment and he talked for a living. Come on, bro. Let's go.
Did anybody on scene, your guys, this guy, whomever, tell you about a gun being involved some way, shape, or form?
Yes.
Okay. Did anybody say that the victim, Cyrus, had pointed a gun?
No.
Okay. Did anybody say that the victim was carrying a gun? Did anybody say the victim was carrying a gun?
No.
Okay. Do you know who you were speaking to that day?
Yes, I do.
Could you say who it was?
I don't know his name. I think it was the son of the store owner.
Who's Mr. Andy Chow?
Yes, it was his son.
Court's indulgence.
They didn't mention the gun.
No
They
further
didn't
questions,
mention.
Your Honor. Please answer any questions from the defense.
They didn't mention him pulling the gun until after he was arrested. At least that's what I heard. I don't have proof of that, of course, but they didn't mention him pulling the gun and pointing it at the son until after he was arrested. So the mother also, as the young man was running away and the husband and son were chasing him, the mother picked up the shoe that flew off the young man's foot and put it back in the store. I'm assuming in attempts to stage as if an altercation or something physical occurred in the store to help cover up what was going on, or even to make it look like he started running out of the store like he was already still, just to make it look like something physical occurred, something happened, whether he got fast and got little, like Bosco said.
The scene was pretty chaotic when you got there, didn't you, Greg?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And there were a lot of people there gathering at that point?
Yes, it was.
Okay. You didn't actually conduct an interview or interrogation of anybody, correct?
His phone, too.
No, I did not.
And of course, the state asked you about whether or not anybody had said anything about a gun. That was their first question to you?
Yes.
Actually, somebody did say something about a gun, didn't they?
Yes.
Yeah. And the person you were talking to, I think you identified as his son,
yes,
said that he told his father that Mr. Cormac Belton had a gun.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
When did he have time to tell his father he got a gun and run if they were running right behind each other? If they left and they're running right behind each other, when did he have time to run up on the dude and be like, oh, he's got a gun? And then the father dude, he said turn around. And so he was running, stopped, and started backing up with his hands up and said, oh, Dad, he's got a gun. So the dad, what? Stopped and kneeled around the son and then shot. And in that time, the boy saw that the father was pulling the gun, threw his gun, because the gun wasn't found on him, it was found dropped or whatever. So he threw his gun, and none of this makes sense.
I do.
None of this shit.
First and last name. Brian Metz, B-R-I-A-N-M-E.
Investigator Metz, where do you work?
At the Richland County Sheriff's Department.
And how long have you worked there?
Next month will be 44 years.
It's a long time. And what is your current job there?
I'm an investigator in the digital forensic unit, which is part of the criminal investigative division.
How long have you worked in that role?
I've been in that unit since 2007.
Almost 20 years?
Yes.
Okay. And prior to that, what were some other positions you had at the Sheriff's Department?
Like most officers, started as a uniform patrol officer. From there, went to several different teams that worked out of investigations, uniform teams at that point. Went to be the resident deputy in the Dutch Fork Valentine area for about 8 years, where I pretty much did everything, worked from home and did everything law enforcement wise. And then have been in investigations since 99, I believe, 1999.
And what are some of your duties as a digital forensic examiner?
The digital forensic unit covers mainly cell phones now. When I first started, we did computers. We did cell phones, which were just coming about, especially the smartphones were just coming about. Also installing cameras and other GPSs and type work like that. And then currently we're kind of split where we have several people that do all the cell phones, and I do just about all of the video. If I'm available, then I do the video and DVRs.
And is part of your role to participate and assist in criminal investigations when asked?
Yes.
And in your career, I guess, as a patrol deputy, a investigator in the criminal investigations unit, and now in the digital forensics unit, have you been asked to collect and download surveillance videos for crimes like murders, robberies, shootings, shopliftings, thefts, and other crimes?
I have.
And you said, compared to when you first started the Sheriff's Department, technology has kind of changed. Has video evidence become a more common and important type of evidence in investigations?
It has. Most major investigations have video involved somehow or another. Most minor investigations have video involved somehow or another. You have a lot of the video that I don't have to deal with because it's automated through license plate cameras and stuff like that, that the investigators or the Intel division can access through databases, but then a lot of what we have is video that's in stores, people's houses that they don't know how to download, or they've forgotten the passcode or something like that. So just about the vast majority of our cases have something to do with video.
So you mentioned license plate reader. Did that exist, that type of technology exist when you first started?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And so in your role, have you had to learn and become familiar with advances and updates in digital technology?
Yes, ma'am. It's constantly changing. You have to keep up.
Okay. And back in 2023, or May 2023, did you work as a digital forensics examiner?
I did.
Okay. And regarding this specific case, were you involved in collecting surveillance video equipment and other storage equipment from the Shell gas station and downloading videos from them?
I was.
Okay. And did you do a report to document your involvement?
I did.
Did you also take pictures to document your involvement?
I did.
And as part of your job, do you commonly go to like stores, gas stations, retail stores, and other types of places to collect surveillance videos?
I do.
And when you go to these different locations to collect videos for these criminal investigations, typically do you work with the investigator or the deputy involved to kind of learn some information about the case and what video footage to collect and time frames?
My main involvement is they're supposed to give me a time frame that they want. On occasions, it'll be an object that they're looking for, you know, a blue car or something like that, something specific, but I usually need the date and time that they're looking for.
On May 30th, 2023, did you respond to the Shell gas station?
I did.
And that would have been 2 days after the shooting?
That's correct.
And by that date, had Rick Chow already been arrested on May 29th?
I believe so.
Okay. And when you got involved in this case, were you aware that this was a murder case stemming out of the Chow's allegations that the victim shoplifted water from the store?
I was.
And were you aware that another Sheriff's Department digital examiner, John Burkhardt, had downloaded some videos from the store the night of the shooting?
I was.
And were you able to access and review the videos that he downloaded?
Not at that time, I did later.
Okay, but at some point,
At some point.
today. Okay. Did you later go to the store and collect additional surveillance and storage equipment and some computers?
I did.
Or after Burkhardt did?
After Burkhardt,
Yeah.
that's correct.
And when you went, were there other investigators with you in the store that day?
There were.
About how many other investigators were with you?
At least 3 that I recall.
And when you entered the store, where in the store was the video equipment located?
In the office.
Okay. And was that in the back of the store?
Back of the store, yes.
And did you take pictures of kind of how the office looked and the video equipment when you first entered it?
I did.
I'm going to show you states 57, well 58, 59 first, and you tell me if you recognize some of these pictures.
I do.
Okay, and did you take those pictures?
I did.
Okay, what's shown in those pictures?
The first picture is the information screen from the system that was on the computer in the store. The other picture is a screenshot of the monitor showing the different views that were available.
Okay, and and showing you 57, do you recognize what's shown in this picture?
I do.
Okay, what's shown?
So that's several of the computers that were in the store and the 6 servers that were in the store.
Your Honor, the state requests to enter number 57 through 59 into evidence.
Without objection. That be admitted as state 57, 58, and 59 without objection.
So let's look at state number 57. Okay. Now, this picture was not taken at the Shell station the day that you went, correct?
That's correct.
But does this picture show the equipment that you collected from the store?
It does.
Okay. And kind of again, can you describe what types of equipment is shown in this state 57?
So basically the 4 items to our left are computer systems, Windows-based computer systems. The other items, the 6 items stacked one on top of each other, are storage systems, currently referred to as RAID systems, that were in the store.
Okay, those 2 things at the top, what are those?
Those both appeared to be the network switches.
Were those been the NVRs or?
Well, the first one there's a network switch, and the other one. So on the top row, the kind of one to the left, that's a network switch. That could be, that might be the back end to one of the DVRs, the NVRs.
Okay.
And then the other one is definitely an NVR.
Okay, so focusing on the 6 servers stacked up, what are servers usually used for?
For data storage.
Okay. Like video data storage?
It can be, yes.
All right.
You might see the screen
And on the
go
day
like,
that you went
yo,
to
I'm
the
doing
store
something. Give me a
office,
second.
you know, was the equipment like organized like this? Describe how the equipment was laid out in the office when you went.
So the servers were on a shelf that was off to one side. The computers were, a couple of them were on the desk. One of them was on the floor under some paperwork. The DVRs were actually on the other side of the room, but they were hooked in through a network cable somewhere.
Were there a lot of wires and cords attached to these things?
Going everywhere.
You said what?
They were going everywhere.
Okay. And did the investigators at the scene transport these items back to Richland County headquarters?
They did. They were transported back for evidence.
And can you describe like how y'all transported this video equipment back?
I don't recall if they had Tahoes or Ford Explorers, but they were SUVs. As I would turn things off and get them disconnected, then I would hand them out to them, and they were loading them into the trucks, and so that they could all take them back to the office.
Did it fit in like the back seat in one of the cars or front? Like how much space did it take up?
It pretty much takes up a full size Explorer, or medium size, whatever it is, Explorer.
And when you analyzed this equipment, when you got back to your office, were some of those servers and devices used to store surveillance videos recorded from Rick Chow's cameras?
Yes, I was able to get video from the 2 NVRs.
Okay. Now, were you able to gain access and download videos from all of those servers in this picture?
I was not.
And why weren't you able to do that?
I did not have the correct passwords.
Okay. And what were the names of the, I guess, systems that you were actually able to access and download videos from?
So there's the Hikvision NVR and the Dalhua NVR.
And were you able to download and access videos from those 2 devices?
I was.
Okay, and why were you able to do that?
I was able to get access into them, and they're NVR is another name for a DVR that is networkable, and so if you could get access, then you could download from a DVR.
Were any of them password protected? Would you like to see your report to refresh your memory?
I better look at that.
Okay.
So I was given one passcode that worked several items, but did not work the other items that I tried to get into. And I believe one of those DVRs had a swipe passcode, but I was able to get access into both of them.
Okay. And where did you get that password from?
It was sent to me through supervisors at the department who had, I told them, requested that some contact be made to get those.
And that contact would have been made with someone in the Chow family?
I really don't
Or
know. It
associated
was my understanding it may have been with the attorneys that were representing the Chows.
I'm sorry, Ron, I couldn't understand what you said.
So I don't know exactly where they came from. I requested them. I was giving them back, and it was my understanding that it may have been from attorneys speaking to the Chow family is where we got them.
So let's look at State 58. All right, and what is this?
So while I was in the store and before or that was actually later, I brought up that was the one computer that I could get into that held the Blue Iris software. So that is a sheet that gives you the information on what version and that type thing. So I made a record of that by taking the picture.
And that says that this Blue Iris security software was registered to Rick Chow?
That's correct.
Okay. And is Blue Iris software designed as like a video surveillance management system?
It is.
Okay. And are you familiar from your experience in dealing with different types of video surveillance systems and downloading videos, are you familiar with some of the features of the Blue Iris software, the Hua and the Hikvision MVRs that you...
I am, and depending on the cost and how high line it is, there's a lot of different variety in what you can get.
Okay, so let's just talk about some of the general features of these things. Do these camera systems have the ability to customize or add features?
Some do, yes.
Okay. Do they only allow you to operate one camera through the system, or can you have multiple ones?
Multiple cameras.
Okay. Can you have like an audio feature in these types of camera systems? Audio, like do they record audio in some of these video systems?
I'm not hearing what you're saying, man.
Do these video systems record audio in the video?
Some do, yes, and that's usually you'll have the option to either hook a microphone, or a lot of times that comes off a camera that has a microphone to it, and then you can select and have it come through. And it's usually only done on one channel.
Okay. Yeah, keep running the lights up.
And do these camera systems, can they offer some type of remote access?
Most do, yes.
Okay. And does that mean that you can you don't have to be in the actual store or on one computer to access the videos and stuff?
That's correct.
Okay. Do these camera systems have the ability to have remote access through like a cell phone too?
Yes, most manufacturers will have an app that you can download and then access it through that app.
What about the ability of the camera system to take screenshots and
Let's
save
go.
A lot of the systems, even the basic DVRs, you can select a screenshot of the video that you're looking at, and on some of the higher line ones, it's able to download it and put it to a computer that you're using.
And speaking of these, customizable features that you talked about and the added features, can you add any facial recognition features to these cameras?
You can on many of the systems nowadays.
Okay, so let's look at 59. All right, can you bring me a little bit? Okay.
Two more lights, run
So
it
looking
up,
at
please.
59,
Two more lights, run it up,
did you take
please.
this photo while you were inside the Chow store?
I did.
Okay, and are all the cameras on this screen maintained through the Blue Iris software system?
They are.
And is each camera labeled by different names?
They are.
Okay, and do these angles show either inside or outside the store?
They do.
Okay. And at the bottom right, it says May 30th, 2023.
That's right.
All right. Looking at that, I guess, let's see. If you look at like the different screens, do you see some of them have like little bells on them?
I do. You talking about the?
Like a little bell symbol?
Yes, I can see those on several of them.
Okay. Now, when you went back to your office to analyze this particular equipment, or software or video cameras associated with the Blue Iris software cameras, were you able to download any videos from those particular cameras?
I was not.
Okay. And were you looking for, what date were you looking for videos from?
From the date of the incident.
But you couldn't find any?
I did not.
Okay. So were you also asked to collect surveillance videos from other locations around the area?
I was.
And were those locations Springtree Apartments and like Greenbrier Apartments?
That's correct.
And where are those apartments located in relation to the gas station in Springtree Drive?
So Willow Oaks is the road that runs beside the gas station. If you go down there, the first place on your left is Springtree, and then all the way at the end of that road is the entrance, guard shack and all, to Willow Oaks, and then there's a back gate about halfway down there.
And why did you decide to collect videos from those specific locations?
You don't know what you have until you go and look at it and collect it. So with both of those, there was a possibility that the cameras had shown the incident occurring on the roadway.
Okay, and after you reviewed those videos, did they show any of the chase down the street or the shooting?
I could not see that. I could see cars moving and stuff, but the one from Springtree is kind of blocked by a hill and trees. The one from the guard shack at Greenbrier is blocked by the hill in that roadway. And then there's a separate camera on a pole by the back gate, and of course they're interested in people coming to the back gate, so that camera's turned down too low.
So earlier you talked about as part of your job and your kind of just 44 years
That's right.
at Richland County, as law enforcement, you've collected videos from multiple different types of stores and other gas stations?
That's correct.
Okay, so let's look at state number 57. Okay, so how would you compare the amount of video surveillance systems, the amount of storage servers that the Chow has in their stores compared to other stores that you've been to?
An objection, I'm going to a foundation to establish that he has that information, or the ability to take it.
Overruled. Go ahead.
So the DVR systems, it's not unusual to see more than one in the store. It's not unusual to see DVR systems that are built into computer systems. What I found unusual was the amount of storage. That's way more storage than I've ever seen at any convenience store or house or anything like that.
Okay, and those 6 servers that are stacked up, those like little individual slots, what are those?
Those are hard drive things.
Okay, and based on your review of those servers, like how would you estimate how much storage that they had?
If I remember correctly, they each had a 20 terabyte hard drive. So you're looking at 120 terabytes for each box.
For each one of like the big boxes is 120?
I believe that's what they were.
Okay, so it would be estimating 120 times 6?
Yes.
Is the amount of storage? Okay. And is there like an analogy of like something that's close to that amount of storage? That's like
Actually, ma'am, the figures on that. So you've got 12, not 6 in each box at times 20.
So you said what?
So you have 20 terabyte times 12.
Okay. And like, apps and stuff like that, like I guess computer storages? Like, do they usually have this much storage?
They do not.
Okay. And based on your familiarity with digital equipment, would you describe the types of equipment that the Chows had in their store as low quality or inexpensive?
It would be expensive.
Is it expensive?
Yes.
Okay. Like $200 expensive?
No.
Or what?
I have not priced the Synology. That's a brand name on those storage boxes.
I have no idea and would object to this on the grounds of relevance. This is very interesting and a question of the foundation, but it is irrelevant.
Okay, go ahead.
Just the hard drives nowadays would be very expensive. Hard drives have gone up tremendously. At that time, you were probably looking at several $100s per hard drive. Boxes like that are, I would be safe to say, in excess of $5,000 a piece. The one that I have in my office is nowhere near as robust as that. And it's at least that much.
So it's fair to say they made a large investment in their security and storage equipment.
Yes.
So you said earlier, as a digital forensic examiner, you have to learn about advances in technology, correct?
Correct.
And are you familiar with facial recognition software technology?
To some degree.
Okay, can you just generally explain what your knowledge of that is?
So facial recognition basically uses biometric points on a person's face. It's science type thing where you pick out so many points that are in the same place. It then basically makes a mathematical algorithm out of it. And then with the newer DVRs and cameras, there are actually some cameras that will do the facial recognition itself, but you can compare that to a known picture and it can tell you whether it's the same person, or it will give you a probability rating as to whether it's the same person.
Is facial recognition a method that law enforcement can use to identify people?
It is.
And typically, to use facial recognition technology, you have to have a photo of that person's face, right?
That's correct.
Okay. And can that photo come from a screenshot of a person's face from a surveillance video?
It can.
All right. And are you aware of Richland County Sheriff's Department investigators using screenshots from surveillance videos to identify potential suspects through facial recognition?
I am. We have an intel unit in the investigative division, and they usually handle that, but they also have software to do it with, where they can take pictures from a lot of different places and use it to compare.
And are surveillance videos a useful tool and source of evidence that can assist in criminal investigations?
They are.
Okay. And even in non-criminal investigations, let's say like a missing person investigation, are you aware of surveillance videos being used in that context?
Yes.
Okay. And I think you kind of mentioned this earlier, but surveillance videos can show people. They can even show cars of interest, right?
So yeah, most of the systems that do any type of recognition can be set so that it will recognize whether it's a person that it's seeing, whether it's a car that it's seeing, whether it's a small animal, dog, cat, something like that.
Have you personally ever been asked by an investigator at the Sheriff's Department to take a screenshot of a person's face from a surveillance video for a criminal investigation?
I have.
Can surveillance videos help identify potential suspects in crimes?
It can.
Can surveillance videos also be used to eliminate people as suspects in crimes?
It can.
Can surveillance videos be used to prove that someone did not commit a crime?
It can.
Now, in the videos that you downloaded from the Hikvision and Alpha DVR systems, were there approximately 5 different camera angles captured in those videos?
I believe that's correct.
Okay, and those captured angles from both inside and outside the stores?
Correct.
And were those videos in color?
They were.
All right. And when you reviewed those videos, did you see any videos that showed the victim inside the store?
I did.
Okay. And how well were you able to see the victim's face in those videos?
It was pretty clear. It's very clear video, actually.
Okay. So looking at a still shot from state number 3, and that's from a video that you downloaded, looking at the victim's pants, excuse me a little bit. All right, so you're able to zoom in. Looking at his pant leg, are you able to tell what that symbol is?
It appears to me to be the Nike swoosh.
Okay, and that came from a video downloaded from the Chow's video surveillance system.
That's correct.
So still looking at this still shot, that green box on the victim's face, what does that appear to be?
The green box is what's known as a boundary box, and that's what the system is doing to focus in on what it's looking for or what it sees and recognizes as either, if it was a person, that boundary box would probably be, head to toe or somewhere about there. And so it appears to me that it's looking at the face. I don't know how accurate it is or anything like that.
And what other types of technology have you seen those green boxes show up on videos?
I've seen it on a lot of different DVRs and NVRs.
What about facial recognition?
Yes.
Okay. So look at 59. Or actually 57. So looking at these, say 59 with the camera screens that you already testified about, when you looked at this picture before, how many different camera angles did the defendant, Rick Chow, have set up in his store solely maintained from just the Blue Iris camera system?
I believe there are 39.
39? Okay. No further questions.
Cross-examination.
No questions.
You can step down. All right, solicitor, what you got next?
We have one.
I just did. How long?
Fairly short, I think.
Okay. All right, well, let's try to get that one in for one. Okay, next witness.
Yes, sir. State calls Michael Dooley. Sorry.
Swear or affirm the testimony you give in this case will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God. Thank you. So I speak the witness stand, state your full name for the record, and please spell your last name.
My name is Investigator Michael Dooley Jr. with the Richland County Sheriff's Department. Last name spelled Dooley.
May I please report?
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. How are you?
Good afternoon. I'm well. How about yourself?
I'm good. So you told us that you work with Richland County Sheriff's Department. Did you tell the jury what you do there?
I am a crime scene investigator and a DNA serologist in training.
Yeah, those are some pretty fancy words. Could you break that down into layman's terms?
Absolutely. So my job duties include responding to crime scenes and processing and collecting and documenting evidence. And I also am a evidence processor and screener for the DNA section.
How long have you been doing that job?
Approximately 3.5 years.
Did you do anything before then?
I was a patrol deputy on the road.
Did you have to do any specific training for this particular role?
The crime scene investigation role has a very extensive training program that involves a lot of book work. There are practical examinations to test and see whether or not you're competent in those areas that you were trained in, to include various different things that you may encounter on crime scenes, like photography, bloodstain pattern analysis, shooting reconstruction. There's also written examinations and then a mock trial at the conclusion of that training program.
So it's fairly extensive?
Very.
Okay. So as far as your role in this case, could you tell the jury what you did?
So in this case, I responded to the autopsy for Mr. Cyrus Carmack Belton in order to photograph and collect and document any evidence that may have been necessary to receive for the case.
Is that fairly standard in these kind of cases?
It is.
And I'm showing defense within marked by implications of state 7481.
Y'all keep running the likes up. Keep running the likes up, please.
I'm approaching the witness with what's been marked for identification purposes, State Exhibit 74, 75, 77, and 78. Without showing them to the jury, could you look through those and let me know if you recognize what those are?
Yes, these are photographs that I took of evidence or at the actual autopsy.
That you specifically took, right?
That's correct.
Do they look materially different from the photos that you took that day, or are they changed at all?
They are not.
Okay. And at this time, the state would offer into evidence states 78, 77, 76, 74, and 75.
No objection. Article of the United States 74, 75, 76, 77, 78.
Permission to publish now?
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Dooley, court's indulgence, Your Honor. All right, Mr. Dooley, could you tell us what we're looking at in this photo?
This would be a photograph of the projectile that was collected at autopsy.
Okay. And it was, you got it from, where'd you get it from? Who'd you get it from?
I received it via a chain of custody form from the coroner's office.
Could we show 75, yes. Could you tell us what we're looking at here?
This would be a shoe that was collected from the autopsy that was said to have belonged to the victim.
And yeah. Is that the same item, just a different angle?
That's correct.
And we show 77. Can you tell us what we're looking at here?
If I may refer to my notes so I make sure I tell you correctly. That would be an injury that I photographed to the right shin.
The right shin of the victim in the case?
That's correct.
Could you tell us what this is?
That is just another angle of that same injury to the right shin of the victim.
Court's indulgence. While you were at the coroner's office, did you notice anything on the victim's body? Did you notice anything on him at all? As far as on his... Did you notice anything?
Do you mean like clothing items, injuries?
When you got there, was he clothed or was he unclothed?
The victim was nude at the autopsy.
What, if anything, did you notice on his back?
I noticed an injury to the victim's back.
Was it something that you took a photo of?
It was.
Would you recognize that photo if I showed it to you?
I would.
Your Honor, the state's approaching the witness with what's been marked for identification purposes. It states 80 and 81. Stop showing those to the jury. Do you recognize what I just showed you?
I do.
Are those photos that you took?
They are.
Are they materially different from the photos? Do they look changed in any way?
They do not look changed.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would offer Exhibit 81 and states 81 and 80 into evidence.
Well, Your Honor, our objection is that he's not going to be questioned about what it is. If they want to introduce the photograph, but this is a medical question for the pathologist. And so I don't think this witness is competent to characterize what it is. So I have an objection. I don't object to the admissibility of the picture per se if he took it. I do object to any further testimony. And Your Honor, I simply, so I don't have to get up again.
They will be admitted as states 80 and 81.
Thank you.
Okay. Permission to publish?
Yes.
Was this what you saw on the victim's back?
It is.
Was it what you took a photo of?
It is.
And is that the same thing that you noticed in the victim's back, just different photo?
Yeah, it's just a closer photo.
Court's indulgence. When you were there, did you observe any diagrams for the victim?
The pathologist produced a diagram of the victim's injuries for me.
Okay. Did you observe any scans of the victim?
There was an X-ray performed on the victim.
Would you recognize a photo of that if I showed it to you?
I would.
Your Honor, the state's approaching the witness with what's been marked by State's Exhibit 79.
And Your Honor, I have a slightly different objection, but the same objection. This is a photograph he didn't take. It's a photograph he saw. He can't.
Oh, he's testified to that yet.
That was the question. Oh, I thought, okay. I'll remain seated.
Do you recognize what I've handed you?
I do.
How do you recognize it?
It is a photograph of the X-ray that I took.
It's a photo that you took.
That is correct.
My objection is he didn't take it. He saw it at the autopsy. That's for the pathologist.
You said he took a photo of it.
He did take a photo, but he didn't know what he was taking a photo of. That's my point, Your Honor.
He thought, didn't get the photo overall.
So it's a photo that you took.
That is correct.
Does what I've handed you, does it look substantially similar to the photo you took that day?
That is correct.
Okay. Your Honor, this time, the state would offer State 79 evidence.
All right. It'll be admitted as State 79, subject to whatever that objection was.
Permission to publish, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
And what are we seeing right here?
That is the photograph I took of the X-ray.
And lastly, Your Honor, I'm approaching the witness with what's been marked for identification purposes as State Exhibit 9. Do you recognize what I just handed you?
I do.
How do you recognize it?
This would be the package I submitted to evidence containing the projectile collected from autopsy.
Was it something that was it you who collected it from the coroner?
Yes.
Court's in witness. Where did you take it after you collected it from the coroner's office?
It was immediately transported to our headquarters.
Did you do anything with it between the coroner's office and your headquarters?
I did not.
You just took it from the coroner's to Richland County?
That is correct.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time the state would offer State's Exhibit 9 evidence only for identification purposes and to projectile.
No objection, Your Honor.
Been moved to State 9 without objection.
No further questions, Your Honor. Please answer anything from the defense.
Cross-examination.
Mr. Dooley, did you go to the, I'm not clear on this, may have been clear to the jury, I was having more trouble hearing you at my age, I guess. Did you go to the scene of this incident?
I did not.
Okay. But you did go to the pathologist's office where the autopsy was held?
That is correct.
So your job was, as you've said, to just take some photographs, collect some evidentiary evidence, is that right?
That's correct.
And among those items, you collected the things you testified to, and you took photographs, though we don't have them, you have them, I assume, of a backpack?
If I may reference, make sure.
Sure, absolutely.
I did not have a backpack.
Sorry?
I did not collect a backpack or
Did not.
photograph one.
Did you collect all of his clothing items?
All that were present at autopsy.
Did they include a hoodie sweatshirt,
They did.
red,
Yes.
with a picture on the front?
Yes.
And did that have a pocket on the front, big pocket?
It did.
Hands or whatever?
It did.
All right. Did you find anything in there?
Inside the hoodie pocket?
Yeah.
I did not.
Find any money? Nothing?
I did not.
Do you have a pair of pants, shorts, pants, long pants?
He was wearing or had black pants and blue and black shorts.
These long pants and shorts?
He had both.
Okay, had both on. Did you find any money or other wallet, credit cards in that item?
I did not.
In the shoes, did you collect both shoes or one shoe?
I collected one shoe.
Okay, we have exhibit 75, which has been admitted. That's one. That's the side view of the shoe, I guess.
Yes.
And we've got 76, which is the top view of the shoe.
That would be correct.
The top shoe is laced, but would you agree that that's loosely tied?
It appears tied to me. I can't tell whether or not it would be tightly tied or not.
You don't know the difference between loose and tight, but okay. You didn't find any money, wallet, credit cards, or any items, anything in the shoes?
No, sir.
So, of all you collected at the autopsy in his personal belongings, no cash money,
None that I observed.
no credit cards,
No, sir.
no wallet,
No, sir.
no ID.
No, sir.
Thank you.
Anything over here, Rex?
No, Your Honor.
All right, sir, you step down. Thanks for being here.
Thank you.
All right, I think now is a good time to break for lunch. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to excuse you to go to lunch. We will, let's be back ready to go at 2 o'clock. And again, don't discuss the case with one another or do any research or anything of that nature. And enjoy your lunch. We'll see y'all back here at 2 o'clock.
Everyone remain seated to the two release.
Mr. Swerve, I want to talk about the schedule moving forward. Yeah, we're on there.
No, I don't have it. I just want to see whether or not we need to bring anybody in at this point. Okay? You're going to finish today, tomorrow, and Monday?
We should finish today.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. We should finish today, so I hope.
Okay.
We'll have witnesses ready for tomorrow.
Sounds good. All right, y'all enjoy your lunch.
Go.
Keep running them likes up. Keep running them likes up. Keep running them likes up. Let's go. Good Good old lunchtime. Lunchtime. Why they going to lunch till 2 o'clock? What kind of shit is that? It's a long ass lunch. Hold up, y'all. Give me a second. Hold on. Trust me, I'm on top of everything. How y'all feel about the case so far? I don't think any defendant has been effective after the young black guy. I think his name was Donovan or Darius. Let me shout out the top 10 real quick. Number 1, we got Gregory Bean. Number 2, we got Lim Osei. Number 3, we got Nurse Lady T. Number 4, we got Mike from the Ville. Number 5, damn, there is no number 4. Number 5, we got Mike from the Ville, so it must be a tie for number 4. Number 5 is Mike from the Ville. Number 6 is Latoya Collins. Number 7 is Exo Mills. 8, Shada Sags. 9, Anonymous. 10, Aaron Hicks. And 11 and 12, honorable mention. 11, Poppy Dollars. Pause. 12, Miss Duval. Shout out P Dollars. That's crazy. They say it sound like I'm in the bathroom. Nah, I'm about to be on camera in just a few minutes, y'all. Give me a second. I'm talking about we still live though. We ain't missed a beat. I bet you I seen and I know everything that's going on. To that, all I gotta say is I don't know. You heard that? We'll be there. We on the way, y'all. Shout out to y'all. Most aggravate chat in the game. Most appreciated chat in the world, man. Shout out Anonymous. Shout out Anonymous. Shout out Gregory Bean. Shout out to the whole chat. Shout out Mike from the Ville. Shout out to everybody, man. Oh, they ain't here. Okay, cool. Hold on. I see you, Lim. I see you, Geo Roman. What up, brother? I see you, Mike from the Ville. What up, brother? Hold on. Antonio Mickens. What up, brother? Nurse Lady T. What's up with it, Miss Lady? Vic, what's going on, Vic? Shout out to y'all. Go, man. Go. What Lim, I see you, man. Super duper salute for that $2 super chat, super step. I ain't got the air horns with me, but can y'all hear the horn? Shout out to Lim, man. Let's go. All right, y'all. We about to be on camera in like T-2. I mean minutes, not seconds. So really like M-2 minutes. I'm gonna be right there too. I can get to the chat before I get to the damn stuff right there. All right, let's go. Let's go. I told y'all. Yeah. Welcome back. Guess who's back? And he's shining on you. Welcome back. Hold on. Let me get off in this chat. Let me show some love to the chat real quick. We right here. Told y'all I wasn't going nowhere. We're going to go ahead and end that poll. Where we at? Hold on. Nurse Lady T. Nurse Lady T said, he said he don't know. It's no big deal. But when Collar said it's a problem. Huh? I missed some. Mike from the Ville says, I ain't never heard that whole LOL DM. He said, damn, Lim, you got that special Rumonati car horn. Oh, yeah. Hey, we back. We back. Shout out to y'all, man. Gregory Bean said, this nigga in a hot tub somewhere. Anonymous said, that's that Home Alone voice when you on that talk board. Shout out Rumor for blessing us to be here with you, brother. Nah, Anonymous, man, shout out to you. Shout out to y'all for being here, for rocking out. You know what I'm saying? This is, you could have been anywhere, but you're here with me. Looking ass, and I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Gregory Bean with the $1.99 super chat. Let's go. Lim sent the $2 super chat. Let's go. Oh shit, Gregory Bean with 2 more. I didn't even see it. Wow. Hold on. Let me make sure we properly. Gregory Bean said, who was that? Jail on the jail phone talking about likes and how many honey buns you spending for these inmate drops. That's funny as a mug. Shout out to you, bro. And he also dropped another $1.99 and Lim dropped that $2. I had to make sure I, you know what I'm talking about. Show some love and some much gratitude, man. We are 1 like away from 120. We have 120 actual concurrent viewers. How many people have come through? There's been over 20,000 people that have come through. We are actually at 39,533. So we might end today with 40,000. Shout out to you guys, but can we at least get up to 150 likes? If we had 40,000 eyeballs on us, we should be able to get to at least 150 likes. Man, the subs are going up. Everything is going up. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for the support, for the engagement, for everything. Today started out rough. We kind of had to hold the content. I don't even want to call it content. We had to hold the proceedings hostage. There was it was like 130 people in here this morning, and we had
4 likes. And that went on for almost 30 minutes. We sat here quiet for some time. It might not have been 30 minutes. I might be exaggerating. It might have been close to 20 though, definitely. We sat here quiet for some time. That was crazy. But shout out to y'all, man. I'm glad we got this MF back going. We about to turn it up. I'm about to show y'all the rest of the testimony yesterday from that lady who got on the stand earlier that we were watching. I'm about to show you guys the rest of the testimony from that right now. Nurse Lady T says, undivided, how can y'all be undecided? Nobody deserves to die, a bottle of water or not. I'm sure he's seeing legal anyway. I mean, he's selling illegal anyway. You're not supposed to separate water packs. Y'all know they do. Oh, man, she is wildin', bro. Ryan, Paladine, Jesus loves you. Lim says, Jesus, big homie. Slim says, yo, Rumor, what up, chat? What up? Been busy at work, but you know I got to tap in. Shout out to all the day ones and the newcomers. Shout out to big homie Slim out there handling business, doing his goddamn thing. And I know Shay at work, too. Shout out to Shay. I know she listening. Miss Duval probably at work. I know she listening. Shout out to Mel. Shout out to Mike from the Ville. Shout out to Nurse Lady T. Shout out to goddamn Stephen Network, Slim, big homie Slim. Shout out to motherfucking Slim Jones McGeezy. Hold on, nigga. Hold on. Where Trey Original at? Where Bob Marley at? Hold on. What up with it? Where Anonymous at? Hold on. Oh, Anonymous in here. I'm tripping. Shout out Anonymous. Shout out Gregory Bean. Hold on. Where Geo Roman at? Is Geo in here? I could have swore I called his name. Shout out Geo Roman. Hold on. Chat won't even let me go up. I can't even scroll the chat to call no names. That's okay. I'll try to remember them all. I'm gonna keep trying to remember them, fool. All right, let me run. Let's go ahead and watch the rest of this, and we can get into some of these topics because we have time. We got other topics in the title. Let's go ahead and run the rest of this lady's testimony. I think the defense is about to cross her, if I'm not mistaken. And we go from there. Shout out to you guys. Let's go.
In his eyes. Like he needed help.
And how is it that you could say he looked frightened and scared? How do you say that?
The way his eyes was just like a young child, just in trouble, just needed help. He just looked scared. It just in his eyes.
And is that what compelled you to do a little bit more?
Yes.
Why is that?
Because it's like one of my grandkids, one of my kids, just looked scared, and I just had to help. I could not do nothing. I could not do nothing. I could not, my daughter wanted me to. I could not, the best thing I could do was just get my family out the way. And I didn't mind if I got hurt, but I needed my family out the way, and I had to go down there and help them.
And that's what you did?
And that's what I did.
And later you had an opportunity to speak to law enforcement about what you did?
Yes.
You did that. And let's just be clear, you're not in relation to anybody in this case, correct?
No.
You were with your family.
Yes.
And you watched all of these things unfold.
Yes.
What's notice? To be clear, as you, your daughter, and grandkids were in that parking lot, you watched Cyrus run by. What, if anything, was in his hands?
I saw the backpack on his back, but I didn't see anything in his hand.
And as he ran down Spring Tree, what was in his hands?
I didn't see anything in his hand.
And as he fell multiple times, what was in his hands?
I didn't see anything in his hand.
And from your vantage point, you feel certain you would have seen if something was in his hands?
Yes.
Thank you, That's all I have. Thank you.
Come this old bastard.
Start with
Good afternoon.
This was a startling event. But I need to ask you some questions.
Yes, sir.
Now, you testified that you were with your daughter. You went to this store to purchase something, a drink or something. Is that correct?
We was going there to purchase that, but we never made it inside.
And we've seen a video of your automobile, a BMW SUV, I think you said, turn off of Park Lane onto Spring Tree, and then you say you immediately pulled into the parking lot of the station.
Yes.
And maybe when we get this going. Technology. In a moment, when we get this figured out, I'll ask you some questions about this. Now, your SUV, you were riding with, where was your daughter? And your daughter's name is Kennedy?
Kennedy.
All right, and how old is she?
30. She's old. She's 30.
Don't say that's old.
She's not a baby.
She's a young lady, but she was seated in the passenger seat of your automobile. Is that right?
No, Kennedy was behind me. My granddaughter was on the passenger side.
All right, so which side of the automobile was she sitting?
She was directly behind me.
And are your the windows in your vehicle are tinted?
Yes, they are.
And so let me ask you to step down again. Let me get this for you. And our solicitor has hidden the pointer. Oops, there it is. So, as you did before, would you reach up there and show the jury where your vehicle was?
Yes, I pulled off Spring Tree onto here.
Okay. So up beyond that bush, perhaps?
Right there.
All right. And so your view would have been down the road, and so as you testified, you watched through your window. Windows were rolled up in your vehicle, I think?
Yes, they're legally tinted, though they're not.
Okay. And the three people you saw run past you, would you kind of give the jury an indication with your pointer there where they ran by you, past you?
When I was pulling off, Cyrus was just stepping off all the steps and he started running. So Cyrus were here and the other two gentlemen was just past my vehicle here.
Okay.
The shoe flew off. The lady came and picked it up.
All right.
And I saw them go down because I had backed up.
And let me ask you to stop you there. You saw the shoe come off somewhere around that red car? Or
I don't recall. I don't recall.
do you recall?
I recall the shoe flying off. I saw that. I saw the lady come and pick it up.
All right. But that was sometime later that she came and picked it up? Or
Yes, she was. They was already off the
all right. And did you see the gentleman you're calling Cyrus? Did you see him throw 2 cell phones away?
No.
Didn't see that. Did you see him throw anything else away?
No, I did not. I didn't see anything in his hand.
Okay. Now, if you'll point up on that, you might have to take a step up to get there. Point about where you believe that Mr. Belton, that's the person you're calling Cyrus, where his injury would have been. Where was it that you saw him being shot?
Ran across the street. This is the trip that somewhere in there. Somewhere in here. I can't right. So he tripped and then he went down and then shot right up and he went down.
So your recollection is that it wasn't all the way there. It was much closer?
I cannot.
And I understand.
Yeah, because he ran across the street.
All right, if you'll have a seat, man.
Yes.
Are you aware that the Sheriff's Department indicates that the distance from the store to where Mr. Belton tripped and fell was 130 yards? Are you aware of that?
No, but when I was down there, when I looked back up at the store, I myself just saw like the tip of the store. I couldn't see the whole store itself. So the distance, I don't know, but I know when I looked up there at the store myself, I just saw like the tip of the store. So it's kind of, I couldn't see. You can see the lot in the store. You can like see.
But your view through your rolled up window was 130 yards.
I don't know the distance. I'm not,
Let's go back to when the three individuals ran past you. You didn't know who these people were.
No.
You did not know what was happening.
No.
You told the jury you didn't see anything in the first person's hands, the person we know to be, you were calling Cyrus.
No, I didn't see anything in his hand.
Nothing in his hands. Didn't see him throw anything away. You just saw him step out of the chute.
I saw him running, and when his leg went back, his shoe flew off. So I didn't see him throw anything. I didn't see a cell phone.
And was he carrying the backpack, or did he have it looped in his arms in a backpack traditional position?
I can't recall it was looped in his arm. I didn't see that running like that. I thought it was on his back, and I was sure because
You certainly didn't know that he had a 9mm pistol
No, I did
hidden in
not.
his clothing.
I did not.
In the front of his. Remember what he was wearing?
Yes, it was a bright red.
They keep saying stuff like it was hidden in his clothing. Okay, well, if it was hidden in his clothing, then nobody seen it. You're not helping your case as the defense attorney if you add, hidden in his clothing. Well, who seen it then? If she was outside and she didn't see it, he was outside with her and he shot him claiming he saw it. That don't sound like that help your case, brother. What is you talking about?
Sweatshirt, he had on some darker jeans and some white. Tennis shoes was white and sweatshirt was red.
Do you remember that it had a big pocket on the front?
I can't recall seeing a pocket.
Now, the second and the third people who were pursuing him or following him, let me let's not confuse you or the jury. The first person you were calling Cyrus.
Yes.
The second person, do you now understand what his name was? Andy?
The son?
Yes.
Okay.
That second person you saw?
I saw, I guess, Andy and Mr. Chow.
All right. Well, you saw Andy running after Cyrus.
Both
Yes.
of them. Yeah.
And Andy had nothing in his hands.
I can't recall what they had in their hand.
So you didn't notice whether he had anything.
I didn't notice if he had anything in his hand.
And the third person was the father, Mr. Chow, the gentleman seated over here.
Yes.
All right. You recognize him today?
Yes. I recognize him from
And
the
he
store.
also didn't have anything in his hands, did he?
I didn't see anything in his hand.
All right. And he was following his son. He was behind his son, wasn't he? As the videos had indicated.
Yes. It seemed like, well, in my view, it just seemed like they was running, so whether side by side or behind, they
And
was
so
running after
you
him.
testified
Did
that...
you finish?
I'm sorry, I apologize for interrupting. Please finish. Do you remember what you were saying when I interrupted you?
Repeat the question and I can answer it again.
Well, you saw, I think I asked, you saw nothing in Mr. Chow's hands. And
That's
he was,
correct. I didn't see anything in his hand.
and he was following his son. He was behind his son. And I said before you answered, as indicated on videos that have been seen.
Yes. What I just saw them running. I don't know who was in front, behind, I don't know. They was together running. That's what I saw.
And so then you saw the three of them proceed down the street 130 yards, or whatever the distance was. And you
Yes.
say that then you saw the person you're calling Cyrus fall.
He tripped over the curb, and went down and proceeded to get back up, and then he went down. He didn't get all the way up.
And you weren't able at that distance to see what he tripped on, were you?
He tripped over the curb. I saw that.
And when he began to get up, were you able at 130 yards to see that he had a gun in his hand?
No.
You couldn't see whether he had anything in his hand or not?
No.
Do you remember that? Do you remember seeing Andy Chow when
Yes.
this young man fell? Do you remember seeing him backing up into the middle of the street?
No. When I saw him, he was just standing still. I didn't see him back up.
In the middle of the street?
He was just standing still near the curb.
Okay. And you had no idea at that point that Cyrus had a 9mm pistol in his hand?
I don't like how you formed that question.
When you saw him fall, you saw everyone stop. All three of them stopped.
I saw him. I don't know what they was doing. I saw my eyes was focused on him because of the red sweatshirt. I I can't recall if they were backing up, whatever, but I saw him trip over the curb, get back up, and then trip again, and he went down, and that's when I went down.
When he fell, neither of the Chows jumped on him, did they?
I didn't see it. I didn't see them jump on him. No.
Okay. They didn't touch him. They didn't jump on him. They didn't attack him.
There was a time period where I had turned my vehicle around and I had to look left to make sure no car was coming. So whatever happened in that short period of time for me to look left and turn back, I don't know what happened.
Well, that's not the time period I'm asking you about. I'm asking you about what you've testified about. That when you saw him fall, neither of the Chows jumped on that young man when he fell.
Y'all hold on one second, y'all.
Jumping on him. No.
And the second time you say he tripped or fell, you don't know whether maybe that's when he was shot. You don't know.
I don't know.
In fact, you never heard a gunshot, did you?
I did not.
And when he fell the second time, or went down the second time, you did not see either Chow advance on him, attack him, did you?
I did not.
Now, the solicitor asked you about speaking to the sheriff's department. You went to the Richmond County Sheriff's Department at their request.
Yes.
And gave an interview.
Yes.
In that interview, you mentioned, and it is correct, that you and your daughter participated in a 911 call.
Yes.
The 911 call was made after the second time Cyrus fell down.
Yes.
And in that Sheriff's Department interview, you indicated, as you said today, you were right there. Let's see. You were right there in that spot, though in the 911 call, you were not able to exactly explain where you were. You knew you were at the intersection of the corner of this gas station.
I could not, because I was just so frantic at that moment. I could not recall the street I was on, and I was nervous, and I handed the phone to my daughter to finish the conversation.
And so you never saw a gun in anybody's hands.
No.
And when you mentioned you turned your car around, you drove down, and you drove past where, well, you stopped where where the young man was, and Mr. Chow and his son.
Yes.
And you rolled the window down, I think you said.
Yes.
And Mr. Chow, this gentleman, the first thing he said to you was, call 911.
After I asked him, was everything okay? He said, no, call 911.
And again, you didn't know there was a gunshot.
No.
You and your daughter went up to one of the parking lots,
yes.
Turned in and pulled over a car?
Yes.
And you walked back down?
I ran down.
Ran it. And your daughter as well?
My daughter after me. Yes.
Okay. And when you got down there, you saw Mr. Chow, this gentleman, Mr. Chow, you saw him giving this young man, you saw him down on his knees giving this young man mouth to mouth.
No, sir.
Well, don't you recall telling the sheriff's deputy when you were interviewed on, let's see, July 25th, roughly a month after this, that you watched Rick doing mouth to mouth and saw the brown stuff came out. And then you watched him try to do mouth to mouth again.
No, sir. When I went down there, he was on his knee.
Mr. Chow.
Mr. Chow was on his knee. By then, another young lady came down, and she was on my left-hand side. She went down on her knee. I asked him about the blood on his hand, because someone was injured. I need to know who was injured. I asked him, was he okay? Are you hurt? Who's hurt? And he said, him. I looked over at Cyrus, down at Cyrus. I didn't see no blood nowhere. So I'm trying to figure out where this blood comes from, who's hurt. And that's when they both rolled him over. I saw the hole in his back and just a little blood around it. They rolled him back over. I got the leaves out of his mouth, and I told them they need to do, because I could not do CPR. I asked them to do it. The young lady started doing the chest compression. He started doing mouth to mouth.
Okay, so he Mr. Chow did indeed give attempted life-saving measures, including mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, right there.
Yeah, after the lady damn near yelled at
trying to save this young boy's life. Even to the extent.
Yes.
Even to the extent that that young man aspirating or vomiting Mr. Chow cleared his mouth and then proceeded to go back to the
No
mouth.
testimony better than aspirating and vomiting.
Sorry?
I don't believe that testimony is in the record. The commentary.
I'll allow for it. It was not pretty. And you yourself did not, you know how to give mouth-to-mouth?
I did not know. That bothered me today. And I could not help him. And the only thing I could do was just clear his mouth with the leaves. And I couldn't do anything else but to stay there with him. Because he didn't have nobody there with him.
Hold on, dog. I can't get back on
I
camera.
tried.
But Mr. Chow did apparently give mouth-to-mouth resuscitative efforts to save his life. Right there in front of him.
This fuck. He ain't want to. She had to tell him to do it, man. Come on, bro. It don't matter who's this lady's story been the same the whole time. Ain't nobody. All the stories that changed. This lady's story been consistent.
You need a moment?
I'm fine.
I'm sorry, we got to rehash this without. So, Mr. McCullough just mentioned that this, the defendant, Mr. Chow,
Fuck Mr. Chow.
was giving life. He was trying to save this young man's life, is what he said, right? And that's after he shot him in the back, right?
Well, Your Honor, I object to that because this is direct, redirect. She's already said she didn't see a gun, didn't see a shot fired.
Go ahead and ask the question, Mr. Ware.
Overruled.
So, Mr. McCullough asked, or he said you went through this long litany about what happened right there, and said that the defendant, Mr. Chow, Rick Chow, was giving him mouth-to-mouth, trying to save this child's life. And that was that.
Yes, I'm sorry.
And that was after Rick Chow had shot him in the back.
Yes.
And who did you see standing in a shooting position out of anybody of the three people who ran in front of your car?
I saw Mr. Chow.
The defendant, Rick Chow?
Yes, sir.
The man sitting right there?
Yes, sir.
All right. So, you said that you clearly saw Cyrus didn't have anything in his hand, right?
I did not see anything in his hand.
You never saw him point and turning towards them?
I did not.
He was running the entire time?
Yes, sir.
And when he ran by you, he looked scared.
He did.
And who was running behind him?
Mr. Chow and his son, I believe.
And did you ever see Cyrus turn around and confront them?
No.
He kept running away from them.
Yes.
And they continued pursuing him the entire time. Yes. Now, also in questioning, Mr. McCullough said you didn't see a gun because he had it hidden in the front pocket?
I didn't see no gun.
Okay. Was that because it was hidden in the front pocket?
I didn't see no gun.
And have you seen somebody shot, killed, or dying in front of you like that before?
No.
And you were a little bit frantic, is the word you used?
Yes.
A little bit upset?
Yes.
Did you do the best that you could to tell the police what you saw?
I got you.
And at the end of the day, you didn't see a gun in Cyrus's hands? Would that be a yes or no?
I didn't see a gun.
Okay, did not see a gun.
I did not see a gun.
Okay.
Here you go.
Nope. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Johnson.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Man. Man, okay, just a quick rundown of the case for anybody who isn't aware of what this is.
Well, 3 years after the deadly shooting of 14-year-old Cyrus Carmack Belton, the man charged in his death is now going to trial. Rick Chow is accused of murdering the teen outside a gas station that he owned on Park Lane Road. News 19's Kiki Gushu is now live in the studio and has more on what's ahead of this trial. Kiki.
This case dates back to Memorial Day weekend of 2023, when investigators say a confrontation over a suspected shoplifting turned deadly. May 28th, 2023. Authorities say 14-year-old Cyrus Carmack Belton was shot down the street from a convenience store on Park Lane Road after store owner Rick Chow suspected him of shoplifting bottled water. Investigators say Chow and his son chased Cyrus toward the Springtree Apartments, where Chow fired a shot into the teen's back, killing him. The next day, Richland County Sheriff Leon Lott addressed the public.
We're charging the owner of the store, Rick Chow, with murder.
Chow turned himself in that afternoon.
In just a few hours, we are going to be starting day 2 of the trial of Rick Chow. Rick Chow is the convenience store owner charged.
The trial of Rick Chow opened with 2 very different versions of what happened the night 14-year-old Cyrus Carmack Belton was shot and killed. Prosecutors told jurors Chow and his son chased Cyrus more than 130 yards after falsely accusing him of shoplifting 4 bottles of water before Chow fired the shot that killed him.
Rick Chow, the defendant in this case, determined that Cyrus Carmack Belton's life was worth less than 4 bottles of water.
The defense painted a very different picture, arguing Chow fired his gun to protect his son, after they say Cyrus pulled out a gun and pointed it at Rick Chow's son, Andy.
At that moment, at that split second, that frozen moment in time, Rick Chow sees a young man pointing a semi-automatic pistol at his son, who's backing up with his hands up, and Rick Chow fires his gun to protect his son.
The first witness called by the state was the first Richland County deputy who responded to the scene after the shooting. Jurors watched body camera video from that deputy as prosecutors began laying out their case against Chow. The video and testimony were presented as the state continued trying to challenge the defense claim that Cyrus turned around and pointed a gun before the shooting. The defense worked to challenge that claim in an effort to prove the shooting was justified. The state called Lori Carson to the stand. Her daughter and granddaughters witnessed Cyrus being chased by Chow. She testified she saw Cyrus running away, lose a shoe, and appear frightened as he ran down Springtree Drive.
The way his eyes was just like a young child, just in trouble, just needed help. He just looked scared. It just in his eyes.
Lori Carson's daughter, Kennedy Carson, testified after her mother, telling jurors she never saw Cyrus turn around or point anything at Rick or Andy Chow.
Did you see Cyrus Carmack Belton turn around at any point?
No.
Did you see him point anything at Rick Chow or Andy Chow at any point?
No.
During the cross-examination, the defense questioned what the witnesses could see from inside their vehicle, and also emphasized that Chow performed CPR on Cyrus after the shooting.
All right. We should be all caught up by now, right? Unless y'all want to watch the daughter's testimony. We do have a few topics. We do have a few topics to cover during the break. We do have a few topics to cover during the break. I'm sure you saw in the title. Court proceedings continue at 2 o'clock. At 2 o'clock, we'll be back in court. As of right now, we're going to move on to these other topics. If you guys want to stay around, you're welcome to. If not, I get it. But we got to tackle these topics that's in the title. And then at 2 o'clock, we're back in court. This is a sad case. We're gonna get on to something else for now. All right. Let me make sure I closed the poll. I think I did already. Okay, yep, poll is closed. Cool. Poll is closed. Cool. Ruger World, what up with it, bro? Yo. All right. So we'll get back to court at 2 o'clock, guys, okay? Court proceeds at 2 o'clock. For right now, we're going to go ahead and move on to something else. We'll be back in court at 2 o'clock. Snoop Dogg is in the news. He's getting into it with all sorts of people right now over finances. Isn't it always over finances? You got him going at it with his former homies, label mates, friends, compadres, associates, whatever. Cocaine and his cousin, Daz Dillinger. We're going to breeze through these. Ain't no need to sit here too long and do this. You know, we don't have much time anyway because we got to get back to court at 2. So let's just get right to it. Cocaine has a message for Snoop Dogg. Shout out to Cam Capone News. Everything we are watching is under the Fair Use Act for education, entertainment, research, satirical, and commentary purposes. Only the views and thoughts do not necessarily represent the views and thoughts of the Rumonati Network, its host, or its chat. Let's go.
That's why you're silent, because your silence is complicit. Everything is complicit, because you know why? You're in the wrong, Mr. Calvin Brodus. Now, I don't care what you're doing with what you're doing, how you do it. Bravo. But break bread, bro. And all I'm doing is showing from this side that I'm not on him. I don't hate on him, but I'm just going to present all the things that I've did that I didn't get my royalties for. And the court of public opinion is very powerful, just as well as me going after him to audit him.
What did you think when Daz came out and started to accuse him of withholding royalties and doing the same thing that Suge was doing?
Oh, he got some major validity to it, because Snoop wants to sell his catalog for $1 billion. So he wants to grab everybody else's stuff. And that's why I think he kind of manipulated the situation when We All We Got and the Eastsiders, and those records didn't do a goddamn thing. I'm being honest. So therefore, he's on Drink Champs and everywhere else talking about, I'm going to get everybody's publishing, you know, slick talking. I'm going to get everybody publishing together, cool. I will do everything. Shut the f up for a second, because you lying on me. That's why Daz got upset, because you want to take his shit. You want to take everybody. And you want to go ahead and get match Dre or some shit. Dre got his $1 billion, so you want to sell all of our shit. I mean, you hope the statute of limitations apply. But I'm glad Daz said what he said, because nobody's bigger than the program. And if Snoop wants to humble himself and say, look, man, I'm going to make it right. Because I could be wrong, you could be wrong, everybody could be wrong. But when you mock people and you blatantly putting in people's face that I'm not going to do this and I'm doing this and do that, you're only creating up an ecosystem of bad karma for yourself. And bad karma is going to hit him. You understand? I don't wish nothing on Dog, but when you think like, oh, Dad said some, people are upset, because then you fool people saying we all we got, but then you'll have alternative motives on something else.
Unreleased stuff that Daz has.
I got rid of it.
Are you serious, Daz?
All the Tupac stuff, I gave it to Mr. Phoenix Shakur. You know, back in the day, she sued me for $1 million.
Yeah.
To get but I was trying to get it from Death Row, because they were trying to steal it from me.
Yeah.
And then I had to show that I was the creator of making it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because there was a lot of stealing going on.
Yeah.
Alan Grumblack from E1, and everybody at E1, all y'all was thieves.
What's the name?
Alan Grumblack.
Alan Grumblack.
Yeah,
yeah. I've got nothing to do with that.
Yeah, you do. It's your show.
They was stealing stuff. They was saying I sold my publishing and all this. It was hell of my money and all that. Then when Snoop came over there, he looked and said, man, all this ain't right.
My thing was getting it, cleaning it up. I had to clean up the bullshit first.
We know Daz ain't did all that. Where's his paperwork? And they couldn't find no paperwork, and they had to release that money. You know what I'm saying? That was over like 20 years worth of, so that check was like, what?
See, first, this was a year ago. 5 months ago, Dad said he was going to put hands on Snoop and all this other shit. This is one of the videos.
What's up, y'all? Wake and Bake. Hey, this is the origin of the story. E1 was Koch. Remember this. Do your search. Koch turns into E1. Bad business. They had to change the name. E1 turns into Monarch. Bad business. So over those years, Suge Knight had a deal with Alan Grumblack, which ran E1, which ran Koch, which ran Monarch, to take everyone's music. So 15 years go by, another 15 years go by, it's 30 years. Time is up on that. I'm already on Monarch, Koch, all the motherfucking names they got, I'm on their motherfucking ass. These the white boys. So you know what they do? A football pass. Pass it to Snoop. Thinking he can manipulate and get everybody because Daz is on our ass. They held back my publishing saying that I signed my publishing over. Come to find out, they didn't. They released that money to me. Snoop know about it. He was involved in that situation. He know about that. He showed me all the paperwork that goes down in the motherfucking place. So I'm looking at all this shit, you know what I mean, taking pictures in my eyes, but I also have a copy of it myself. See, I have to see what they have and what I have to see what I don't have to see what I need to have. You know what I mean? So, it's a fucked up situation, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you got a lot of people that were stealing. And you know what I mean? Dr. Dre got his shit, but there's no paperwork on the Chronic album. On the Chronic album. There's no paperwork on the Chronic album. You know what I mean? So, he just sold it. I was figuring out myself, how in the fuck Dr. Dre got 200 million? And he only got 2 albums. You know, the mother ones don't count, but he only got 2 albums, the Chronic and the Chronic 2001. So he sold this one. As you can see, our name and everything is off the motherfucking albums and shit like that. And, man, that's a fucked up situation. But like I said before, all y'all niggas that talking shit out there, I see you. I ain't scared of you, nigga. I'm gonna keep calling you what I'm calling you, nigga. And your homeboys, and the niggas that's on the couch, and the niggas that's in the back rolling up the weed. Nigga, you know where I'm at, nigga. You didn't even like Tupac, Snoop. You didn't even want me to play all his music in the house. You didn't like Tupac, nigga. Stop fronting, nigga. Now you doing business with Tom Wiley. Y'all so buddy by Daz Dillinger. You didn't even like Tupac, Snoop.
Snoop called into No Ceilings by Glasses Malone. Shout out to them. This video is titled Snoop Dogg Calls Into the Lunch Hour. Finally addresses Daz Dillinger, cocaine, and other issues. Cocaine is a rapper, not a drug. Shout out to Glasses Malone and the No Ceilings podcast. Snoop called in, man.
East side up, let me out that glass.
What's up? What's the deal?
What up, cuz? It's Snoop Dogg.
What up, cuz? What's the deal?
What's happening with you?
I can't call it, cuz. What's the deal, dog?
I'm slow motion. I'm thumbing through YouTube, and I see some shit on there like, what's going on? Like,
Oh, man,
what y'all doing?
I'm hoping these niggas stop taking their bullshit to the internet and start addressing niggas, their family members, all the real shit.
Right. Okay.
I'm just
Well,
tired
you
of
know,
niggas every motherfucking week, cuz, just not addressing shit, playing with the internet instead of going to talk to their people like real players.
well, you know what, man, glasses, my door stay open because I ain't going nowhere.
I already know, cuz.
If you can get in, that means, you know what I'm saying? If you can get in, they can get in.
And that's what I've been saying, cuz. Homie, like, this the thing, cuz. You don't own no records to pay no nigga no royalties cut for these records. So why is that a lie? This your cousin, cuz. Why would a nigga not come talk to you, cuz? Why do I always feel like...
Hey, this your cousin, cuz.
Like, I'm pressing niggas to be real with each other. Like, cuz, go talk to your cousin. Like when cuz said it. Hey, cuz, talk to your cousin.
Hey, cuz, talk to your cousin, cuz that's your cousin, cuz. Cuz said to talk to your cousin, cuz. Man, they over cripping, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all gotta relax on some of that cousin. I'm confused. I'm cuz fused.
Like y'all family. Hey, cocaine cuz, that's y'all know.
Hey, cocaine cuz said cousin, that's your cousin, cousin.
Cuz, why don't you? They can't convince me otherwise, and that's why I be so mad, cuz I be like, cuz, it's like y'all just be making us look crazy in front of these people.
Well, no, they look crazy, not us. We still doing what we gotta do. You see me bopping and popping. I'm in pre-production on my biopic right now. I'm on other shit like. I can't pay attention to that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I ain't gonna lie. A lot of times when people doing, usually, well, let me just say in rap, historically in rap, when somebody be like, man, I ain't got time to pay attention to that. I'm working on this, and this. They done shitted somebody out their money. Plain and simple. When they be like, man, I ain't got time to worry about that, and that. I'm over here working on this, and this. And they talking about that's small things to a giant. I'm over here doing this, and this. 9 times out of 10, they done did some funny business. We need 3 more likes to get to 130. Run them up, please.
I done what I done. I helped niggas out. I gave niggas opportunity. If you didn't handle your business, you didn't handle your business. My thing is, everybody that been with me has been taken care of beforehand. One thing about Snoop, I pay niggas in advance. Now, if it makes it back on the royalty side, that's on your publishing. If I don't own the record, then it ain't my responsibility to account to you. But if I do own the record, like Lil Cuz, he done been paid, but he ain't saying nothing.
Daz.
a couple of times. See what I'm saying? So they want to blast the, I ain't damn, but what about when you did? And you just got one.
But it's easy.
Because I handle my
talk
business.
to you though, dog.
It's easy to take me to court.
But I'm saying it's easy to come talk to you.
But if I'm wrong, take me to court.
But it's easy just to come talk to you.
Because I ain't wrong.
Snoop overlook, take me to court. Take me to court. If I'm wrong, take me to court. What's the problem that I can't just come talk to you, bro? And I don't know. It sound like Snoop guilty and know that they don't got the money or the lawyers to fight it or whatever like that. I don't know, bro. Something about that sounds, it reeks of guilt, in my opinion. It reeks of guilt.
It's easy to take me to court.
But I'm saying it's easy to come talk to you.
But if I'm wrong, take me to court.
But it's easy just to come talk to you.
Because I ain't wrong. Because if you wrong, you ain't gonna go out and let a nigga that's right. You know how I move with peace. I move with love. I don't move with no anger, no discouragement, none of that shit. If I can patch up shit with the Eastsiders, what are we talking about?
Exactly.
And them was my niggas. So we got solid, we got to understand it. Everybody else just talking to the internet. They're living in the 90s. Because we in 2026. Death Row Records got R&B music. We got records that's #1, gold records. We doing our shit over here. We ain't living in the 90s. I don't even really touch the catalog. I'm on new shit. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like,
if you still positioning niggas cuz from the time period, it's as simple as y'all just like cuz coming to talk to you or Coca coming to talk to you. Like why we gotta shame?
Or talk to my people that we've been talking to that been handling business on. Like when it's time to do a record, it's an advance money that I give you before the record even sales. So nigga, I'm gambling on you. Now watch this. If you happen to sing and you take some George Clinton riffs or some somebody else's shit, then it's a sample that comes with that and the clearance that the record has to pay. Not the artist, but the record. So if it's my record and if you using George Clinton and Roger and all these other niggas shit where you sounding like them or taking their words, that comes out of the publishing.
Exactly.
And it only leaves a little bit of amount for publishing left. Yeah. And then if it's a sample in the music, they may want some issue. So it's like niggas is crying about money that's not even there.
Exactly.
Because you got an advance check. Exactly. Every time you did something with me, nigga, you got money up front, whether the record sold or not. So it's called recoup.
Yeah, so when Cocaine say, I don't want anybody to get the wrong idea about me. I don't have nothing to hide. I want the world to see. I'm a gangster. Gangster niggas do your dance. Seawall, crib. Gangster niggas wave your flag. Anyway, what is, that's a old song. What is it? I don't want anybody to get the wrong idea about me. I don't have nothing to hide. What song? That's cool. Is that Cool in the Game? Is that, what song? Damn near every song with Snoop Dogg and Cocaine is a sample in that bitch. Damn near every song with Snoop Dogg and Cocaine. I need to see a song list. Where's a list of songs? We stay on point like Stacey Adams. Hold on, that ain't no sample. Unless you did a riff in there somewhere. But anyway.
Have you recouped? See, my business is handled, cuz. That's how I got a record label. That's how I got a gin and juice company. That's how I got an ice cream spot. That's how I got all these businesses, because I handle my business. I don't live in the 90s when I didn't have Death Row. I didn't cry about it.
Never.
I was doing my other shit. No Limit, for Rail, Wiz, Reincarnate. I was popping. Yeah. Then I came back and bought this shit when it was for sale. So, nigga, where your money at? Why you didn't buy it? And why you mad at me when the niggas that had it before me, you didn't say nothing to them? Now you suing the homie, rest in peace. How gangster is that? Oh, shit. But you didn't hear from me. We just chopped it up.
Crib man, I did. You don't know what you're talking about.
So it is what it is. I just want to holler at you, let you know, because I love you.
Yeah,
you always pull up on me. You pull up on me. You come for glasses. You pull up on me, though. You come over to this motherfucker. Sit down with me. We chop game. You feel what I'm saying? Like real homies.
I know who Glasses Malone is. I don't know who this nigga is. Big nose, small nostrils ass nigga. How you got that fat ass nose but your nostrils little as hell, boy? How you barely got air coming in them big nose, small nostril having ass?
That's what we supposed to do as men. We don't talk on the internet. We talk on.
As soon as I said it, he rough, and he got another section to his nose. Look, it's like he got two nostrils on one side. Section. That nigga sectioned off nose, sanctioned nose ass nigga. Gang banging nose ass nigga. We on this side. No, we on this side. Nose ass nigga.
That's when I'm pushing. I'm like, fat,
wide
same, bro.
Ravine.
Go talk to your people.
My bad, y'all.
That's why I don't
or stop talking about your people. Try that on for something.
Exactly.
That should be the first rule, cuz. Because if you look at what dog doing what I did, damn, dog put me in the game. And that's for every nigga talking shit. I don't give a fuck if you was in the game before me, nigga. I put you back in the game.
Niggas blow their nose like this. That nigga gotta blow his nose like this. The regular people blow their nose like this. That wide nose motherfucker, that big nose nigga gotta blow his nose like this. That nigga gotta cover so much space, he gotta turn his hands wide, sideways. He can't go vertical. He gotta blow his nose with his hands horizontal. He gotta put his elbows out. Big nose, wide, God. Circumference nose.
Cocaine?
My bad, y'all, my bad.
Nigga, when EZ passed away, you was drifting.
Let's stay on point.
The homie brought you to my house in Claremont. And we started making music together, magic together. But remember this.
That nigga got a permanent frown too. Why it look like he frowning? It looks like a filter. You know, the Instagram filter that make you frown and then exaggerates your frown and make the lips bigger and exaggerates it and it pops out in front of your regular face. He looks like the Instagram filter with the extra big nose, the extra big frown or smile. IG filter face ass. Good filter face ass.
I got a career after you. What yours look like after me? Talk to me.
That nigga nose so big, he tried to shake his head. Yeah, that motherfucker barely lifted. Motherfucker go like this, that nigga went like this. See how you seen it barely move? His nose, all that weight, girth, space it take up. Just shout out to him though.
Because niggas don't know how to grow without it.
Man, smile, man.
I got a family, wife and kids, grandkids. That's my service. And I'm giving niggas all of me. Front line. East side. Put niggas on, giving niggas opportunity, taking niggas on tours, put niggas in movies.
Always tell people, because you always made it clear what it was, and that made niggas that feel like me and different homies feel like we could go do this now. We don't gotta not be who we are. Right. Always argue with niggas about it.
He said, disappointed Sesame Street character looking at
It speaks for itself.
He do look like a sad hand puppet, don't he? Like,
I came in the game in 91, cuz. They still know Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, Gregory being stupid.
It's 2026.
All right.
Daz, you got a whole lot of that want to use your shit, so whenever they come my way, I'm going to send them your way. I know you and Tupac Estate, y'all got a great relationship. Cordell do too with him, so that's just some more free money. These young gonna keep taking that old music and making it new again. See you soon, cuz.
What's up, y'all? What it do? Hey. That Chronic album for y'all. Classic.
Shout out to all Urban Central. Shout out to all Urban Central. This video is entitled Use a Whole Dash Dillinger Spazzes on Snoop Dogg for stealing his publishing on the Tupac and Chronic album. Let's go.
Collector's item. Dash Dillinger. You know what I'm saying? Chronic album. 2 Live Crew. BDP. Ice Cube. EPMD. Ice Cube. Easy E. Dub C. Public Enemy. Too Short. KRS-One. See, when you have your own shit like this, it's what you do. Business. You hear me? Now, I just got off of that thing about Glasses Malone. I just got off the phone with Glasses. You know what I'm saying? So he said he's supposed to be getting on this podcast at 12 o'clock. You know what I mean? Because I told him, man, that wasn't. He said you was sucking. You was talking to Snoop to try to get some likes. She, no. Yeah, you was. Stay out of family business. Deep in this shit. I don't like when that shit. We didn't like a lot of things. You know what I mean? So, you know, it is what it is, cuz.
Yeah, end of the day, this is a typical story. It's a repeat story. This is history repeating itself. These dudes always end up falling out over money. They always fight over finance and fall out over finance. And a lot of the times it does end up being family. Right now, we still see it to this day, even though this is a long-standing one. There's plenty of people who feel like they haven't got paid. Look at Rick Ross and Gunplay. Look at Bang'em Smurf and 50 Cent. Look at even now we can even talk about entitlement with Glorilla and Brorilla and Finesse 2 Times and his brother, No Love. You know, there's nothing new. This is nothing new. This isn't the first. This won't be the last. When it comes down to, in my opinion, Snoop Dogg sounds like there's some level of guilt, some sort of guilt or something he's doing wrong, and he knows that they may not have the lawyers that they have may not be on the level of his. They may not have the finance or access or to resources to fight the case properly, so all they can do is take it to the internet. That's why he's simply saying, sue me. They're trying to pull up. They want to talk to him. You know how easy it is for somebody to say, oh, I'm right here, cuz if you can get in touch with me, they can. But when I call, you don't answer. Or when I DM you, you leave me unread or unseen or something like that. You know, so he could easily get online and say, yeah, cuz I did what I had to do. And this, right? But then there's a whole nother side to this coin where they didn't handle their business. And they're mad and they're upset because they did business at a time, they did business in a manner that didn't pan out for them properly in the long run. And they may be holding somebody else accountable for something that there was a decision that they made. If you signed your publishing away, if you signed away royalties or whatever, that's not on me. And just because I end up buying this catalog in its entirety, now I'm obligated to just give you your shit when you could have purchased it, or you could have approached the guy who had it before me and said something about it. Now that I got it, I'm just supposed to give it to you? After I put all this money in, you didn't come to me and say, hey, I see what you're doing over there. Can I throw some money with you and you know, get back some of my royalties or whatever? You know, is there something I could do to get a piece of what I feel like I was owed from who had it prior? You know? So this could be looked at two ways. I think it all comes down to whatever perspective you choose. At the end of the day, who's right and who's wrong? I'm going to say it comes down to paperwork versus morality, because some people operate with morality. Some people operate, when they do business, they're only doing business. And that's, at the end of the day, that's really what business should be about, business. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, these are family members who are at odds over finances, and I hope they get it situated. I really hope they do. We're going to go ahead and move on to the next topic because we don't have that long. Court starts at 2 o'clock. It's 1:40. We might be able to get through the entirety of the day. If not, we will at least get through I think another hour of court, at least another hour of court. But let's go ahead and move on to another topic real quick. I'm trying to get through these topics as quick as possible, not spending too much time on them. Sorry, guys. You know, usually we can go more in depth. We can discuss it more and all of that. But right now, hey, you know, it is what it is. All right. We got audibles. We throwing audibles, curveballs, all kind of stuff. So We get it figured out. All right, let's get to this next one real quick. Let's go ahead and just do a quick rundown of what academics said and what academics got going on. Let's just start here. Smack. TDE member Smack walks off with the podcast after his crew forces him to listen to Drake's new album. He's going to do a little dance to it, right? They said he danced to it off camera and he's addressing it. Hold on. I got to mute up because it's Drake music playing. You seen him? He was about to Hoover stomp. He was about to Hoover stomp. Then he gonna come back in and sit down and say it was ass or something like that.
Hey, money don't mean shit to me. I'm rich already, bro. I got my own warehouse, my own shit going. I don't need nobody else. Hey, money don't mean shit to me.
What if they paid you for pay for? What if they paid you for pay for?
On my bike.
Yeah, that's what's crazy. What you think, Smack?
I don't fuck with it.
The beat slapped though. Yeah, that's what's crazy. What you think, Smack?
I don't fuck with it. I ain't playing it on my bike.
What if they paid you for paid promotion?
Hey, money don't mean shit to me. I'm rich already, bro. I got my own warehouse, my own shit going. I don't need nobody else's money. Money don't make me. And let me let the record reflect on this too. That shit was AI, bro. Let's just get to that. That was AI, my nigga.
What was AI?
That song, the nigga that's from out of town who be doing our clips and shit, put the Drake song to I'm dancing to Drake. That shit was AI, my nigga. Y'all out of pocket for that, bro. I know my niggas call it in. I know my niggas call it in. Yeah, for real, they call it in. Everything. Then why you touching the cameras?
Nigga, I gotta lower the shit so we can.
It was
that shit was bright as hell.
Yeah, well, okay, I see what you did now. Yeah, that was AI. I had a lot of people calling me. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. You niggas is crazy. And I can tell y'all another video that was AI too. Facts. But I ain't gonna do that. You feel me?
Which one?
Yeah.
Which one? Tell me which one was AI. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like I said, I can keep going. Like, don't believe this YouTube shit, bro. This shit is cap, homie. That's
another video going around. He says AI. Is he talking about this video? I don't know. Whack 100 told DJ Academics that somebody in the TDE camp got a video of them knocking down a female that Drake is in love with. This shit so messy, bro, and so made for some type of streaming app.
See, we ain't said nothing about it. He got that video, bro. He got that video that you don't like to speak about.
What video?
Of a motherfucker in that TDE camp knocking his main broad down. So you reacting like you don't know about that video, nigga. You know about that video.
You making it up. You making it up.
Ain't no making shit up, bro. Ain't no making shit up. You know it. See, we ain't said nothing about it. But since you playing, we gonna put it out there. You know that nigga got sent that video because we know who sent it. We orchestrated getting sent. His main bitch he in love with. We ain't gonna say her name. Getting her back blown the fuck out by a TDE member.
Whack troll. Yo, Whack.
Just saying, bro.
Was that the video he talking about AI?
So you was dancing. Some niggas is calling you about that.
I had a few phone calls. Like, what's up, man?
Cause what is this? What do that mean?
Keep going. Like, don't believe this YouTube shit, bro. This shit is cap. Bro. I said, yeah. Another video that was AI too. Facts. But I ain't gonna do that. You feel me?
Which one? Which one? Tell me which one was AI. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like I said, I can keep going. Like, don't believe this YouTube shit, bro.
I don't know if they got something to do with this, but let's just keep going.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like,
just saying.
Like,
just saying, my nigga. Look. Give props.
Which TD nigga we even look like they could? First of all, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
They don't even be getting bad bitches. Like,
here, bro.
Get
the fuck out of here.
I went to the TD show. It was no bad bitches in there. I'm gonna keep it a bean.
I mean, listen, man, I'm just telling you what went on, bro. So you can call.
I was in the whole Detroit stadium looking for the baddies. I couldn't see.
Hey, bro, the homie is savage. The homie had the bitch. He was telling the bitch,
That's
bitch,
cap.
make an owl noise. The bitch was
This
saying,
is cap. Yeah, I know Top Dog is your man, but hold on. Who we now? Hold on.
The bitch was listening.
Wait.
The homie was back here.
All right,
Listen,
whack. All jokes aside. All jokes aside.
Listen, bro.
Whack. Oh, wait. All right, whack.
Acting like you don't know about the video. Text your man right now asking about the video.
There's no video. He's your troll.
Text your man asking about the video.
Whack. All jokes aside.
Text him.
All jokes aside. So after Drake just dropped and he just did his thing, don't you believe?
This motherfucker here crazy. All right. We're going to stay I think this was the same stream. Academics end up, it's not the same stream, but academics end up going at it with Jeremy Hatch from the Elliott Wilson show. Just quick walk down.
People love to act like I'm the antagonist. All type of people jumping in. You get the gay looking nigga who's on Elliott Wilson show, the gay sounding nigga, the white boy. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? I'm like, I dusted you already. Like, nobody knows you. He's jumping in. And in reality, and just to be honest, and I have to set the tone before I say any of this, because people love to act like I'm the antagonist. I was minding my business. I need that to be understood. So anything I say, I need y'all to know this all started while Ack was minding his fucking business. Now, in this media space, a lot of it that I take, especially for hip hop, the current landscape, I take a lot of credit for. I'm sorry, I'm gonna pop my shit. I ain't no punk. But, anyway, my niggas hit me on the group chat again while I'm streaming. I'm talking to Whack 100. They tell me, yo, Ack, Shorty from a show that you like to watch, which is the Cam and May show, she jumps in. I'm like, why is she jumping in? I don't know nothing about her. Like, I've seen her on the show. I know who she is. Know nothing about her. Never had a bad word to say to her. She jumps in after my tweet that doesn't mention her. Why is this man so angry? Ha, ha, ha. Lawrence said you lie about numbers. It translates all this. Laugh my ass. I think you need a vacay. Whoa. Got nothing.
Run the likes up, guys. Run the likes up, please.
Got nothing to do with her. Okay. Now, I know y'all like to make me the bad guy, but I only want to present facts in the order that they came out in this situation. So I did respond. And I keep telling y'all, don't engage with me if y'all don't like the responses. Because Ack is always liable to take it a little bit too far. I am. Not saying I'm not. Cool. So I responded back. After I seen that, I'm like, what the hell? Now, I know she's on the Cam and May show. I said, who the fuck are you? Like, again, it's the Conor McGregor joint. Who the fuck is this guy? Because I've never seen an opinion or heard an opinion about anything that would be polarized, and she does a good job on the show, not knocking it. I'm giving everybody they just do because I'm here to also address everybody. But I'm like, and I said, listen, literally, who are you? I said, I would violate you, but, just out of respect for Cam and Mace, just stay in the woman's place, shorty. Please, just stay in the woman's place. Because I know they're trying to build this narrative like I'm only targeting women, but I target whatever I see. I guarantee, and listen, I might think I'm lying. The Lauren LaRosa shit, my group chat, all my chat niggas, Grant and everybody else, they sent me that. And I reacted in real time. Whack, I gotta call you back. I can't believe this. Click, let me address this. This shit, they sent me this too. Now, if there's other people, like for example, the little gay white boy from Elliott Wilson show, he's a bum. I violated him any day. Nobody cares about him, okay? But he's one of the Z-list, third stringer niggas like who's trying to get in the algorithm, homie. You know how Cam said he didn't want to engage with he didn't want to engage with Kanye because Kanye sucked dicks before, supposedly. I don't want to engage with a nigga who sound fruity as hell. You sound zesty, nigga. I'm sorry. Time out. You get your stupid ass on out of here. Write your thoughts down and get Elliott Wilson to say it. And then I'll talk to Elliott. I don't want to talk to you. You sound too zesty for me, bro. I'm sorry. Okay? But let's get back to it. So, they're the people that deport people. So now they've connected Drake's Iceman theme to now be representative of the United States ICE, agency that Do you see what I'm saying? Where woke people fuck up shit? You get what I'm saying? Like, bro, how are you trying to say Drake is tone deaf for naming his album Iceman just because ICE is a agency in the U.S. government? This is what I said. These guys that kind of came around during this era, they sucked the fun out of everything. Well, why are you so? When are we talking about tone deaf rappers?
Still talking about Jeremy Heck, whatever.
Have you listened to the lyrics of 99.9% of rappers, including Kendrick? They're not like necessarily social justice warriors all the time, or they're not like priests, or they're not like popes. They kind of talk shit. They encourage violence. They do what they do as rappers. So this guy is saying that Drake is tone deaf for having an album called Iceman. Then he further criticized him by saying Drake hasn't denounced the fact that the White House has used his music. So I responded by saying, man, shut your bitch ass up, man. You're talking about a rapper needs to denounce free promo from the fucking White House. I'm so glad niggas like you was out of here. There's no denouncing, my nigga. Right? And basically when I said there's no denouncing, it's like no one else is held to the standard. And this is why Drake hates y'all hip-hop media niggas. And this is why y'all going to continue to be on the sidelines and be salty. And this is why I might post that goddamn chain 55 more million times. You know why? Because your bitch ass is salty on the sideline. You got to talk about the guy all the time. And the only nigga he respects in this whole shit is me. So who's our bitch? You. Right? So that's why. Because you got, look at this. A rapper needs to denounce some shit. Now, this is not even a Drake defense. This is just like, brother, I don't care what rapper.
This man be eating, man. That's crazy. The only man he respects is me. Come on, bro. I don't. Anyway, Jeremy Heck responded. Or right here. He had something to say about Act, and then Act said something else about
for me. If I can prove that he was being paid.
Jeremy Heck says DJ Academic owes him $100K. He bet him after he drops receipts proving that Act is being paid by the head of Truth Social. So, with all this Donald Trump, White House, Drake, media, and everything, and him trying to disconnect the two, he's saying that there's a conspiracy behind it.
DJ Snackademic says that he has $100,000
Come on, bro. He do sound salty and
for me. If I can prove that he was being paid by the head of Truth Social.
Jeremy, I got $100,000 for you if you provide that.
Let me read some receipts. November 14th.
Oh, wait, that was this one first?
I know why you jumped so quickly and aggressively on that tweet, and I know where your opinion's coming from.
Yo, newsflash. You see all you bitch ass niggas in hip hop, you scared to lose your audience or whatever. I told niggas I fuck with Trump. I fuck with Trump. Me. My audience don't have to. I do. And I don't care if I'm black, whatever. I fucked with him when he got elected. I don't think he's doing the best job now. When people said, do you regret voting for him or supporting him? No. Because the other option I thought was worse. I don't care. Y'all can't try to like black me to death. And it's kind of interesting because this week I've been on like black people been loving me because I'm like, you know, I kind of handle the sneako shit. I'm like getting this Chud the Biller shit in tow. But then people want to be like, no, this is a reason why I know I'm not being controlled. Because you don't think that they would want me not to support Trump? Brother, I'm not going to keep it a secret that I supported the nigga. I'm going to just tell you what it is. There was two candidates last time. I thought Trump was going to be the better candidate. I wanted Trump to win. He won. He ain't doing the best job now. I could criticize him too. Man, I don't know what he got going on with Israel. He need to calm it down. He need to focus on what we got going on, or this shit not going to look good. But he's also in his last term. It's kind of looking like he don't give a fuck. I could be honest. Kind of looking like he don't, right? But these guys, they actually think the fact that they think I'm genuinely not someone who likes Trump. They think that I'm getting paid to like him, which I'm like, what's that paycheck looking like? Like
2025. Chris Pavlovsky, if I can prove that he was being paid by the head of Truth Social.
Jeremy, I got $100,000 for you if you provide that.
Let me read some receipts. November 14th, 2025. Chris Pavlovsky sent a payment to Livingston Allen for $8,804, and another one on December 23rd, 2025 for $1,234. That's almost $10K.
1, 2, 3, 4. Come on.
Technically, that's only a tenth of what you would owe me. I won't put it on screen, but you can go double check the PayPal act. Now, I know you want to act all confused and Google it.
Head of Truth. Listen, who's this person? It's ran by who?
But you know this man very well, since he and others have been paying you for your Rumble deal since 2023, which is public information. And with these unstated transfers, who knows what else he was paying you to say. You can DM me for my Zelle info. Although since you said that you could basically be paid off by anyone, any politician, any party.
If a politician comes and says, Ack, I got 50,000 for you. Put my banner as Republican 2028. Put it up top. It's up top. If the Democrats say, yo, Ack, we really need you. All we need is that banner up there that says Democrats for 2026. It's going to be up there.
You don't have a moral line when it comes to being paid. It's all money to you.
All right, I gotta look left and right and see what everybody think about that, because I'm like,
I don't know that I want your dirty money, so I may just donate it, but there's more. Speaking of wire transfers, I hear there's a real investigation going on in Australia into you and your boy George, otherwise known as the Asian man who says the N-word freely and unironically goes by a name associated with this group. But I guess you've never really had a problem interacting with wizards. But allegedly, Steak and also the money you've been receiving from there may not be exactly what it seems, and there may be some illegal activity going on there.
we all heard about something going on with Steak and all of that, right?
I kept it, I think, very light.
Court is back. They're about to continue, right? So let's get to it. I'm gonna give my thoughts real quick. I think academics is using. Does he glaze Drake? Yes. Does he pretty much say that? Yes. So I don't really see how you can call somebody out who tells you I'm glazing this. I'm glazing. You know what I mean? So it's like I can't really call him out on that. When it comes down to his situation with Jeremy Hecht, however you say that, I don't know who that guy is. It's my first time, and I'm sure he doesn't know who I am either, right? But that's the first time I ever heard of this guy. Shout out to him. Shout out to academics. Anytime you're going against Act, it's something powerful. He has a cult following. He has a fan base, even though they like to clown him as well. They looking for new ops. They like when he get drunk and when he turn up, and they looking for their next opponent. Jeremy Hecht. You can point the finger and do all that proving, and you may be 100% correct. You may have 1,000% proof, but what you don't have is people behind you. You don't have numbers. Nigga, fall back before you end up embarrassed or some shit like that. Am I saying be scared? No. Am I saying don't poke the bear? Not really. I'm just saying unless you just got to be prepared for what's going to come with it, because you're not going to beat Ack even if you beat Ack. If you beat Ack, you're not going to beat him. You don't have the numbers. You don't have the popularity. You don't have the platform. You're not known enough. You don't have the face. That's just how this shit goes nowadays. It ain't about who fought the better fight, who had the facts. It's about who got the popularity, who has the mind, ear, eye of the people, nigga. You don't have that. Act has that in the palm of his fucking hands, whether you feel like fortunately or unfortunately. I'm going to say unfortunately for you as an opponent. Act has the people in the palm of his fucking hands. Who are you, bruh? Shout out to you, though. Shout out to you. I wish you the best. I mean, shit, your career is already budding and it's doing pretty damn. I mean, you up there with Elliott Wilson. You're not a barista nowhere making coffee and asking niggas do they want cheese on their burger. And, you know what I mean? So shout out to you, bro. You're doing something in the career that you chose, but nigga, you ain't gonna win this battle, and nobody's gonna care at the end of the day anyway, because okay, they're still getting court together, because everybody's in somebody's pocket in the industry. All the major industry players, not us small fries, nigga, we would be not the people like down who they consider down here, the little guy. You heard actor, you just one of them little niggas trying to get in the algorithm and all. None of us, no, we ain't getting paid. We don't got no favoritism. It ain't nothing political with nobody like us. All the big dogs, all the million sub people, all the people who you see getting all these industry interviews and got all these people they can call, they're all in each other's pocket in one way or another. That's just it. That's just it. So even if Jeremy Hecht is 1,000% right and provides 1,000% proof, Act can joke, rant, podcast, whatever, or, you know, orate his way out of, not only out of it, but past it, and make a lot of the people that follow him look at it differently. They're going to see, a lot of people are going to see it his way because he's going to be way more vocal than you. He's going to give it more attention than you. That's another thing. Not only do you not have the platform, you don't have the time under tension. You don't have the time to put in. Are you going to dedicate? Act will stream for 3, 5, 6, 7 hours. Nigga, three of them 7 hours will be dedicated to you. Do you have that kind of time to fight that kind of war verbally, brother? Because you could bring all the facts. I got this, and I got this, and see, I can prove it. He did this. Okay, guys, I'm out of here. Nigga, that's not enough. That's not enough. If you don't have the time to push, to build and push the narrative, don't go against Act, bro.
Yes, sir. All right, bring us a jury, please. Go.
We back in court, 2 o'clock. Right on time, y'all. Right on time. Thank y'all for rocking out. And we got them other 2 topics cleared. Not as detailed as I would normally like to, but at least we got them taken care of. Shout out to y'all, man. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Keep running them likes up, please. 2 more likes to get us to 135. I don't see why we ain't made it to 150 yet. Well, actually, I do lunchtime, and they wanted me to keep it playing with the court, and I went to other forums, and I went to other things, and shit, 40 something people did. Cool. The title said it, though. Y'all should have known what it was when you got here. The title said it. We got to take care of that. Now that we got that out of the way, we back in court, and I'm going to be here for, y'all got me for at least an hour. Y'all got me to at least 3:15, something like that. Anything past that, I can't promise, but y'all got me to at least 3:15. We didn't start this case from the beginning. We didn't start this case with promise that we were going to sit here through this entire case. I didn't get a chance to adjust scheduling and get this and that taken care of, so I'm not promising that. But while I'm here, the hours that we normally check in, we're going to make sure we tap in with this case too. So, and if not, we'll play catch up tomorrow. But y'all got me to at least 3:15, man. Hopefully they hurry up and start proceeding, get the proceedings proceeding, man. Let me show some love to the chat real quick. Top 10, Gregory Bean, number 1. Lim Osei, number 2. Nurse Lady T, number 3. Mike from the Ville, number 4. XO Mills, number 6. Where's number 5? It must be a tie for number 5. Anonymous 1, number 7. Latoya Collins, number 8. Number 9, Slim Jones McGeezy. And number 10, Shay the Sag. Let's go with honorable mentions. Number 11, Aaron Hicks. Super duper salute to you. Anonymous says, while on break, got to catch up with the in the news. Facts. Mike from the Ville says, unfortunately, Act has the popularity even when he is wrong. That's a fact. I don't know what this little symbol is in front of, like, LOLQ. LOLK? Oh, is it translating Spanish? What is that? Stop that. Nurse Lady T says, be careful. Oh, and what is that little symbol thing that's, it's like a Chinese character before A. Stream Elements, what are y'all doing, Stream Elements, man? I'll turn that shit off. Stream Elements, man, what is that little, what is that character before A that everybody got to, what's that? I keep seeing it, Stream Elements. What is that? I will shut that shit off, nigga. Don't nobody even know what that is. They keep putting it up. Man, hurry up with court. Man, hurry up.
We are on State Host Amanda Metz.
Stay calm, who? If it's a cop, we gonna watch the lady. We gonna watch that lady's daughter. If it's a cop.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you'll give in this case to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the
Y'all
truth?
boys tripping saying them ain't cakes. Them ain't cakes, y'all boys tripping.
So when they put the record, please spell your last name.
Crumb cakes, but still cakes. A little bit, no.
Amanda Metz, M-E-T-Z.
Okay. Investigator Metz, right?
Sort of. It's examiner.
Examiner Metz, okay. Where are you employed?
I work at the Richland County Sheriff's Department in the Forensic Sciences Laboratory in the Firearm and Toolmark section.
Okay. And how long have you worked with the Sheriff's Department in that capacity?
I've been at the Sheriff's Department for 16 years and in that capacity for 14.
Okay. Tell us generally, I mean, I know this is a broad kind of question, what goes on in the Forensic Science Laboratory, specifically the Firearm and Tool Marking section?
So the Firearm and Toolmark section primarily examines firearms and ammunition components and then report our findings to the court. So we're examining them for forensic evidence. What this means is primarily we're doing a bullet-to-bullet comparison, bullet-to-firearm comparison, cartridge case to cartridge case comparison, cartridge case to firearm comparison. That's our main bread and butter. We have a lot of other kind of smaller disciplines that we do, so tool marks such as bolt cutters to a padlock, that sort of thing, as well as serial number restoration, muzzle to target distance determination, and then we also participate in the National Integrated Ballistics Information Imaging Network, also called NIBIN. It's a lot easier to say. And we do that all with either evidence cartridge cases or evidence firearms.
Okay. Any clue, I don't know, how many firearms you examine in any given year?
The laboratory or myself?
Run the lights up, y'all. Run the lights up, please.
I can probably tell you over my career, I've examined thousands, 5,000 myself. Yearly, we examine well over 3,000, 4,000 firearms each year in the laboratory.
Okay. Are you ever asked to match a fired cartridge casing to a firearm?
Yes, all the time.
Are you ever asked to match a projectile to a firearm?
Yes, all the time.
Okay, well, I guess before we get going too much farther, what is a cartridge casing?
So a cartridge case, well, we'll start out. A cartridge is the unfired ammunition, so it's the whole piece. It contains the projectile or bullet that sits inside the cartridge case, which is what holds the gunpowder, as well as the primer. So the primer and the gunpowder are what have that combustion that allow the firearm to actually function, meaning it allows the bullet to be pushed down and out the barrel and towards the target. And sometimes, depending on the type of firearm, the cartridge case to be pushed back and extracted and ejected.
So a fired cartridge casing is what would be left behind after a projectile is fired?
Yes, after a cartridge is fired, a cartridge case could be what's left behind. So in some situations, such as a revolver, the cartridge cases aren't extracted and ejected. They remain inside the cylinder. But the cartridge case and a projectile are what we call fired components. They're what happens after you fire the cartridge. They're the remaining components. So the cartridge case will no longer have the gunpowder and the primer's been expended. And then the projectile obviously will have passed through the barrel of a firearm. And so those are two fired components.
So like this was an intact cartridge or unfired bullet. When it's fired, the projectile travels away and meets its target, whatever it may be, and what's left is this casing.
Correct, cartridge case, yes.
Okay, and the projectile, wherever it goes, you can sometimes recover it too and match it back.
Sometimes, obviously, it just depends on how far it's gone and what it's gone into. Same thing with cartridge cases. Sometimes you can recover them and sometimes you can't.
All right. Were you asked to, in this particular case, examine a Glock 45 and a Taurus 9mm pistol?
I was, yes.
Were you asked to examine a projectile?
Yes.
Were you asked to examine a fired cartridge casing?
Yes.
Have you been qualified as an expert before in firearm and tool marking ID?
Yes, I have.
All right. Approximately how many times?
Approximately more than 20 times, 20, 25 times.
Okay. At this time, the state does offer examiner Amanda Metz as an expert in firearm and tool marking ID.
No objection. No objection. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'll tell you something about experts in a minute. I need to make this finding though that expert testimony is necessary to assist the jury in resolving certain factual questions. Ms. Metz is qualified in the area of firearm and tool mark, and the methodology and testimony is reliable. Ladies and gentlemen, normally a person cannot give you opinion testimony. Their testimony must be what they heard, saw, smelled, touched, something of that nature. However, there's an exception when somebody is qualified because of their education and experience. They are permitted to give you their opinion in certain areas if I find that they are qualified. As I've stated, Ms. Metz will be qualified in the area of firearm and tool mark, and that does not mean you must accept her opinion, but is evidence for you to use in any way you see fit and give it whatever weight and credibility you deem necessary during your deliberations. Okay, Mr. Scott.
All right, Examiner Metz, I have that your analyses took place between May 13th of 2024 and June 10th of 2024?
Yes, correct.
All right. And during that time period, did you have an opportunity to examine states number 11, which has been admitted into evidence?
Yes, I recognize and identify States Exhibit 11 as my Richland County items 21 and 22.
Oh, okay. Well, it's states number 11 for this trial's purpose, but you recognize?
Yes, correct, as Richland County items 21 and 22.
Okay. I'm going to need to refer to the states number 11.
Yes.
What is states number 11?
It is a Taurus Model G3 9mm Luger caliber pistol. The serial number is ADG 488788, and the other part of that, which is a separate item number for us, but still states Exhibit 11, is a Taurus 9mm Luger caliber magazine assembly and 10 unfired 9mm Luger caliber cartridges.
Okay, so the magazine, you had not only the pistol, but the magazine and 10 unfired bullets.
Well, yes, however, they're not in this box.
Okay. For course safety purposes, we don't typically enter a gun.
Correct.
But you received
Yes.
10 unfired cartridges.
That's correct, yes.
And did you find states number 11 to be in working order?
I did, yes.
Ms. Pack, something keeps popping up on the left screen. It's like someone's computer is locked and it keeps making noise and popping up. I don't know who's plugged into it.
Anybody plugged into the system?
Somebody,
I'm a Luddite.
Somebody's in the house and it keeps popping up with this. We just turn it off.
Somebody is logged in. We're not all right, John. We're not all right. he's just muted.
Or yes, maybe he's trying to.
Oh, that's for WebEx.
Nobody has a WebEx computer. We were, it was right there. Yeah, I'm gonna.
But that's the monitor we use for WebEx.
Yeah, but it's in form of this mouse.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're having some technical difficulties.
We're talking about, you had 10 unfired, I'm gonna call them bullets, but that's a cartridge and.
So yes, cartridges is the correct term for unfired. Bullet is what comes out and down and out the barrel of a firearm.
You had 10 unfired cartridges.
Yes.
You had a magazine, and then you had a 9mm pistol.
Correct.
Did you test the 9mm pistol?
I did.
Was it in working order?
It was functioning properly, yes.
Okay. Did you or did you not have a chance to look at States Number 6? Is that a tack light, what we've been calling it?
I did not have a chance to look at States Exhibit 6.
Okay. We met last week.
Week before that.
Week before. And I showed you States Number 6, the tack
Yes.
light. And we were able to put it on the Taurus, were we not?
Yes. Well, this is a solo fish laser flashlight combination. And the way they design it is so that it has rails that can expand and contract. They're designed to fit most pistols, even compact pistols. As long as the firearm has an accessory rail, they could even fit a rifle, depending on, again, if it has a correct accessory rail. They're really universal. They're meant to go on quite a few different firearms.
Okay. With States Number 11, the Taurus, it would be compatible with the solo fish tack light.
It's compatible with just about every pistol that has accessory rails, which the Taurus does have accessory rails.
Okay. Are you familiar with the solo fish brand?
I'm familiar in that I've seen it attached to firearms and know how it works, yes.
Okay. Are laser pointers attached to firearms, is that an uncommon thing?
No.
Okay. What about flashlights attached to guns? Is that uncommon?
No, that's not uncommon. I mean, this is a very popular brand flashlight, and almost all of their flashlights are flashlight laser combinations. So you have the option of either having a laser or a flashlight or both at the same time.
I mean, could I buy one of those like at Dick's or Academy?
You could get it off of Amazon if you wanted to.
Amazon, okay. Did you have an opportunity to, well, you already said the Glock 45, that's States Number 10. An opportunity to examine that.
Yes, I recognize and identify States Exhibit 10 as Richland County items 19 and 20.
The 10 is the Glock 45 caliber?
That's correct. It's States Exhibit 10 is the Glock Model 30 or 30S 45 auto caliber pistol. Serial number is XRP621. As well as a Glock 45 auto caliber magazine assembly and 8 unfired 45 auto caliber cartridges. But again, I don't have the unfired cartridges in this box.
Now, with the Glock, were you asked to test it against a fired cartridge casing?
I was asked to do a general examination, which is when we get this evidence, we look at the fired evidence first, look at class characteristics. So class characteristics for fired evidence is the caliber, what sort of, for cartridge cases, we're looking at firing pin shape, ejector shape, any breech face markings. For projectiles, we're looking at the caliber again, as well as the rifling type. Once we determine that, then we would look at the appropriate firearms that we have.
Okay, so the Glock number states number 10. Was it in working order?
It was working order, yes.
Okay. You just described a general kind of analysis of it.
Yes, so we don't get fired evidence and only compare it to a singular firearm. You know, like that's not our main goal. Our main goal is to look at the fired evidence first, see what characteristics fit, and examine the firearms that could have fired it. So in this instance, we have 2 different caliber firearms, and then we would compare our fired evidence to which firearm has the correct class characteristic or caliber.
Let me see if I can ask that another way. This is states number 7. It's been admitted into evidence, and it is a fired cartridge casing from a .45 caliber pistol. So did you examine states number 7 and compare it to states number 10, the Glock pistol?
Yes. Can I have some scissors, please? Yes, I recognize and identify States Exhibit 7 as Richland County Item 5, which is one fired .45 auto caliber cartridge case.
Oh, you have it open from what? I'm just gonna set it here. So, okay, so that we kind of talked about there. That's a fired cartridge casing.
Correct. So there's nothing inside of it. When it's unfired, gunpowder is housed inside of it with the bullet kind of like holding it all in.
My analogy, that would be the pin part that's left behind in the projectile
exactly.
leads. That fired cartridge casing.
Yes.
Did it match either one of those guns you tested?
It did identify to States Exhibit 10.
Which is?
The Glock .45 auto caliber pistol.
That fired cartridge casing matched states number 10, which is the Glock .45 caliber pistol.
Yes.
All right. You still got your scissors, so this is states number 9. Let me ask if you had a chance to examine states number 9.
Yes, I recognize and identify States Exhibit 9 as Richland County Item 16, which is one fired metal jacketed bullet.
Okay.
Do you want that too?
What we got?
Oh.
Is that what this is? States number 74?
I have to. That's not my photo, so it looks similar. Yes.
Okay. Is it projectile?
It's a bullet projectile. Yes.
Is that how the projectile, the bullet looks when it's attached to the cartridge before it's fired?
No, that's not how it looks when it's intact before firing.
Okay. What causes a projectile?
So this is a jacketed hollow point, which means that the inside is lead and is surrounded by a metal jacket, usually copper or brass. And jacketed hollow point means that the point, the top of the bullet, the nose of the bullet is open. And those are designed to, when upon impact, spread so that it doesn't travel through your target and possibly hit something you're not meaning to shoot at.
Okay.
So this is what happens. It expands into this pretty starfish.
Okay, so stakes number 9, projectile. Were you able to match that to either of the firearms you tested?
Yes, I identified it to State's Exhibit 10, the Glock 45 auto caliber pistol.
Okay. So the Glock 45 fired this casing that we heard some testimony about before, and it fired the projectile shown in State 74, but also what you've got in front of you is States number 9.
Yes, correct.
Okay, so is it your expert opinion the Glock 45 fired the casing, States number 7, and fired the projectile, States number 9?
Yes, correct.
Thank you, Ms. Hawes. Would you put that? Answer any questions that the defense might have?
Cross-examination.
So, as a firearms expert, are you familiar with the, I guess it's States 11, which is the Taurus 30 pistol?
The Taurus G3?
G3.
Yes.
I don't know where I got Taurus 30, G3. And you examined it.
I did.
Now, you testified that there were 10 bullets submitted to you, though they're not in the same box.
Yes,
right?
10 unfired cartridges.
So you'd agree that this weapon, this 9mm pistol, is semi-automatic, is that right?
Yes, a 9mm Luger semi-automatic pistol, yes.
So it holds 1 in the chamber.
Yes.
And 9 in the magazine.
No.
All right. How many in the magazine?
Give me 1 second, because sometimes it can be submitted with extended magazines. 1 second, and I'll refer to
That
my...
would mean more bullets.
I'm sorry?
That would mean more cartridges.
Yes, more cartridges. This particular firearm was submitted with a magazine that could hold 17. So if you fill the magazine, it's 17, and then if you carry one in the chamber, the firearm itself can hold up to 18.
17?
Yes.
And now you mentioned that this Taurus weapon was compatible with what you were asked about being a solo fish.
Yes, the solo fish flashlight laser combination, it is compatible with the Taurus. It's also compatible with the Glock. Both of these firearms could have that flashlight on them.
Are you aware that your department concluded this weapon belonged to the young man Belton, who was deceased in this incident?
I don't pay attention to the particulars. I just look at the evidence.
Did you examine the Taurus to see if it had markings that would indicate that all this was attached to it?
No, I did not.
And what's the function? Well, we can assume a tactical light is a flashlight.
Yes, it's a flashlight and a laser. It just has buttons. You can turn either one on.
And this had also in combination, meaning one accessory that attaches to the weapon and would attach to the bottom of the barrel of the Taurus?
It attaches to the frame. The frame has like kind of grooves cut out that's called accessory rails. And it's underneath the barrel, but it's actually attached to the frame.
Okay. As consistent with the Taurus, which had those rails.
Taurus and Glock both have those, yes.
And the red dot laser, is this a red and green or just a red dot laser?
I did not examine this, so I don't know what color the laser is.
What's the point of this accessory, a red dot laser?
Well, it's not necessarily a red dot laser. So a red dot laser is actually a brand. So this solo fish flashlight laser combination, the point is so that you could possibly shoot in the dark if you needed to illuminate anything that you plan on shooting at. And then the laser can be used to help shoot what you're intending to shoot, so targeting.
So with a gun not equipped with a laser sight, is that fair? One not equipped with a laser sight, you have to look down the barrel and try to hit what you're aiming, right?
You would look down the sights, which are on top of the firearm. Again, it doesn't matter really It is helpful, but it can also not be helpful. It depends on what scenario you're in. If you're in a scenario
What
where...
is it? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry?
I'm not sure what it meant. You said it.
The flashlight laser combination?
No, that's not my question. My question is, without that equipment of a laser sight,
yes,
you're relying on your aim.
Well, you're relying
on
your
weapon, looking down the barrel, and the two sights that are metal pieces on the top of the barrel.
You're relying on your aim either way, I guess is what I meant, is it. Your aim is not necessarily made better with a flashlight laser combination. Aim is not everything. When you fire a gun, if you are anticipating firing that gun, you are going to usually miss what you're aiming for.
Let me ask you to get back to my question, if you don't mind, Your Honor. That's not really responsive to my question, which was pretty simple. With a gun,
Judge, I'm just asking that he's interrupted a couple of times. Let her explain her answer.
well, that's because her answers are not responsive to my question.
Well, I understand sometimes you don't like it, but you need to let it finish, and then we can move on from there.
Have a way.
I'm sorry, I don't know where I'm at now. So I don't remember what I was saying. You can
Let me
rephrase
ask
your
the
question.
Again. Can we agree that a laser sight fires a beam of laser light?
Correct, yes.
And the purpose of the laser light is to allow the person, whether it's nighttime or daytime, to put that light on whatever you intend to shoot to improve your ability to hit what you intend to shoot. Isn't that the purpose of the laser light?
It does help, yes.
Okay,
But
thank you.
only if you are competent with a firearm. If you are not competent with a firearm, it's not going to help you.
And you don't know about the owner of this?
I don't know who owned this, and I don't know their competency, but having a flashlight laser combination does not make you suddenly a magically gifted shooter.
Do you have a red laser or a laser sight on your firearm, your service revolver?
I do not.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Anything on redirect?
You familiar with a Smith & Wesson Bodyguard 380 pistol?
Yes.
Oh, that little?
Yes.
I got one of those and it came equipped with a red dot.
Yes, it comes with the Crimson Trace laser, yes.
Your Honor, I don't think that's proper direct, and I don't know that it's relevant what he owns at home. Although I'd be happy to go into his gun collection if you deem that relevant.
Overruled.
You familiar with that gun?
I am familiar.
It's a mass-produced pistol.
Correct, yes.
And it actually comes from the factory with a built-in laser.
It does, yes.
Do you have any firearms with lasers?
I don't know.
Do they help you shoot any better?
No.
Okay. Thank you.
Nothing, Your Honor.
All right, you step down, man. Thank you for being here. Stay ready to call your next witness?
Yes, sir. Your Honor, state calls Ty Jordan.
They call who? Him in the blue suit? God dang, old school, you just drop. Oh, look, old school, all the papers all out of whack. They all in a different order now.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give in this case to be true, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you, please have a seat. The witness stand and state the following.
Is the lawyer the witness too? What the fuck is going on? Hold on, I'm confused. I just got confused. Oh, no, I ain't the lawyer. My bad.
Taima Jordan.
Ain't no girl.
Mr. Jordan, where are you employed now?
I'm currently employed with Garfield Wilson Associates.
Okay. You and what are you doing over there?
I'm now a polygraph examiner and private investigator.
Oh.
You used to be. Where did you used to work?
Richland County. I retired in September of last year.
Okay. And do you miss me working with me?
Actually, I do. You're kind of one of my favorites.
How many years did you work for the sheriff's department?
22 with the Sheriff's Department and 3 years with Camden Police Department.
Okay. 25 years in law enforcement altogether, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And, you know, just generally, I'm not asking for specifics. Did you see a lot of change during your time in law enforcement? Just in investigations, just crimes, everything?
Absolutely.
Okay. And when you did retire from the Sheriff's Department, what unit were you in?
I was actually in the narcotics unit.
Okay. But at times, did you investigate violent crimes as well?
Yes, I did.
Okay. You had occasion on May 28, 2023 to become involved in this case, did you not?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And May 28, 2023 was the date of this incident, correct?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Would you walk us through how you became involved in the case?
So that was Memorial Day weekend. So I was actually supervisor on call. So the way that works is from Thursday midnight to the following Thursday midnight, there's a team of investigators that handle calls after 5 o'clock. I happened to be the supervisor on that particular shift. So we were responsible for handling any calls after 5 o'clock that required an investigator.
Okay. And at some point, did you get a call to respond to either Springtree Drive or 7441 Park Lane Road?
I did.
Okay. And what was the nature of the call?
It was a shooting hit.
Okay. Where did you respond first?
Actually, I was on the way to Ranch Road. We were called there because they have found some juveniles in a vacant apartment with firearms. So I was actually headed there to help the other investigator at that time.
Okay. So you were redirected, you were going to an incident involving juveniles and firearms. Is that what you just said?
Yes, sir. While
we're at it, you talked about a lot of changes in 25 years in law enforcement. In the year 2023, was it uncommon for the Sheriff's Department to get calls regarding people under 18 being involved with firearms?
It was not.
Being in possession of firearms?
It was not.
Okay. And that's illegal, is it not?
It is.
Is it your testimony and that's become something that has become more and more prevalent as time has gone on from when you started in law enforcement?
Yes, over the years it has.
Okay, so the call for service at Park Lane Road was shots fired, you said?
Shots fired or someone hit from gunfire.
And are you familiar with ShotSpotter?
Yes, I am.
What is ShotSpotter?
So ShotSpotter is a system that we use, or that we did use before I retired. It's a system that's placed around the county with sensors, and those sensors are able to detect gunfire.
Were you familiar with the ShotSpotter hit in this particular incident?
Yes, I was.
And so essentially, that's just microphones that they're set up around Columbia and Richland County in certain places that they're basically microphones on the tower.
Correct. Microphones and sensors.
And they're trained to pick up gunfire.
That is correct.
Let me show you states number 5. Do you recognize this?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Is that just a copy of the ShotSpotter that was picked up on this occasion?
It is.
All right. You want to take off the states number 5 for admission of evidence?
Objection?
No objection.
All right, let's state 5 without objection.
Okay, so that would be something that ShotSpotter pick up, and then does that, when ShotSpotter detects gunfire, do they alert local law enforcement?
Right, that's exactly what happens.
Okay, and so is a time attached to those ShotSpotter alerts?
It is.
Okay. When you respond to 7441 Parkland, do you go directly there, or did you go to the scene on Springtree Drive?
To the scene on Springtree Drive.
Okay. And what was going on Springtree when you got there?
I think EMS has already left. There were several other investigators already there, and also deputies that were there as well.
Okay. Was crime scene there yet?
I don't recall seeing them yet.
Okay. Was Mr. Chow there at Springtree, or had he already gone back to Parkland?
I don't remember seeing him at the scene.
Okay. All right. So you probably didn't spend too much time at the Springtree Road incident, did you?
No, I did not.
Did you go to 7441 Parkland then?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And who was there when you went there?
It was Mr. Rick Chow, the defendant, Andy Chow, and Alice Chow.
Okay. At that particular time, what was your understanding of what you were investigating?
Apparently, the victim in this case apparently allegedly has stolen some water, and so we went back to the store to try to get surveillance video to see if that actually occurred.
Okay. So Mr. Chow was there, you said?
Yes, he was.
Okay. And was he cooperative with you as far as trying to obtain video?
Oh, he was, yes.
All right. There was some testimony earlier about a room that he had his equipment in. Do you remember that room?
Yes, so you walk in the store, you pass the front counter, kind of make a small left, slightly up, shoot a small right, and it's right there in the back.
Okay. What do you remember about that room?
Monitors and hard drives everywhere.
Okay. And did you direct Mr. Chow to look up a certain time period?
Correct. That would be correct.
And what was that time period? What were you trying to watch and review on the video?
Try to see the time that the victim came into the store, and also the alleged shoplifting that they said that occurred.
Okay. Did you have multiple angles to choose from as far as video camera surveillance footage?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And did you review multiple angles?
Yes, we did.
Okay. We had earlier a series of clips of States number 3, which has been admitted into evidence. And we have a number of slides that came from that were also admitted into evidence. I'm going to walk through those with you and just see these videos that you would have reviewed. But first of all, let me, was Deputy English in there in the room with you and Mr. Chow when I was looking at the video?
Yes, he was.
Okay. And he was wearing his body-worn camera?
Correct, he was.
We're going to, it's in evidence as Deputy English's body cam. We haven't published this portion yet. But it's in evidence as his body cam. We're going to publish a section just of them back in the security. So we're going to call that States number 84. And permission to publish States 84 this time.
Yes, sir.
Him in the rib. Ate something. Like she walked in the door? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm going to put it on all 300 dip. I was in the rib. you told him to pull out the backpack and tell us?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ty, just real quick. Did you find Mr. Chow being to be adept at navigating through his security system?
Very much so.
Okay. We just saw some of it. Was he able to fast forward his video?
Fast forward, rewind, slow it down.
Okay.
Enlarge.
Was he able to speed it up?
Yes.
Put it in reverse?
Yes.
Zoom in?
Yes.
Zoom out?
Yes.
Toggle between different cameras?
Yes.
Was he able to do that for you rather quickly?
Yes.
Okay. All right, continue. I'm sorry.
Do you have another camera? Let me not touch anything. You have a camera that will show. Yes, that's what you want to see. This one, I'll be there right now.
What's all that goddamn noise? Turn some of that shit down. Turn some of that air down a little more.
So we're going to put back on. What's it going where we can see
You can see the boy ain't. Regardless, he ain't doing nothing wrong. Fuck if he takes something off every shelf in there and put it back. I'm gonna buy this. No, I'm not. I'm gonna buy this. No, I'm not. That's not breaking the law. Man, we can't see that shit now, that fucking noise. That's the lady following him around. We can't see where he is because of this shit in the way. So that must be the lady. Oh, that's after they ran out. You could hear them yell and he ran off.
Can you go back to that, the video we just watched beforehand? We had over in the water cooler.
Tom, what did you just say?
Asked him, could he go back to the angle where he was at the water cooler?
All right, so you just asked him, can you rewind and go back to the angle where he's at the water cooler?
Correct.
Why did you ask him? Why did you direct him to do that?
Well, wanted to look at it to see exactly what the young man did to make sure that we saw what we thought we saw.
Okay. To your knowledge, was any stolen merchandise found on or around Mr. Cyrus Carmack building?
No.
And you're asking him now to go back to the scene where he's at that water cooler, is what you're saying?
Yes.
I'm going to continue playing it now, okay?
Yes, sir.
Just no more. Here's the half. That's anything.
Be real with yourself. Does that look suspicious? I'm not saying it's justified, but then this lady automatically, hold on, lady.
How long did you last? 2 years old. So I can say before it's not shooting.
Still don't justify it. Even if you assume he stole it, still don't justify it. And I can even say, from sitting here, does it look a little odd? Does it look like do I see where I can assume he stole somewhere? Yeah, I can see where she assumed that, but it still don't equal death.
Never took anything. Do you remember that?
He never did.
I do.
And in the video, Mr. Chow turns and he just sort of does that.
He does that.
Was anybody showing any emotion during this time? To your recollection?
Not to my recollection, no.
And so he's fast forwarding, he's reversing, he's zooming in, and he's pausing. He's putting it in slow motion. Is that what you remember?
That's what he was doing.
You ever got somewhere and forgot you ain't have your wallet or your money? He could have been looking at that like, oh shit.
I'm gonna show you some videos now that came from states number 4. That's the number of slides, and we haven't published them yet, but you saw them that night. You've seen them since. Is that
Yes.
true?
Yes.
So I'm gonna start with slide 2, states number 4.
He could have had intentions on stealing and decided I'm not going to do it and put him back. He could have actually stolen the water and ran from nothing he did regardless. Nothing he did equates to death, bro. I don't give a damn what video they show. And I'm the one who said, yeah, it might look suspicious. But guess what? It don't equal death.
I'm going to go next to slide 3 of states number 4.
Crazy, bro.
Next is slide 4 of states. Slide 4 of states number 4.
They showing it. Look how she looking, man. They want your money, not you. They like your money, not you. It's like that. Every store, all them stores in the hood, bro, come on, bro. 90% of them people, 95% of the people feel like this and want to do you like this. Look at her. Black a man or black a boy is steal from you. Or black a boy is steal from you.
Moving on to states 5.
I understand the no backpack. I even understand how it may look when he was at the cooler. I understand how it looked. They wrong, man. They still wrong, bro.
Slide 6 of states number 4.
Put down your backpack. Backpack needs to put on the ice cream chest. Yep.
Okay. Going on to slide 7 of states number 4.
Backpack ice cream chest for you. Backpack for you. What? Oh yeah. What I say, bro? I might have right now. In my little field, I ain't finna lie. This shit got me coming. Irritated, brother. Don't get too wild. Don't say too much. Don't get too expressive, brother. He already got his hands in his pockets anyway, so you can't just say, oh, he had his hands in the pocket, I assume he stole, but then again, is that what a thief does? I don't know, but either way, it shouldn't have costed him his life, regardless. Three. Okay, he grabbed 4 waters. Put him back. He didn't look and check to see if anybody was looking. He put all the waters back. Look at her. Right there is where she probably assumed he stole something. But what you got to do, ladies, even if he did, let that shit go. Because look what happened. And see, what they'll do is try to blame this on fatigue. Oh, black fatigue. Oh, these guys, they've been doing it so much. And you got to get up out of here soon, y'all. He looking. You can see he ain't steal nothing. You right there looking, nigga. No, let it play. Man, why they keep doing this? Mr. Chow had always been waiting to do this shit, bro. Mr. Chow. I ain't gonna lie. It ain't too many more angles you could show to make it any different. Show when he was leaving, when she sent them out after him. Show all that. And who is y'all to go chasing after when you could just simply say, and if he did run off with something, let him go. Stop trying to be a fucking vigilante.
Investigator Jordan.
Bitch, this your fault.
This woman that we're seeing right here in this screen.
Alice Chow.
Alice Chow?
Yes.
Okay. And then the other male we've seen in the videos with the hat on backwards too?
Andy Chow.
Okay, thank you.
Dog Chow. If you had been stolen from previously, and you felt like you had enough and you just couldn't take it, and you couldn't, nigga, you should have
Rick Chow.
the fucking store. If you had it in your mind that you was gonna take care of it the next time or some shit like that, you're wrong. You don't get to make that call. No, let's say he did steal. He shouldn't be, but he didn't, nigga. You so eager to get justice because you mad at all the other people who stole probably or whatever, or you just, you got a predetermined idea about somebody. It could be from past experience. It could just be from you being a bitch. But you end up taking a young boy's life and you dead ass wrong, nigga. Trying to plead self-defense. Man, come on, bro. Man.
slide 11 of states number 4 is next. Slide 11 goes, for now, go to slide 13 of states 4.
So everybody who come in your store, you gonna follow them out because they got their hands in their pocket. Even though I make a conscious effort to not, because of shit like this, and it's a shame I have to do that. As a black man, I have to make a conscious effort to not look suspicious.
14 of states.
Make sure my hands ain't all in my, come on, bro. See, this the problem right here. You tried to go play hero. Y'all got in y'all emotions, y'all got in y'all feelings, and you made a wrong move. You thought you was finna get it right. Nobody disrespects my wife. We're tired of this shit. These little, whatever you want to word you want to use, keep coming in here doing this. I'm sick of this. And that's what the fuck happened.
Park Lane Road, the Shell gas station owned by Rick Chow.
He did not.
Did Cyrus Carmack Belton ever point a red laser that was attached to a Taurus pistol while he was in the Shell station at 7441 Park Lane Road?
He did not.
To your knowledge, has anybody ever said he did that?
In the store?
In the store?
No, no one.
I want to go down to slide 15 of states number 4.
The boy just told you he ain't have nothing. He took his hands out of his pockets right there. Look, he finna take his hands out of his pocket. I don't have nothing. I'm doing like this. Ain't nothing in my pockets, lady. Man, I'm out of here.
Next is slide 16 of states number 4.
I don't got to strip naked for you. Nigga, I just told you I ain't have nothing. I really ain't even have to say that. I'm just getting up out of here. I ain't nobody got nothing. What? What? I ain't got nothing. What are you talking about? Man, I'm finna get on about my business, man. Y'all tripping. Go get it on here. Oh, hey. Oh, no, he didn't do that. Oh. Look at him. Shit.
State
I just get that black in my
17,
eye.
or slide 17 of states number 4.
You got one in your pocket? You got one in your pocket? What? In your pocket? Yeah. I don't have no water in my pocket. I don't got no water in my pocket, but I'll show you water.
See? So if he did, what y'all gonna do? Slam him and take it from him, or hold him down and take? What was y'all gonna do if he did have a water? What if he did have a water? What was y'all gonna do?
Moving on to states, or slide 18 of states number 4.
Oh yeah, you fried, buddy. Your own camera frying you, buddy. Your own camera finna get you the fuck up out of here. Your own camera about to get you.
Do you agree with it? There was multiple angles that you were able to review of the same incident?
That is correct.
Next
Even if
on my list is slide 19 of states number 4.
did it? Can you say it looks suspicious with his hands in his pockets? Yes. Even if he did steal something, which he did not. Even if he did, it doesn't equate to him losing his life. I'm not sorry. It doesn't equate to him losing his life. It's not about, at this point, it's not about race. It's about right. But unfortunately, it's a young black man. And these people, it's about race for them, those people in that store, the store owners. They have a predetermined idea. The mother and the son should hold some responsibility for this death as well. The mother and the son should hold some responsibility for this death as well. Look at that. Look at that. Look at how aggravated and agitated and angry they are, and they come out the door. Y'all left y'all whole store unattended. Look at him. Shit, I'm going to just take this black and mild.
Next is slide 21.
I don't know if he got something for real or not. I'm just saying. You gonna hit him, yeah, when he run, watch. But hey. What was y'all gonna do if he did have something?
Did you ever recover, did you ever see the shoe that popped off of him in that slide?
When I went back to the store, it was on the counter along with 2 cell phones.
Okay. And who had collected those cell phones and that shoe?
Alice Chow.
And she had taken it from the scene and brought it back to the gas station?
That is correct.
Do you know if she took any other evidence from the scene?
I do not.
Okay. But the crime scene was unable to collect the shoe and the cell phones from where they were originally found because Alice Chow had already moved them?
That is correct.
That's tampering with evidence, ain't it?
All right, I'm going to skip a couple here and do slide 24.
Ain't that tampering with evidence? Why the fuck she moving the shoe? Don't touch nothing. What you was gonna try to make it look like the shit happened in store and then he ran off with? What was y'all gonna try to do? Bless this lady heart right here who got up there and testified in that BMW. Bless her heart, and shout out the bro who testified in that Honda. Bless this lady heart right here. And fuck this bitch right here, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. Watch this. Show her with the shoe, nigga. Show her tampering with evidence. Why did she take shoes and cell phones and put them back in the store? Show all of that. Lock her ass up. Look at this bitch. She running too. She know. She running.
What would that just depict?
Miss Chow with the shoe and 2 cell phones.
Going now to slide 31 of stage 4, which is
This is crazy, y'all.
kind of stitched together as Justin Martin described before.
I just ask that everybody take. I know people judge a lot of things based on race. Take race out of it and just keep in mind that these are adults treating a child, chasing down and treating a child and taking the life of a child in this manner, bro. You can argue suspicion all day long. He did absolutely nothing wrong. Video proves it. This Ahmaud Arbery in the store. This is little Natasha from the liquor store. This is Ahmaud Arbery in the neighborhood being chased down. This is the same shit. Oh man. What did you say? Sometimes you might see a kid in the store. It's you know, you don't want to be too imposing or do too much because the world is crazy. You trying to help a kid might seem, you know, people might imply something that ain't true, but you telling the kid, hey, whatever the kid, you know, you see a kid in the store and be like, hey, whatever the kids got, I'm getting. Hey, kid, what y'all getting? You know what I mean? You just take care of the tab for them just to make sure they don't do nothing foul, or these people don't accuse them of doing nothing foul, so it don't end up like this, you know?
I don't got no water in my coffee, bro. I'm still
Look, they said, hey, they already. Bitch ass nigga.
Let me show you a couple pictures. Investigator Jordan. This is states 67 and 68. Do you recognize those just to be screenshots from videos we just watched?
They are.
I see you 70, 71. Do you recognize those to be screenshots from the videos we just watched?
Yes, they are.
Okay. Now the state offers states 67 to 68 for admission into evidence.
Yeah, I think they're screenshots from one of they already put in on some other pictures.
Oh, they're already in?
Well, they're videos that they just played in.
Okay.
Screenshot from the video.
All right.
And then also 70 and 71 for admission into evidence.
All right. States 67, 68, 70, and 71 without that.
Ty, let me show you 61 and 62. You recognize those all stated to be just screenshots from videos we just watched?
Yes, they are.
Okay. And what about 63 and 66?
Yes, they are.
Okay. Now the state offer states 61, 62, 63, and 66 for admission to evidence. Okay.
Mr. Scott, may I see those? Not those two, the two that are still in front of me. Just make sure I don't need to renew my. Okay. You know, just no objection, but just renew our pretrial objection.
Sure. All right. Then we'll be admitted as states 61, 62, 63, and 66.
Now I'm saying this as a black man. You can say I can agree with anybody watching that his activities in the store may have looked at suspect, or you can argue that point. I would say that as a black man, but I'm gonna also say he didn't deserve to die. There's no excuse. I don't give a fuck how suspicious you felt he looked. I don't give a fuck how you
years in law enforcement.
Look at his activity in the store. Look at, you wouldn't think something? I wouldn't kill him.
You had occasion to handle a case where you had video or a picture of a suspect that you were trying to identify?
Should have never led to this, regardless.
And
I don't
is it common to eventually identify subjects based on surveillance video or photography for that matter?
It's very common.
And is it helpful if you have high definition video or screenshots of an individual?
Yes, it is.
Is it helpful in your experience to have good descriptions of the clothing they're wearing?
Yes.
Okay. Would it be helpful in a case like this, if you're trying to identify somebody who is suspected of shoplifting, to be able to do freeze frames, to be able to reverse, to be able to zoom in on their picture? Would that be helpful in identifying them?
Yes, it would.
Okay. Let me ask you this. If you were looking for a suspect, and they were accused of something, and you had the video footage of them from multiple angles, you said that would be helpful. What if you had their shoe? Would that be helpful?
Yes, it would.
What sorts of things could you do if a suspect left their shoe behind at a scene and you were trying to identify them?
DNA or fingerprints.
You could request DNA or fingerprints?
Yes.
All right. What if a suspect, you had multiple camera angles of their face, high definition videos of their face, you had their shoe. What if they left behind 2 cell phones? Would that help you in identifying that person if they did commit a crime? Would that be helpful to you?
Yes, it would.
It's crazy. Bro.
Have you ever responded?
This ain't crazy.
Or has your department ever responded to a call for service to a convenience store because there was a complaint of shoplifting?
Yes.
And is that common?
Unfortunately, yes.
But that's your job. Is that not the sheriff's department's job to respond to calls for service if somebody is accused of theft at a store?
It is.
And is it your job to investigate if you were called to a convenience store for the crime of shoplifting?
Yes, it is.
They called the cops. You wanted to be a vigilante and take the law in your own hands, you could have called the cops.
Do you have any knowledge of your department
You got 39
instructing employees or owners of convenience stores to follow suspected shoplifters and chase them down?
Never.
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Not that you're aware of. Have you ever heard of anybody in your department instructing anybody to do that?
No.
They killed the kid, man. They killed the kid. This could be, put any race in any one of those positions and the feeling is the same. You understand?
You familiar with facial recognition technology?
I am.
And what is that?
Is he okay?
Investigator Jordan, do you think it would be, you would have some tools to work with if you had gotten a call that this guy, this boy right here, is stolen? Do you think you would have
Yes.
and investigate whether or not he had stolen water?
Yes.
Do you feel confident law enforcement could have handled this?
Absolutely.
He trying not to be emotional, I think this guy's emotional. He trying to hold some things back. What else could it be? Is he sick?
Thank you. All right. Answer the questions that Mr. Kent has.
Oh no, he. Oh, come on, bro.
We're going about an hour and a half. We'll take our
Crying that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
EDs, let's just say until 3:45. Remember, please don't discuss the case amongst yourselves. You're doing your research and take it out and make your own arrest. Anyone remain seated, this jury being please? All right, anything before we take a break?
Nothing on behalf of Mr. Chow.
Well, Mr. Chow. Okay, so we going to, they on the break. It's perfect timing for me, man. I gotta go ahead and call it one, y'all. This shit, hold on, bro. All right. Seems like they decided to break at the perfect time for me. Because this was around the time I said I was going to go ahead and call it one anyway for the day. Because I have prior occasions, I have business to attend to, and I'm sure you guys do as well. But you guys are attending to your business. I'm not. I'm stuck here in the tent in the woods in Wyoming, and I need to get out and move around because I got business to tend to, man. Oh boy, I swear, wasn't looking for this case to be a tearjerker, right? Wasn't I ain't saying I cried. I'm just saying I didn't. First of all, let me say this. It's already a sad situation, but I thought I had got all of my, my personal, I thought I was okay. I could put that to the side. I didn't. I'm mad, okay? I'm upset. And I'm going to say this, and y'all take it how y'all want. I don't care if you think I'm pandering. I don't care, whatever. It's just, this is how I look at it. This could be any race on either side of the spectrum in this situation, and it's going to be the same reaction. If this was we call out what the fuck is going on, those people, the store owners, are dead wrong. F their race. It could have been vice versa. It could have been two separate races put in, and had nothing to do with Asian or black. You understand? It has nothing to do with that. Is it more personalized when it's someone black, or you look at a kid that looks like your kid or your nephew or your grandson or your whatever little brother or so? Yes, it does feel a little bit more personal, but at the end of the day, keep in mind it's a kid regardless of the race. It's a kid that was hunted down and whose life was taken wrong. The kid was of no threat. The assumed suspicion was wrong. Everything that y'all thought was wrong. Everything y'all was wrong 1,000%, and took the life of a child, a fucking kid, bro. We're not even talking about how unsafe it is already wearing a certain skin complexion when you walk out the door. We ain't even get to that. We ain't even talk about that element, which may be the main reason that the little man ain't here, because they feel a certain way about the skin complexion. But this is to anybody who may be watching, because I see so much hate on Court TV and on Law and Crimes in their chats. And it's so much hate just because of the skin color. They don't give a damn about the kid. It's like, nigga, it's a kid, bitch. What the fuck? It's a kid that got, an innocent kid that got hunted down and murdered. And y'all, just because of the race of the kid, y'all trying to find a reason to justify it, for it to be okay, for it to be, no, bitch. And we got to deal with that on top of having to teach our kids extra precautions that kids of other races don't have to worry about. And y'all, and it's still just no compassion, no understanding. Man. Hey, man, I appreciate y'all, bro. We'll be back tomorrow, bro. We'll be back.